being live twice. Okay, so far not not good.
I'm a tall figure.
So far not good. Oh wait, I think we're good. Can we get a confirmation over on the Kickcast channel that it is live? We're here. Let's get some audio tests from everybody.
Yo, mic check. Kickcast channel, what's up? Can you hear us?
Everybody sound good?
Yeah, I think we're chilling.
Audio's good. All right, let me host Kickcast. Yo, everybody on my main. We're heading over to the Kickcast right now. Command does not work. Somebody said that it worked now, but apparently not. Kickcast. I think that should work. All right, Chad. I love you guys on the main. It's working, boys. Go ahead and host it up. We're live over there.
All right, bet. Let's do it.
We are live. First episode of the official episode. That's the big thing. The official. Everybody, tuning in, by the way, hold off real quick. They're all sending their viewers over. All right, give me 1 second.
Yo, my question is, how do we want to do, like, are you going to give us all the logins so we can pull up chat, or should we just I'll just pull up the stream for now, but in general, like.
Yeah. I want you guys to have all the logins so that way, like, you can help mod and shit too, because I'm sure it'll, like, get a little. Oh,
yeah, because we can add, I can add a few of my mods who are there at night or when we do these, and we'll get, like, a mod crew in there.
Yeah.
That's what people were asking from my chat. I was wondering mods-wise. I feel like we all have good mods.
Like who is? Oh my God, we're gonna get.
Why did it host that, bro?
Wait, what did it host?
It's super weird.
What did it host?
It hosted literally a random.
No way! You just sent all your people off to a random, dude. There ain't no way. Dude, we just started off with a 90 gifts.
They should be in there.
Welcome to the Kickcast, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit.
They're all going to be in there.
Oh my God.
Should be fine.
Big cojones. Big cojones. This is going to be good, though, that like we can all just like focus. Oh, do we need an icon, too? We need a Kick sub
so
icon.
Weird. Super weird.
We'll have to work on that. I guess we weren't really ready for that. Do you guys have everything hosted? Are we good?
Yeah, I'm going to end my OBS now.
Yeah, I ended my OBS. Still got the virtual camera going, but we'll minimize that. I don't think it's like the best quality over on but we'll minimize that. Oh, is that not gonna work like that? That freezes it, huh, chat? Okay, yeah, I can't minimize that. Gotcha.
And since you're hosting, feel free to play. I don't know if you do music in the background lightly when you talk, or if you do nothing. I don't know.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, this chat. Also, bear with us on the first episode. This is going to get a little scuffed. We're going to have to, we're trying to feel the vibe here. Oh, dude, you hosted Kickstart. You idiot.
No, it did. That's what I'm saying, dude. I clicked on yours and it hosted that.
Uh-huh.
I swear.
This guy, bro.
Welcome
this guy.
Welcome
They're
to
all
streaming.
over there. They're all over there. They're all over there, I promise.
Oh, but wait. How many days have you been? Whoa, what just happened? Why are we all gray? What just happened?
I don't know. Yeah, what's going on there?
Oh, did you see it? It's back. But did you see that? Whoa.
Yeah, what is going what is going on right now?
now?
First time streamers.
Exactly.
What's happening?
This is probably why we shouldn't do Discord. We need to figure out a way to do this outside of Discord,
weird,
right?
Bro.
Whoa. Time out.
Yeah,
we have one dude, 100 gifted subs.
Yeah,
100 gifted subs right now from my boy.
We have that's actually like 300 now total.
So that that was like one of the first things I wanted to talk about. As far as subs, guys, like, do you want to do like giveaways or fund merch? Like I was telling my chat a little before I hosted.
I think so. I had to connect it to my Stripe account because we don't have an LLC for this yet, so I don't know what to do about that. So, but obviously, you guys can. I mean, we'll all get the back end data, so you guys will see what we get. Hopefully, it's a trust. I think we just dump it into merch, man. I think we do. Like, if we really want to take this to somewhere, like, dude, we just put it into merch and like have some fun with merch.
I say we get I said we get a dope ass like graphic designer to do a whole fucking
oh my god,
we don't need to. I can do it all. I do
but
it
like,
all.
But no, what about like a sick fucking intro, like the 3D graphic?
Yeah,
like,
we can do all of that at some point too. But I'm thinking
because we can eventually. Now, have you done stuff into like putting this on Spotify?
Yes.
Like, let's get it.
Sooner and Fluff will be able to do all that. Like this will all be. We'll be able to download the audio from this, and it will be everywhere.
Awesome. We should get on. We should get on that, like the name on Spotify and all that stuff. And
yeah, somebody will probably take it. Somebody probably already has it taken at some point. Somebody said Kickcast LED sign. Like I don't know about y'all, but I want this to be something that becomes so valuable that at a certain point, like why would Kick, like if we can actually start fucking doing something with this and bring people on and have real conversations and like enjoy this and grow it, like
yeah,
if we could have the serious conversation about everybody relocating to one area, like why not?
You should gift another fucking 100 gifted subs too. What the dude?
It's behind. It's behind.
Behind.
I'm behind, but dude, okay, so that's how far are we behind? What are we at? That's why we need to log in. I'm way behind.
Oh. Okay. Well, here I'll just do this. I will. Hold on. You guys, welcome to the podcast. By the way,
welcome in.
I don't really like podcasts or like I really fuck with like the Full Send podcast, for example.
Yeah.
How they just like fucking send it, and it's just like really raw conversation. Both of you boys, if you would, text that, and I'll send you the.
Got it.
I'll send you the password right now. Both of you guys just text me that. Maybe even make a group chat with us three. I think we just got another 100, or is it behind?
That's your number, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just making sure. I'm gonna add you to my phone.
Yeah. Cell phone. Both of you guys send me a text. I'll send you guys the number. Dude, this is
cool, bro.
Is this
dope?
Like I messaged Kick and I was like, when are we gonna get a podcast category today? Like I messaged them this today and they're like, here you go. Like did they make a new product? Like, has that been around or did they make a new category for us?
That wasn't a thing.
Dude, could you imagine if they literally made a category for us? I don't think they did. I don't think we're that gassed up, are we?
Are we that fucking just that bricked?
I don't know.
Full brick.
You know what's one thing that's funny though is I've had a couple conversation. So I guess for transparency, like all of us creators, for anybody that's listening, all of us have conversations with all behind the scenes with every social media. Like Rudy's got ties with Facebook. I got ties with YouTube. We all got ties with Kick. Like we talk to people behind. We don't get handouts. We don't get overly pushed or things like that. But they want to know, like, what do you like? What do you dislike? Like that's one thing I want to give like credit to both YouTube and Kick. Both of them are like, what are we doing wrong? Don't just say what's going well. What are we fucking doing wrong? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think I personally think that's huge.
I mean, he's the CEO. Why wouldn't they do what he asked? That's facts, dude.
Very true.
Anybody who wants verified right now, just let us know.
We're handing out verifications tonight, chat.
Could you imagine the viewership if we did verifying every single person who comes to the chat? Like that was the clickbait.
Verifying every sub. Verifying every sub. All right, let me I'll test both of you guys. I think you just have to use the I think the only bad thing is like I'm gonna do one at a time because we have the Authy thing. So I'm gonna have to. Yeah. So we got 30. We're gonna have to be quick on this. Chat, do you want to do this live? Do we do this live? So that way, like, because you guys want back end access, right?
I'm okay to do it. I'm okay to do it after. It's not a all I cared about is the chat, and the chat's updating in real time. So like, I'm not worried about the alerts as much. We can do it later off stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No stress on that.
All right, hey, since me and him both texted you, create the group chat so that I can save his number and he can save mine.
Gotcha. I just, I personally, I don't know about anybody else, but like when multiple parties are involved, I just want it to be as comfortable as possible. I mean, that's been like the scariest thing is starting something like this throughout the years is like, dude, it's just like trusting people will always like Like I tried to start one with my homie Big Rob. You guys know him, but like he's not full time in this shit yet.
No,
so
that's
like
crazy.
Trying to get him on the same page is just fucking tough, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be pocket watching you hard now because now that you have all the login and all the financials on the back end, if you end up with a Ferrari next week because like people are gifting subs in here, I mean that like me and like Testy's big and like I'm just fat, so we're probably gonna beat you up. I mean, I know enough people.
I don't fucking fight clean at my age. Like I'll rip your.
Do I look like the guy that fights clean?
I'll bite your nipple. I'll fucking pinch your dick. I don't care.
Oh, is anything about me clean? Come on. I don't even shower.
What is that? Yeah, this guy's just sent like I'm like, Chad, we wanted to do this the other night, and this guy's sending us pictures of like gotta run water so I can take a shower or some shit like that.
Bro, you guys are over here. Yeah, he's like, hey, you guys want to do a Kickcast tonight? I sent him a picture of my fucking cobwebs in my basement, and I was like, running a water line, bro, can't. Testy goes, what the fuck is that? I went to Lowe's, man, and so like I've run water lines before, but like modernizing stuff, everybody uses PEX now, which is basically just plastic tubing. Yeah. And so, dude, I spent 45 minutes in Lowe's. I watched one YouTube video on how to make PEX, and then I went to Lowe's and I stood there going over every single piece of PEX that I needed to buy. I bought a whole roll of it. And then I was like, all right, what fittings do I need? Well, then you find all the fittings you need and you realize that you need crimps or clamps. Then you need the tool to clamp or crimp stuff. And they make push to connect stuff, but that's like for the people who don't want to buy the tools. And I was like, listen, if I buy the tools now, I'll be able to go run PEX anywhere I want for the rest of my life. I'm going to start running water lines to just random places for fun.
Can we just say fucking shout out to you? Like I was just talking to my neighbor about that yesterday. He's about to like start his own contracting business next year because he just like during the pandemic started learning how to do shit himself. And that's what I was talking about. Like when like certain house projects, especially the things that involve like drywall, like I just don't even want to look into that type of shit because I know the second you understand. Like, I'm the type of person when I'm like, wait, I really can do this myself. Then you're like, what else can I go ahead and start? And then you start a project, and then you don't fucking finish it.
That's bad.
Then when you're married, your wife fucking yells at you.
Are you guys one of those? Okay, so you start a project, can't finish it. Audio, you one of those people like once you like jump into something, you want to be literally like everything. You want to know every ins and outs and be the best at it. Okay. So
the hardest part for me is starting it. Once I start it, I'm like, yo, I can't wait to see when this is done, how it's going to look. So like for me, it's, I sit there and I go, okay, I know what I need to do. So the other day I was running my water line and I went, when I start this, I have to shut the water off to my entire house. So if I do not finish this, I do not have any water in my house until I'm done.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
So then in my head, I'm like, okay, well, how long is this going to take me? Should I start it now or should I wait until tomorrow when I have more daylight and all this stuff? So I'm sitting there thinking about it and I'm like, dude, I really want to just like be able to have hose spouts all over my house for like cleaning. And so I was like, all right, I'm going to do it. And I finally just did everything I needed to do.
Dude.
You got it done though?
I did. Cool. I got my hose spout back up, and I actually, it's funny because I went to Lowe's, and I tweet this very often because I go to Lowe's a lot. You go into Lowe's to buy one thing, you never leave with the one thing you went there for. You leave.
Two routes. Yep. You never end up even getting anything because you're just like, fuck it. I should probably go back home and figure out if I need this, or fuck, I don't remember the measurements of this. Or you literally go there for one thing and you're like, you know what? We could use some lights outside. Yep. You know what? We could also use something for upstairs. You know what? Like, let's just go ahead and grab the paint while we're here.
It's so bad.
So you want to know what I did?
What?
I went down the light aisle because my basement's old. Like I live in a house that was built in 1901. I have 2 lights in my basement and they're regular light bulbs. They don't light up anything. So I went down the light aisle to get a new fluorescent bulb for over top of my washer and dryer. And I look over and I go, I was just having a conversation with my uncle about running the new LED shop lights in different places. And I look over, 10 shop lights are on sale, LED.
Oh,
Like, it was just meant to be.
Dude, $12 a pop, 3-foot lights, and they can all be linked together with a plug. I didn't need to hardwire them.
Yeah, my dad got like a huge bulk order for his.
Crazy.
And he's like, "Do you need anything?" I was like, "No," but like,
yeah,
I want
them.
Dude,
you just start running them. So my whole basement now, which I've never seen in real light without a flashlight, is pure white downstairs. Just shop lights all over the ceiling. So I went to Lowe's and I came back with shop lights and PEX, and I ended up running all these lights. Yeah, because I was like, well, if I can see what I'm doing, I'm probably not going to be as pissed, right? Like, so I started running lights.
More mad, dude, with like everything being more expensive. You go to the grocery store and there's like no way you're walking out with less than $100 these days. No shot.
Dude.
Well, dude, if you go shopping like multiple times a week.
So me is
you go multiple times.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
me as a single dude, if I meal prep, I get out of the grocery store between $100 and $130. So that's like chicken. That's like chicken, rice, veggies, and then I meal prep
for a week,
for a month.
Oh my, what?
Yeah, because I buy the healthy choice bowls for my lunches, which is like the equivalent to like getting the factor meals or whatever. Dude, so I buy those. They're $3 a pop. So I just buy those a week at a time. That way, like, my freezer isn't stocked. So I have that for lunch. I have eggs for breakfast, and then I have my meal prep stuff for dinner.
Nice.
Yeah, I need to get back into meal prepping, especially because me and which we need to have him on here. Me and dude, I'm excited for Joe O and our new dude. 7 days in, not a.
Nah, I seen it. Yo, the picture you posted, he looked very defeated or not woke yet.
It was it was a
he was just like looking down. He was like, okay, what am I doing here?
We're doing Bradley Martin's daily gains, and today was back and dude, what was it? It was back and core. So like he and like obviously for Joe being 145 fucking pounds, core was doable for him. But like when I took that pic, we were like doing deads, and we had to do 10 sets of 5 for the workout. And the first 5 were build-ups, and then like the last 5 were like your weights.
Your nervous system
he was shot. He was shot.
The good thing about his like build, like that
sculpt.
Like whatever he does gain is gonna be like very, very
defined,
noticeable
out there.
He's gonna be cut.
Yeah,
if he packs on like 5 to 10 pounds of muscle in like 4 or 5 months, bro, it's gonna be like it's actually gonna look like 10 pounds of muscle.
Yeah, and he was like kind of like beating himself up, and he's like, man, I can't wait till I can like see results. I'm like, dude, I think you're gonna be like, dude, Joe, in like 3 weeks you're gonna see results. He's like, really? Yeah. You think so? I'm like, yeah, you're just so you're like
gains, bro.
You're a fresh sculpt, like you're built. We're putting on clay on your body. You know what I mean? Luckily for him, because a lot of people are probably like, Biggie or Fatty, how do you know? Luckily for him, I learned everything I learned from bodybuilders when I was
absolutely
when I was doing my weight loss. One of my buds was a amputee fucking 3-time champion, even with one leg, yoked. And then I worked at Tiger Fitness, so I was able to learn from a lot of those guys. Shout out to all the Ohio homies and stuff. And then just like former Marines that were just like on fucking T, just jacked out of their fucking mind. So like I got to learn a lot of the right things to do, like how to like, so it's been nice to actually like show Joe like, the right things of like, well, if he's doing a lift and I can tell like, maybe I'm like, okay, well, we're doing a back lift. Where are you feeling it? He's like, man, I kind of feel it more in my legs and my shoulders. I'm like, okay, you got a little too much weight. Let's lower the and he loves that too. Like it's a good dynamic because then he helps me with the core stuff too. Because I fucking because he was a basketball player.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So he does the cardio stuff. He knows all like the strong core workouts and that's what my fat ass needs to work on.
It's diet, bro.
How do I fit into this conversation? I'm fat and losing weight.
Are you? Are you losing weight?
I'm always losing weight, bro. Because there's no more like. I would have to like overindulge disgustingly to put on like I borderline between 290 and 300. And so like if I just start doing the gym, which like I don't do the gym, I just do like stuff around the house right now.
Yeah, just
so
active.
Like Yeah, so once I start doing the gym, it'll be like a different, story. But right now, I'm just like I'm stuck in between that spot. Yeah. I go out too much is my problem. I need to focus more on not going out.
Dude, I'm telling you, even when you go out, you can be very like
be clean.
Exactly. I can, but I go out and drink.
Exactly. That's the issue. Yeah. That's where it's at. I can see why you drink, White Claws, because it does burn cleaner. You know what I mean?
But it's still alcohol.
You got to remember, alcohol like wreaks havoc on like hormone production too. And like excessive alcohol, even pairing that with like gym, you actually your uptake of protein like is hindered too.
Yeah, I got a lot I need to change and do. But
look at the cans behind you. Let's start with that first, Audio.
Why are you gonna call my man out like that?
Yeah. Wait, so you should have seen what he commented on my picture last night, bro. Of course I have to, man.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
It was just that damn picture, bro. He's commented on a few things with that. It shows that guy just like reaching in his
with the hand in his pants.
The thing that I've noticed about Rudy on Twitter is like he just wants to contradict everything.
Yeah, because there's nothing else to do on there, bro. What's the point of Twitter? Like if you're not pissing somebody off. And nobody understands sarcasm through text. I could go on there and be like, hey, man, I think you're pretty cool. And somebody be like, what the fuck's that supposed to mean, you piece of shit?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
That was like the post today that you were like... Yeah,
you said something and I was like, well, that's just not true.
Oh, yeah, I was like, just a heads up, everybody. You don't have to agree with fucking not everybody has to be on the same page. Yeah, that's not true. That's not.
Yeah, like if I don't think I'm fat, chat, like I'm not fat. Who cares what the medical charts say? I don't agree with that.
I mean, that's just in life in general, bro. You can, the bigger like politics and religion and stuff. Everybody has different viewpoints and in different like people see through different lenses. Same thing. With every day-to-day stuff.
When you looked up, it was like
my neck is
it was like
dude.
Like for me, you're on the bottom of the cast right now, so it was like
looking up
it was like a Brady Bunch thing. Yeah, you were just like, yeah.
I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to do this shit while I'm live. I'm adding mods and I'm trying to get everybody we just got so many subs right now. Shout out to all the subs in the first official episode of
Appreciate
Kickcast.
You guys. Thundercats coming in with 200 gifted. Big J 5, Prodigal with a 5, Emily with the 5. W's. Thank you guys.
No profile was provided. Come on, get it together. Dude, this is just exciting times, man. So I was talking I kind of went on a surprise. Biggie goes on a rant. I kind of went on a rant today about that. I was like, dude, all these, I can't find the best way without, because I like Testy also, this is not taking a stab at you, because I know you do like some of the same game and stuff, but the amount of people, I don't think you really bitched on Twitch, though. That's the thing. So, like, I give you a pass. But the amount of people that bitched on Twitch about, like, how things were and how it was there, and, like, they were so burnt out, and then they're on Kick now, and they're doing the same shit. And I'm like, what do you realize what's going to happen, right? Like, you're gonna burn out. Like, you're going to not enjoy this.
Regardless of the platform, you're still streaming.
Yeah.
That was my thing. I had epiphany last week where I could feel myself like the toxic nature where I don't like, that's not me, started to come through with like Call of Duty in general. So I just had a long conversation with myself that day and ended up just calling it. I'm done. Warzone in general. Like I made the tweet about it last week.
You're done with Warzone?
Yeah, I'm done.
But I love that
for the foreseeable future. I literally like.
Yes.
I don't think. Like people have been telling me, dude, doesn't matter what you play, we're gonna be there. Community's gonna be there. But I've had this like subconscious like repetition that was my comfort zone. But then I felt like that comfort zone ended up turning into like this weird toxic. Like I just hate it, bro. And I was like, you know what? I threw in the towel, and I'm like, I'm done. And it was like the most relieving thing ever, man.
Good for
Another
you,
problem
man.
is there's just not a lot of stuff. I remember I can't talk about a certain amount of things here, but there's not a lot of stuff out to play. So
this is my thing. I sat down and I thought the same thing, Audio. I thought the exact same thing, bro. I sat down. I was like, where can we branch out? Dude, I'm doing everything. Like the fitness side, you should do more IRL stuff, Audio.
It's funny you say that because that's the plan. I was just at my uncle's house. We sit on the back porch a couple times a week, maybe a couple, once a week, maybe like when he's not busy. And we smoke a cigar. he comes out with bourbon. And like all the time I didn't get to spend with my dad when he was alive, I'm spending with my uncle now, which I forgot that I wanted to message you, E, when I bailed on you the other night, which I know you didn't care about, but
yeah, it was kind of shitty though, but that works.
That night was one of the best nights that I ever spent with my uncle. I sat there until midnight drinking bourbon with him. We killed a half a bottle of bourbon, got real drunk, and we talked about my dad. We talked about life. We talked about all this shit. And like, we talked about it again tonight. And so I was just telling him, I was like, I really want to come down here with like my laptop and a camera. And I want to sit here with me, my friend, and him. And I want to drink bourbon and smoke cigars. And I just want to sit in front and chat. I was like, I just think it'd be fun for them to get to meet my uncle, hear his shit. Cause like, dude, my uncle was crazy back in the day. And now he works like in the government, like the local government. So he has to be like real proper because he has to watch what he says and shit. So like, I want him to come on stream, but he still like, he won't be able to tell the fucked up shit, but it'll still be a good time. Like for me, it'll be fun just to share a different part of my life.
Yeah. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, as long as you're happy, bro, and you're showing that, I'm telling you, it does not matter what you're doing.
Yeah. I definitely moving away from a mainstream thing that I normally play, like on FB, like the viewer count on FB, you can't do variety. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't, it doesn't work with
that's the problem with YouTube.
Their algorithm for like inconsistency does not work. So when you play something else, that's just like, people aren't going to watch it as much. People watch a certain thing. That's just how it is. So I'm now at my lowest of lows. And because of that, instead of trying to like be miserable playing the same thing and go back up, I just want to be happy again and just enjoy shit. And I think that I finally hit the floor. So I'm just like, dude, I'm just going to play shit. And if people want to watch, like watch. And if not, I want to venture out into this. Like this is fucking cool. This is like going to be one of the coolest things we do this year.
Because it's like anti-anxiety ridden too. Like I didn't realize how, like I'm telling you, when you're in like competitive shooters and stuff, you're high anxiety all the time. There is no relaxing moment. You know what I mean? And like that was getting to me, dude. Bad.
And you're like a super positive dude, man. Like you're
I appreciate that.
Big energy all the time.
Yeah,
Thank
you. To think that you would let a game get to you is just like look at I feel like you and Joe both have the same mentality, and like I've been working behind the scenes with Joe, and like, dude, it is a clear problem over there right now.
Yeah,
with him.
Yeah, and I get that because he's like made a name for himself because of that game, because of how good he is. And so
those people are scared.
It's that's tough, man. But and then, because he thinks that is what he brings to the table, and he's got this closet mind of like, oh, I don't think people are gonna like me for my personality if I try to branch out. But he's got he has it.
Yeah, you guys are so funny, man. You guys are so funny in the way that you fucking like know how to talk to your community. It's like you guys are literally like, you and Joe are like literally. I just had to talk with him this morning. I'm like, you are literally fucking built for way more than just fucking Call of Duty. And like it's if anything, it's just shameful not to be your fucking self for all the potential people out there that could relate for you. You know what I mean?
Yep. Completely understand. And I think audio, honestly, like I get the whole not being able to get, the same amount of viewers doing variety stuff, but you may be able to get different types.
Yeah.
And those branch and word of mouth and just like how that works, I could, potentially be more than what you thought.
I think right now, and we've talked about this before, but like my content has always been live content and just live content. So I think right now my live content generates zero anything for me. Growth, financial, anything like that. Like a lot of it, unless it's on Kick, but like a lot of my Facebook stuff, I'm getting more involved in the offline content. And like, it's been nice since meeting you, E, because like that's been helpful for me learning about offline content and wanting to push it more and understanding it more. And now that I'm doing other games on Facebook, that helps because now I'm posting different content. And I think people are just sick of the same shit too. I think the people that watch are also sick of the same shit. And you're always going to have people that only watch or play one thing.
Yeah.
But there's also going to be a ton of people who are like, dude, all week, I'm going to keep saying on Facebook because I need to legally. But all week on Facebook, I played Star Wars. For the last 3 days, I played Star Wars. And then I played Dead Island on Facebook, and everybody was just like, my viewership was the lowest it ever was, and everybody would just type every so often, somebody come in, dude, love that you're playing something else.
Fuck yeah.
Like, why do you? And they'll say, why do you look happier? And I'm like, because this is the shit I play.
And you know what? You know what's ironic is like I was talking to Joe about this morning. He's like, he's just like, it's just tough from a streamer standpoint because while I'm live, they want to watch Warzone. I was like, yeah, but I was like, Joe, you know, the ironic thing is your YouTube channel is currently like we're losing views left and right. And honestly, YouTube was actually not too bad of a month on YouTube for a lot of other channels, but like for Warzone, at least with him, it was like not that good, not good at all actually. And like we produced content, we rode every trend, we tried new things, we tried to optimize watch time. It's just like, but most of the comments are riddles with this. This game is dog shit. This game is so boring to watch. Joe, play something else. We don't watch. Like they can tell that he's not having fun in these videos. And I'm like, dude, you can't like hide it. You're not having a good time all the time. Like
you got to give credit where credit's due. Like Call of Duty gets people to a certain point, but you have to, you know.
I think it's all. Can I? Is it already time for conspiracy theory hour? I think they are so smart in their marketing. They know exactly what they're doing. And I think they what's the phrase? It's not grooming, right? They groom creators.
No. Oh, I mean in a way.
I think they do because dude, it's like generational. If you look over the past 10 years, it's like we look at these games, we're like this crazy thing that we grew up on. And there was that first crew of like I remember like Syndicate and all those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Grooming isn't the right term. Yeah, probably not the right term. But what's the right term for it? But like what Call of Duty did was they came to a lot of the big guys, had their first kind of interaction, and then like they were so hyped about collaborating with their fucking first big game, and then they realized like after a period of time, like holy fuck, wait, Call of Duty is benefiting more off of me and my audience than I am off of them. They're not giving anything back, and then also too they make the game dog shit compared to what like we loved from the game. And then, so like they lose that high up, and then the next group comes up, and then they work with them, and then they lose some of them, and then the next group comes up, and they work with them, and then the next group comes, and so on. It's just a repetitive thing. And like Tim the Tatman reacted to that video last week, for example, from Joe talking about the whole new update and shit, and like. Obviously, like some of those people after a period of time, even like some of you guys, like you know like what Call of Duty's up to. Like after you're getting used so many times for your audience, you're like, oh wow, you guys are actually like kind of like shit manipulative. Like, dude, their $1.2 million tournament. What the fuck is that? Did you guys see that yet? The prize pools for that?
Yeah, I've seen the prize pools, and there's going to be people that, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of people that have made a name for themselves just because of the competitive side of things. It'd be gut wrenching to get into that custom tournament and run into all the issues they have, and that cost them to catapult them into the known category. I don't know. It's just telling you, man, it's not worth it, bro.
Not worth it. I know we can't talk too much about this, by the way, because Rudy's in here, but so for everybody to understand, if you win first place in this, like how many months do they have to like grind for this right now? It's like this is coming out in September.
It's like a couple. It ends today, I thought. Or yesterday.
No. That's just pre-qualifying. Like
that's qualified to get into the customs that's coming up next week. Then the customs
will be certain rounds and tiers. And then in September's the big tournament where you're gonna have to travel to a location wherever they fucking pick, and then
they fly you out. They pay for everything apparently. But
that's probably the biggest dub that you're gonna get because. First
the experience
place
is paid for.
First place, each player is going to get like $30,000. Now, don't get me wrong. Some people out there are going to be like, dude, I would kill for $30,000. Take in mind, you are literally trading the next 6 months of your life to hustle at a chance to win that against creators that are full fucking time in this. And then even on the double-edged sword is why would full-time creators also bother with this? Because they could spend the next 6 months playing a different game and probably make more than trying to win a championship. Like it's just didn't that phase
just like
didn't the phase guy back out from it? Like he's like, I'm not like it's not worth it. Phase what's his name? Is it Booyah or
Was it Booyah?
Booyah?
He doesn't like the game, so I can see that.
I think he backed out. I think he was like, no, I'm not competing. I think Aiden said that he's not competing.
No,
now.
Aiden's done with it too.
They're all like the scrims and time because I think Joe said that he said that like the next round is just going to be straight demons, like just straight sweats.
100%.
God, so sad to see.
But it's a lot, man. And it was like a relief.
Good for you, man.
I'm over it.
I'm happy for you.
I appreciate it.
What's Rudy got to say?
I was gonna say for the people that are in here, just so you guys understand, because I'm sure a lot of you have not met me before. I'm sure some of you have. I contractually cannot do gaming content on other platforms because Facebook literally has me by the cock, and that's okay. But
Lucky platform.
But I literally can't even talk about gaming, I was told.
All right, let's move on then.
Yeah, so I technically can't talk about gaming for another few months.
Let's talk about.
We're not gonna put you in a weird situation.
Let's talk about the 2023 Crick. Jesus Christ.
That's the right word. Good term.
Good term.
It's Crick, not Creek.
Kickfest Creator Bash.
Okay, what is this? I'm new to it. I haven't heard anything.
Oh, Testy, you haven't seen anything? You haven't been by the stream?
No. I didn't hear anything about that.
So I will say that unironically, Joe and I have been curious about like how can we have a big creator bash in Charlotte?
Mm-hmm.
Because Charlotte, people that visit Charlotte know exactly why I would say that Charlotte's like a perfect place to host something like this. It's kind of like the San Diego flow for like you've been to TwitchCon, right?
No, never been to TwitchCon.
You didn't go to last year? Damn.
No.
It might be hard to explain.
Bro, he literally doesn't take one day off. Do you not read his stream titles?
I know.
Come on, bro.
So a good thing about like some of these cities is like the accessibility. So you fly in, you go to the location, and it's just fucking easy, man. So like Charlotte's like that, like Charlotte Douglas International Airport, big airport,
like close,
cheap,
close to
very
downtown.
close to the city, cheap tickets, a lot of available flights just straight in. And so people would essentially be able to fly in, go to Uptown. All the venues are there, and then all the bars are on one major strip. It's just like you come in and you just fucking live for the weekend.
So who came up with this?
So like we've obviously, so Joe and I want to put Charlotte on the map a little bit more because like honestly, like North Carolina is a good state for, dude, you have Power GPU, one of the leading providers of gaming PCs. Mr. Beast operates everything that he does here. Charlotte is home to so many fucking creators that we just haven't connected yet. So many Warzone creators. Our Joe, Breadman, Bobby, all those guys are in Charlotte. And then there's a whole Benjamins is here, Cartoons is here. There's a whole bunch of creators here. And then we wanted to do this, but then hypothetically, so I don't know I don't know what I'm allowed to say. Let's just say, Testy, that like a part of Kick was like, hey, if you're getting involved in a creator fest this year to bring creators together, we'd like to get involved.
Okay. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Very
exciting. Big. That's big because I know other platforms that wouldn't give a fuck about that.
I don't know what their plans are. I don't know if they're like trying to get a hold of like multiple people, and I don't know. I don't know how much I can say either. But I mean, they openly want me to discuss it in stream, so it's like.
So I'll tell you this. So now that we're on this channel, 2 years ago I hosted my own meetup. It was initially supposed to just be for like I was thriving at this point, and it was supposed to be for just my community. But I'm friends with a ton of different creators who were all like, "Dude, if you do a meetup, let's do something." So I started like going like, "Hey, this is actually kind of a good idea." And then the people I do my merch through, the owner was like, "Yo, like I can like set up merch and help you do the ticket stuff and blah 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 and all this stuff." So I was like, I don't know about tickets and all this and getting in I basically was like, I don't know financially how much shit like that is going to cost. So I did my version of it. So I'm from Pittsburgh. I called it Litzburg. I went out and I bought like 50 cases of beer, of like different beer, different drinks for everybody. There's a place by me that makes pizza that is like 100 slices of pizza. I got like 10 of those. Cool. I rented out an entire park by my house, and then I sold tickets to it to cover the cost of everything. So I didn't take any profit. I just sold tickets at the price to cover all of my expenses to just make it like an event. To
just have a wash.
Yeah, I sold over 200 tickets, maxed out everything. We had people fly in. We had a hotel block. And I did this in the middle of fucking nowhere by my house, Pittsburgh. I didn't even do it downtown Pittsburgh. I did this at a local park.
Out in the sticks?
Out in the sticks, bro. And we had cornhole, all kinds of games for the yard. We had live music. We had a DJ. My friend came and played music. He plays guitar and does like cover stuff. He came and sang and played music. And I probably had like 20 different creators or 30 different creators that all came out and just met up with community members and did all this shit. Bro, I planned this all out over like a couple months and was like, fuck it, dude, let's try it. It was insane. It's one of the best, like,
so like how big were you at the time?
I mean, I was holding like 1,200 CCV at the time on Facebook.
What was your like socials like across the board?
What they are now, like 250,000, 300,000 ish, somewhere between there.
Cause I just like, I guess that's my thing is like, I don't know what kind of even pull that I have, let alone the idea of like others getting involved too.
I think that you got to understand, that you are very popular with creators. So creators are going to want to come. Then creators are going to tell their communities to come. So you have to think, what do you pull? Don't think about just your community. You're pulling streamers who are going to want to come just meet you and hang out and just be there for an event like that. Then they're telling all of their communities, all of their friends who are streamers, and people just want to go and see, like, a lot of people that play together have never met each other. Never met each other.
Somebody said we need a 25K venue. I don't think it needs to be that big.
No, but listen, it's a thing though, because when I did that, so the reason you always ask what is Loot Fest, the guy that owns Streamer Loot, who does my merch, he literally, after I did Litzberg, was like, holy fuck, and he created Loot Fest right after that.
Really?
And he actually gets venues.
What's Loot Fest get then? Like how many people go there?
I don't know how many people they had over 1,000 people go this year, I think. And it was like everybody, like Lupo came, like they're all.
I was
like,
looking at venues for like 500, and chat's like, "No, you need something bigger." I'm like, "Really? You think more than 500 people are going to come to this?"
So when I looked at the park was good for like 500 people, and like it just really depends. I don't know, 500 to 1,000. You don't want to sell.
Coming and going too. I don't know. It's just.
I do get it too, because like somebody said in chat, they're like, "Well, if Kick gets involved, like if Train or any of them push it, then like you have to have something bigger."
Well, you need to like. There's a lot of shit you have to do.
Yeah, there's a lot of safety shit, right?
I did mine during COVID. Like not during COVID, but it was a tail end of COVID. So we put like masks optional if you feel like you need to wear a mask, and we provided hand sanitizer so you can sanitize your hands.
Yeah, well,
I like covered
that, so
yeah, but like you still have to cover shit like that. You have to say like
I want to make it very clear. I want to make it crystal fucking clear that an event that I will be at this year, involved with, will not have a fucking mask mandate. And if that pisses you off, I don't care.
But that doesn't matter when you'll sell tickets to it, right? Because you're going to need to fund it. You're not going to just cover all that. You got to
make that clear, right?
You have to write it.
Yeah,
you write it in. Right. When you sell the tickets, you type out a description and say, this ticket gets you this, and this. Disclaimer. We do not protect you against fucking Testy beating the shit out of you for stealing something. Like, stuff like you have to put like disclaimers.
I'm a lover, not a fighter, bro.
Like if Testy takes his shirt off and presses his sweaty body up against you, like you knew when you bought the ticket, that's something that was a risk. Like,
you don't shut the.
I want to see like,
seriously.
So here's the. Let me get a list of like what we got, like some ideas though, like the value from this. First and foremost, I think just like I'm over. So one thing I don't like about like TwitchCon and some of these things, so maybe Loot Fest is like this. I just don't like the idea of like we travel all the way across the country to have this thing that we barely get together as is, and then like half the week, like especially this year, some of the friends that I wanted to see, they're like, we're out one night and they're like, God, I gotta be up tomorrow, man. I got Twitch rivals. God, I gotta, I put my time in to stream at a booth in this area tomorrow. I gotta be up early for this. I gotta be, and I'm like, what the, like, I want the goal for event, bring creators together, panel discussion from Kick upper staff. And I want that to be not like how Twitch does it, where it's just a side thing. I like have it be fucking fun. Like make it a clear part of the event. Stop everything. Stop booths. Tell everybody to leave the fucking area and go up to the thing. So that way everybody can engage in conversation. Because that's like the one thing I seen a clip from XQC that was pushed in this week, where he's like, everybody says that Twitch is so out of touch, but like whenever there's like a TwitchCon and there's a Twitch panel, like nobody fucking shows. No, and then not only that, nobody says anything. Nobody asks the questions. Nobody puts up the fucking pressure. And you literally have for the first time, like Eddie is the type of guy, like when he found our stream that day, he comes through and he says, "Get me in the call. Ask me the questions. Put me under the pressure. We want to answer this shit. We want to see what your concerns are." Because the only way that this is going to last for the creators is by them doing it. So panel discussion, the big thing that I got here. Well, okay. So a third thing, art and creative showcase. Dude, there's so many creatives on Kick already. Like people that make signs, for example. People that do artwork. Dude, have a place where those motherfuckers can come in and sell their shit.
So you're getting into like, you got to remember, you need to pick what kind of event you're going to have. It's either going to be a creator meetup or it's going to be an event, because that's where you're at right now. Is you're getting into booths, panels, all this stuff, or do you want to do just gigantic creator meetup? Because when you start getting into that, you need staff. You need people to help. I mean, and don't get me wrong, like my mods helped me with my event. They all came out. My one mod made sure that every single streamer that was there had a drink in their hand at all times. And if they didn't, he would walk up to you and go, "Need a drink?" And he would go and get a drink. But like dumb shit aside,
I get what you're saying.
You need people to help, because at that point, like that's another expense. You got to think you have to set that up.
The fourth thing we have is just
no foam pit.
Is just no foam pit. Yeah, no, we want it to like I want it to be essentially I want it to be like a perfect mix of like the idea of an expo, but more or less a party. Like I think it should be more of, in my opinion, I think this should be a decompressed weekend for people. I think this should be a weekend where everybody gets together, and I want people leaving this thing and being like, God, man, like I already miss everybody that I met.
Yeah.
And not, you know what I mean? And inspired and shit.
So you need to, one, sell tickets early, and then you need to, that'll help you get a gauge on how many people are actually going to come. Then you can speak to local bars, breweries, places like that, and say, we have an event. Can we bring people here? Blah, blah, blah. They'll set it apart, things like that. If you want it to just be a party, you can go and get, like, you can, in the ticket price, just provide the beer and go get all the beer and drinks that you want to get and have a booth, and you can do bracelets for age, or you can not sell tickets unless you're 21, things like that. If you don't want the responsibility. Yeah, I mean, you could do it 1,000 different ways, but it's something you have to look into. Like and you have to make sure everything's legal, right? Because people are going to come, they're going to fucking, I mean, first of all, I don't really care if you have a fake ID, but you need wristbands and all kinds of shit like that. You need to make sure people are not, because when you provide the alcohol, like I said BYOB when I did mine.
Ooh, I like
and it
that.
was like, bring as much beer as you want.
But the bad thing is, for something like this, I just don't know, which, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just because where you are versus, I just don't feel like, because like an idea was like a barbecue. But like, I don't like the idea of just like putting, like, in this day and age right now, especially with like the relation of Kick too, and like these weirdos out there that just don't like Kick for some fucking reason. Like, I don't know, dude. Is it weird of me to say that like we live in a time where I don't trust just like putting a whole bunch of creators outside in a fucking open field?
I mean, that's what I did, but it's, you just need to make sure you're not liable or like for anything, period. You want to make sure that everything that you could possibly,
to my understanding, the idea would be like, if I dream it, they'll build it. Okay. Does that make sense? Like I come up with the ideas, and like, then somebody else just kind of like takes it from there and does everything, does the overhead, does the funding, does.
You can, you just need to make sure, like, and if you, like, it's that easy. It really is. Like I basically did it by myself. And, you know, granted it was on a smaller scale, but we don't know what the scale is going to be like. Really don't. But it's not, I mean, it's once you get down to the finer details of your first thought should be where. You need one single location. Is it inside of a building? Is it outside of a building? Then you need to call and ask the price to get that space and figure out what it is. Because then you need to book it for those specific dates and go, okay, now I have the space. What am I going to do with it? So then that's when you start thinking food, drinks, music, shit like that.
Get pre-sales to get a head count.
How would you guys even suggest of so how do you think we suggest that getting the idea of even like getting an understanding of how many people would come to this? So that way, like, we don't avoid a venue, like, so that way we don't get a venue of like 1,000, and next thing you know, like for some reason, like fucking 5,000 people want to attend this thing. Like, well, I know that's like a big number, but like, I mean, like, what if?
I mean, if Kick takes it into their hands, they could just put a poll out or something.
That's true.
It's just, you know what I mean? If we can get
it's one of those things where
we can get a max number.
You just have to sell tickets. You just have to sell tickets in advance.
Yeah.
I mean, even if it's 3 months in advance, 1,000 fucking people will tell you they're going to go do something, and they will never fucking do it. A poll is it. If somebody has to spend the 30, like, let's just pick a number, $50. You need to pay $50 to come to this event. Okay. If you go and sell tickets for $50 a pop months in advance, those people now know, hey, in 6 months, I paid $50 for this ticket.
So you're
that
saying,
gives you the gauge.
This is a good note. So we came up because, like, I mean, originally we were coming up with the idea of almost making this like a kick con. So we were looking at like $100 a day, $250 for 3 day, $500 for VIP. Like VIP, you'd get swag bag, you'd get free drinks, free food, and it would be VIP booths, like set up weekend. Like for the whole weekend. For the whole weekend. Okay. That would be the pricing if we're going like Expo, KickCon.
That would be right. So that would be, you now have to talk to companies who are going to come. You have to sell them a booth. You have to make sure they're going to be there. In my experience, you want more of a party. So you sound like you want more of a party and create. Right. So if you're doing that, nobody's showing up to something more than 2 days. I would say 1 day event. The rest of it is those people are in town and hanging out with the people that they've always wanted to meet.
You know what? Let me make a more like party.
So a lot of people don't go to an event more than 2 days.
This all comes down to like, what if Kick wants to get involved, and like, so it also all depends on this, because like if it's just an idea and like next thing you know I pitch this to them and they're like, oh dude, like, okay, we could get this brand, because like I mean, I don't want to speak on behalf of the company, but I know, like, for example, G Fuel is like really into Kick. Like, I know they're super supportive of Kick. I would not be surprised, and they were not a big fan of Twitch, the TwitchCon. So I would not be surprised if G Fuel was like, "Oh yeah, we'll fucking pay for a booth there." So like, I don't think that would be an issue if it became of that stature. If it like that was the option. But I do like the idea. Maybe this is something that like this year we do just that. We do a party. See what happens, and then like from now on, then we figure out like, hey, let's just make this a fucking thing.
So that's how Loot Fest, when he did Loot Fest the first time, it was creator meetup party modeled after my Litzberg.
So you're saying
then the next year it became an expo.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you're saying how many days? 2 days? Just like a 1 day?
I personally think a 1 day event, and you make it a few hours long, so people know like, hey, you can get people to do meetups, or if you don't want them to do meetups, like just mingling in general. But like if you're doing just a creator, if you're doing just a big meetup party type thing, a 1 day is enough.
How about a 2 day? How about a 2 day? But the first day is only for people that want to come early, and we do a 1 day bar crawl.
But you could do that, but you gotta remember how many people are going to show up to that. The other thing is how many fucking streamers are going to take off more than a weekend. Because when I go on trips, I just do like Friday to Sunday, and then I go home. Now, granted, for this, I'm going to come stay for a week, like regardless. I'm going to come down for a week.
That's what somebody just said in chat. No, that's way too short for people traveling. Like they're going to want 2 days to do something.
I did a 1 day event, and people came from all over the world and country to come to my event, and I'm a fucking nobody who had a party in a field.
Yeah, but like we're talking about the potential of like a big thing on behalf of a platform versus like your core community, right?
Right. So you need to figure that out. That's what I'm saying is need to figure out, is it that?
Yeah, no, I want this to be bigger than me, by the way. I don't want this to just be like my community. I want this to be like, if a platform's going to get involved, I want this to be, like I said, my whole thing from this is like, let me just look at Fluff or chat here. We got Fluff, we got Rag, we got Kilroy. What's up, chat? You guys all look good. But
Fluff is right. It's one or the other.
I know. But my whole point is, because maybe this will help like push the idea of what it should be. Harley up in here, Melee up in here. My whole point is like, whether you're a creator, a mod, a supporter, this needs to be a weekend where like you fucking deserve this, man. Like you needed this weekend. You needed to get away from your 9 to fucking 5. You needed to get away from like the things that you're fucking going through in life right now. And like, even if like, I don't know, I don't want to be like the guy that just promotes like bad habits, but like, even if like maybe shit's down, like, and you just need a fucking weekend away to forget that shit even fucking exists. I want that to be what that is. And I just don't think that's going to happen, making it be like a one-day special thing. Like, I think
you got like, my point being in that is when people go to all these cons, they go to the event for one day. Then they go out and hang out with all their friends. Right. They don't want to be around fans. They don't want to be around fucking creators who are trying to suck their dicks for clout. That's like, it's just not what I've done it before. I've done the events, bro.
You heard it here. Facebook streamer calls out the creators.
That's what I'm saying. People do that shit because I know people who are so fucking full of themselves. They just don't want to do that shit.
I get it.
But that's how it's going to be.
I've never been to one, so I really don't have like a input on this, like personally.
You never been to a single event?
But listen, the event is just the event. You're looking so far into it. Listen, you do the event one day. Do you know what the rest of the weekend is? People are still hanging out and they're doing the bar crawl stuff. It's like sub events within the event, but the event puts everybody in one spot it could be a full day. It can be 2 hours. It can be 6 hours, but like people are still going to hang out and do stuff. It just gives you room to not go like, well, hey, I got to go be at this place.
Plus, if people are just staying in town and we're getting together for public things, like that's not like we're not liable for anything, right?
Right, correct. If you decide to be like, hey, we're doing a bar crawl, or hey, we're doing this and that, or hey, we're going here, like you can tweet it out, you can do all kinds of stuff, but like people do that shit. I've been to PAX, I've been to all the shit I've gone to. I've never ever seen people like.
Fluff made a good point. He's like, Biggie, you went all the way to TwitchCon and not once did you go into TwitchCon.
That's my point.
I know.
There.
But also, too, that was like, there was a lot of political shit with that, with the whole stupid mask shit. So, like, there's also like my personal feelings with that. But,
right.
Yeah.
I guess ideally, like, the way I was talking with chat is like, I think it would be cool to have a one-day venue event thing with panels and people to set up stuff. And I think it would be cool to have a next day thing where, like, maybe a concert.
Yo, tell Eddie get Drake.
I told Chad. Hey, Drizzy's coming to Charlotte here soon too.
Come on,
now. You know, DaBaby lives in the penthouse right there in the downtown of Charlotte.
I don't know. I really don't know who DaBaby is, but yeah, everybody keeps saying that because I guess he like.
I have a friend who lives down in Charlotte, and he runs into him at the gas station like 4 times a week.
I think he lives where. Bro. I think him and Joe live in the same place.
He lives in the very, very, very the penthouse suite of the whole.
Yeah, there's like 3 buildings there that have like penthouses. Yeah. Ah, dude, man, MFM Barbecue had like 5,000 people show up. So this is not going to be anywhere near as big as that.
I went to the barbecue. I went to Tim's Tailgate. I went to those events.
So what were those? Were those 1 day things or 2 day things?
I went to the Tapman Tailgate and it was 2 days, and I went.
Only went
I went the first day for pretty much the entire thing where everybody was going to be there. The second day, I went there for 10 minutes just to grab something, and then I left and I went and did shit in Dallas and Fort Worth with everybody.
I did the same thing.
And what I want to do, I want to do, like hypothetically, if it's a weekend thing, I want to have a fucking badass Airbnb rented out for like you two would be staying there with us.
Yep.
Traveling in, so then that way you guys can like IRL stream with us at the like what
we could probably get
what Action Man and them are doing at like at Panda's house right now out in Cali. Yeah. Like I want a week, no days off. Let's get it, baby.
Yeah.
Yep.
You do that, and then you just got to make sure the Airbnb is cool with like, hey, we're doing a party, like whatever. Like, there's a lot of Airbnbs now are like, Nobody nobody
Well,
that's not on the list of sleepers there can
honestly,
be there.
I'm sure we wouldn't even have to get an Airbnb. There's so many. I know it sounds crazy, but there's so many millionaires in Charlotte that are like involved with like esports and stuff. Well, Charlotte does have that's another place like that we can even reach out to have them help. But they have that Charlotte Phoenix here, yeah, they do stuff like that. They like they run promotion and events and venues and shit like that. So like that's even somebody that we can get.
Sure, Kick has connections too.
I know my one friend, he just moved down there from Ohio. He's a sports creator. He just built a basketball court in his backyard. If you guys want to go do some basketball content.
I mean, I don't
he
really
He did. I think a long time ago, he did a YouTube video with like him one-on-one with James Harden.
That's hilarious. I'm down.
I don't really play b-ball or anything, but
you don't look that athletic, you know. And that's a compliment. I still think you're handsome.
You said I don't look that athletic?
Yeah.
Stand up real quickie. Those are legs.
That dude right now, if somebody said, what do you think this guy does? I would say that dude rides a boogie board at the beach. 1000%. Dude rides a boogie board at the beach.
Look at that. Oh, look at that. Hey, perfect form too, bro. Perfect form.
Not like that one guy who did like the world record push-ups and everybody was like, bro, those are
I couldn't hear you guys the whole time. So what was
he was just locking his elbows out.
Yeah.
Not you. I'm talking about the guy who did the world record push-ups. But yeah, no, you look good, Biggie. I was saying you're athletic, man. Audio was saying you look like you ride a boogie board.
What's a boogie board?
I don't know what that means. See?
How do you not know what dude, you guys are how the fuck?
I know what a boogie board is.
How old are you both?
I'm 32,
33.
Man, but I know what a boogie board is.
Jesus Christ, bro, you guys are old as shit.
Is this like for the water? Talking about like things for the water?
Are you literally Googling what a boogie board is right now?
Yeah, dude, what the fuck's a boogie board?
What the fuck is going on, dude?
Not everybody lives by a fucking toxic river like you and plays in the water.
You can't boogie board in the river. You need waves.
You ain't got waves in your water?
There are not waves in the river, bro. There's white caps when the wind blows a little too hard.
Chat says don't talk about old man shit. You're literally 40.
Until you're at least 40.
No offense. You are literally the oldest looking motherfucker in here. So I do not want to hear it.
Yeah, but I'm the youngest here, and that's all that matters. And I sound like I'm 14, so that's minus 10 years off me.
Is that
easy dub?
Okay, all right. So we got to figure out KickCon. Who do we? I want to see. Who do you guys want to see on this podcast? Large, big, what type of people? I want to talk like a little bit. I'm curious to see like because obviously
we're talking weight, by the way, not size like of followers.
No. We're talking it all. All of it. Who do you want to, do you guys have anybody that you personally want to get on here at some point? Like whether it's dream or it's just like, dude, we got to get this X person because of this.
Spoon's got it, bro. Train, bro. I want Train on this bitch.
Oh, yeah. Well, fucking course.
We definitely need to get Eddie.
Yeah, we need to get Eddie on here for sure.
Action Man, if you can pull it off.
Yeah, I want to get action in here.
I know y'all had him on there for like, you guys had like a little thing. He wasn't on there too long, but
yeah, he's on there for like 20 minutes.
But that was when he was like on his fucking personal grind. Now he's on like a weird like.
He's like the shit he's getting for it. He keeps retweeting all the people that are like, wow, bro, you went to LA and became a fucking egotistical piece of shit. And he keeps retweeting all the tweets of people. And I'm dying every time. I fucking love it.
Dude, like, I'm just giving everybody a heads up. All those types of creators that got like dumb, thick skin and are like literally, like some people were like, these edgy meme lords. Like, dude, you're literally just gassing them up by interacting. You're just excelling their growth. That's all you're doing. Like, dude, the amount of people on my Kai tweet that were like, this guy, this piece of shit, why do people watch him? And it's like, dude, you're making
it better.
Yeah, you just make it better for him, dude.
Yeah, 100%. And actually, Action Man knows it.
I want to get a CPA on here.
My CPA would probably come on here.
Well, we have that CPA in the community, the CPA creator.
Or the tax guy.
Yeah, Garrett Alexander, your local tax guy. I want to get him on here. I want to get him on here. I want to get OnlyFans creators on here. Because like what I just found out about OnlyFans is insane. I had one of our community members. Lay? She's like, oh, you can use OnlyFans for like your content. I'm like, what do you mean? What's that?
Layaway? Yeah.
She's like, you can use OnlyFans for your content. I was like, what do you?
Somebody said, what's a CPA?
Tax guy.
Hey, you should pay your taxes.
yeah. But dude, I was surprised that like I couldn't believe like how much you could utilize OnlyFans, not even for like adult content. Why am I just now finding out about that? Am I just not that educated? Or
wait. Say that again.
You like the abilities to use OnlyFans as not just adult content.
Yeah, people do that.
Like I thought it was like legitimately just adult content. I was just like ignorant to not know it. And like the ideas.
I think people didn't realize that until the Fansly app came out. But like I know a ton of OnlyFans creators who like don't show adult content. They just use it for other shit. Like there are better apps for it. Like I know a lot of people use Fansly. I think the creator revenue is better on Fansly or something like that.
But like Layaway was kind of saying is, she's like, so Biggie, if you would actually make an OnlyFans and not be very blunt about like what it's about, just the intrigue of it would push people to subscribe. But then if you provide value in the subscription service, kind of like what I do with my Twitter subs or like my members, where I do like more informative, like here's how you grow on YouTube, here's how you learn how to do cameras. She's like, then people would subscribe. Some people would stay subscribed, but then you could actually in the DMs put out personal tutorials and shit of like how to set up your stream cam, how to optimize your, encoding for like OBS and shit like that. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But she said she's like, you would be surprised at how many people would subscribe just out of the curiosity of like, I'm about to see
that. You think I can see Biggie's cock? Like that'd be sick, dude. Like,
and Megan was like, oh, dude, and you should make your like header or profile picture like you and you're like wearing the turtleneck, but then you're just only wearing boxers to like provoke it. I'm like,
if it ain't hanging out the bottom of his shorts when he stands up, chat, you don't need a sub.
What the fuck, dude? Don't hide him like that.
6 inch inseam.
Gosh, bro.
I don't know. It's like 8 inch, I think. But I want to get people like that on the podcast. I want to get
the variety of just like a bunch of different creators.
I want to fucking know, like, I want to hear from like a CPA, the craziest creator tax return that he had to fucking fix. I want to hear from like an OnlyFans that like nobody's heard of, where they're just like, yeah, I made X this month. Like I want real like stories. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Personally. I guess the reason I wanted to point that out is I think everybody thinks that like when you start a podcast like this, you just want to have like every big person.
Oh, I have a friend who does a local podcast in Pittsburgh, and he wants to be like a Pittsburgh celebrity from his podcast, but he's had every like large known person from Pittsburgh on his podcast, and he just goes around and finds people who like weird shit in his area, from like art to food to beer to like a mortician.
Yeah.
Like he literally had a mortician on to talk about fucking embalming bodies and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like I know funeral directors. Like we can have like all kinds of wild people on. My stepmom's like an equestrian coach for colleges. We can get her to talk about horses and how people that own horses are all people you don't want to associate with.
Bro. Yeah, can we talk about, oh my God. We just drove through a community that was like that. Like millionaire homes where they all like have the horse and the Oh,
Fireborn's in chat. He's a tattoo artist.
Oh, Fireborn's here?
Yeah, he'd come on and talk. He'd absolutely come on and talk.
The only way that he can be on is if he inks all of us though at the same time.
I've never been tatted though, so I don't even know what I want.
That's the great thing about tattooing.
What would you get? If you like off the top of your head, what's one thing you think you would get?
Oh gosh, I don't know, man. Never really had anything like I've seen that's like, oh, I want to get that, you know?
Perfect. Just get something random.
Yeah, look at E. He's got the YouTube logo on his hand. Like, just get whatever you want.
Shit changed my life, man.
Where's Kick?
Yeah, where's Kick, bro? Right on your neck, bro.
It will, though. Then you getting it?
Right behind your ear.
If it changed my life like YouTube did. Dude, YouTube literally taught me everything. I remember it literally changed my life.
Facebook changed my life, and I ain't getting a Facebook F tatted on.
No, but it's like I don't think you understand like the impact of what I mean change your life. Like it like I remember exactly where I was watching my first YouTube video at a break at lunch on with like a homie. I'm like, what are you watching? And he's like, watching YouTube. And I'm like, the fuck is that? And I remember watching my first video and I'm like, what the fuck are these guys doing? And then like going home and trying to do it myself or like watch more and trying to figure out more and like and like literally that addiction made it goes beyond just like the idea of like money I made on YouTube. I'm talking like I learned how to start my business there. I learned how to be a designer there. I learned how to be an editor there. I learned how to filmmake on YouTube. I learned how to stream. Connect and stream on YouTube. Like it literally taught me my entire this was my college for like fucking the last 13 years. I would not be where I am today without YouTube. Hands down. Not even just like again my channel, the relationship, the connection with them. I would not be where I am today without YouTube.
Just all the knowledge,
no fucking way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you say that about Google or Facebook?
Yeah, for sure.
You learned everything
of the people
from Facebook?
I met. No, I didn't learn anything. I learned everything from the people I met through Facebook.
Yeah.
So, I mean, technically, yes, it changed my life because one, it changed my life massively financially, but all the people I've met have introduced me to other people who have changed my life and taught me basically how to be an adult because I didn't have that in my life. I didn't have adults who taught me stuff because my parents were either beating the shit out of each other or not home. So I didn't do anything except live in my room playing video games. And now I spend every day working, sitting in a fucking room playing video games.
Yeah.
So, but like, I didn't know shit about computers. I didn't know shit about streaming. I didn't know shit about like half the stuff I do in my day to day. Like just from meeting other people and learning about business and all this like back end shit. Like, and taxes, bro. I learned about taxes because of Facebook.
Taxes real quick.
Yes.
That's adult shit. I learned about house stuff. I learned about all kinds of stuff, but not from the platform. It's just like the platform like allowed me to meet other people who then were influential. Yeah. I've met so many people that have been influential on like how I live my life and things I've learned. And that's like, so like, it changed how my life will be forever. Yeah. Just because of that. But I'm still getting a fucking Zucker dick tattooed on my fucking body.
I think you should get a Facebook tattoo on your dick then.
I'll get fuck you tattooed on me where the F is the Facebook logo.
See, like, I don't have that animosity towards YouTube. They're still treating me very well, too. Like, they're still doing great things and coming out with new updates. So, like, maybe if like, Facebook
I don't know. I have animosity towards them not fixing bugs, but, like, I'm still grateful for them. Like, I wouldn't be, like I said, I wouldn't be where I am without them. So I can't be, like, not fucking grateful. I
feel the same way about Twitch, too.
Yeah, they just fell off.
Yeah, you know.
That's one of the
I feel the same way about Twitch. I got to give credit where credit's due. It gave me a platform to be able to chase my dream. You know what I mean?
That's one thing, well, debatable. That's debatable. I'll say that's debatable.
Yeah. Fireborn would give Testy his first tattoo on stream.
There we go. Do you think Twitch gave you your first your fan base? I feel like you grew it everywhere else and brought him over to Twitch.
Man, I don't know.
That's what I did, at least.
For me, I think I did. It sucks to say this, but I think I did what everybody tells other content creators not to do. It worked for me.
Yeah,
I grinded, and I did, and I probably worked harder than I should have in the fact that I could have, done other things to make my life easier. But I just loved streaming just in general.
So you grew a lot. You were like one of the very rare people where you really grew like organically from Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch grew my Twitter, which then grew my everything else, and then it funneled back into Twitch.
Do you think it's because you look like a fucking Greek god by chance, or do you think they're like subjective?
Definitely not that.
Somebody talk about how important Twitter is, because I still have friends that don't understand how important Twitter is.
Twitter is the #1 social platform for anything that you're trying to do gaming-wise.
Twitter is like the liver of the organs, where everybody's like, oh, it's the heart, it's the brain, and then you learn like how valuable the liver is. Like if you fuck up your liver, you're fucked.
That's how I met both of you guys.
Yeah. Twitter is
absolutely. Twitter's it, man.
This fucking Kickcast wouldn't even be here today if we didn't meet through Twitter and start randomly just BSing about stuff.
Yeah.
I mean the value in just like, I don't think people understand the value in brand deals through Twitter.
Oh my gosh, bro. People look at analytics, man. You go get a brand deal, what do they ask?
What's your Twitter
show me your analytics, man.
They certainly don't ask for my Facebook analytics.
No.
Like for me, I had a really good month this last month. I had like 2.35 million impressions.
We don't want to start talking impressions.
So like,
this is a good time for me to take a pee. He's already on Twitter.com looking up his.
Oh, I know yours is crazy. I'm not like, you know what I mean. But like for me,
I'm not looking at mine.
I thought that was really good, and I'm telling everybody that's a content creator, even if you're not a content creator, you can find value with Twitter Blue. Like, pay for it.
Yeah.
You talk about like the dude. I'm telling you, man. Elon Musk did some shit to fix it, bro.
Let me just say, let me go ahead and put the hairs on everybody's back in fucking all the chats. Go ahead and put me on the fucking hate train. You are literally fucking dumb if you hate on Elon Musk. Like, he's just the amount of people, dude. I love these people that are like, "What has he done? What has he done? What has he done? He's just an idiot, just a lucky idiot, just a lucky idiot." Wow, must be the luckiest fucking dumbest idiot of the last 30 fucking years.
Yeah, bro.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Some people changes he's made just on Twitter and what I see.
Twitter's
from my perspective, dude.
Twitter's been the best. I've been on Twitter for 13 years. It's in the best state it's ever been in.
I agree.
And most people that I see that bitch about it don't really make like Twitter content.
Absolutely.
Like, I fucking farm on Twitter.
Absolutely. You post one of those skits. You post one of them skits. I mean, how many views is it getting? I mean, not like clicks, but how many views is it getting?
Like anywhere from like 500,000 to 1 million if it's good.
Yeah, see.
Most people bitching about anything or just bandwagon people.
My Twitter 100%. So like, here's the power of Twitter. So I would do those like little things. I knew exactly, like, I was like, oh, this one's a banger. Put it out, go live. I would instantly jump on Twitch from like 0 to 500 viewers.
Yeah.
I would gain like 1,000 new followers in a stream.
I think it's the best because it's so, I mean, you just throw the link in there too.
It's just
you throw the link in there, it's just so easy, bro.
Oh, don't tell people that. Did you
throw the link in there. Don't make people post and don't make people go to your profile. Don't do that.
Fucking dumb, man.
I don't know where that came from, and I've always thought like that's the stupidest thing ever. I never,
because it makes sense. Because when people start, because what happened is people started treating Twitter like YouTube, and they're like, and they started understanding what impressions are, and click through rate and shit, and they're like, oh, I noticed that on Twitter, if I put a link, it gets less impressions. Well, no shit, Sherlock, because inherently, if you put a link in something, it's a promotional thing. Less people are going to want to interact with it. Less people interact with it. It's not going to get more impressions because it's not going to get pushed into the algorithm. It's like, if for example, if you make just a YouTube video saying, hey, go to my Twitch, and that's all it is, it's obviously going to get less views and push and interest because nobody's going to want to click on that besides your core audience, your core following. So like you don't, but the point is you don't make that kind of video to like on YouTube to go viral and get Mr. Beast views and grow a new you do that to let your audience know that's already there, like, hey, I'm here. And the amount of people that are so ass backwards on Twitter where they're like, well, I need my going live tweet to get impressions. And I'm like, no, you don't, because if it even gets pushed into the algorithm and all it is a picture, live now, TTV /space big /I, they do all that shit. And yeah, sure, they'll get 50 extra fucking impressions. Cute. But it's just people scrolling past. Ain't nobody fucking stopping for some fucking TTVer that they randomly see on their timeline they've never met. Oh, you know what? I think I'm feeling generous today. This hat seems like a good time.
Exactly.
I'm going to go. I'm going to click his picture. Now I'm going to go type this shit out in the browser. Nobody's fucking doing that. Nobody's fucking doing that.
This segues into the same shit with TikTok, right? You can have a video blow up and get hundreds of thousands of views, but that does not correlate over to stream value, right? So there's people, I can scroll on TikTok and I can see 1v3, 1v4 squad wipes all day, right? I can tell you so many different people that play the same and have the exact same style clips. They're not going to go to your channel.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you providing for them to be like, holy shit, like,
you need to post better videos and pictures.
I resonate with this clip. So I want to go through and check their stream out.
Could you imagine
without promoting the stream?
Right. Like, give why would you come to the stream?
Exactly.
Like, hey, I'm talking more about this today on stream. Like this thing that I'm. Could you imagine?
Not just hey live now.
Yeah,
exactly. That's the thing. Could
you imagine the growth on cross platforms if on TikTok there was external links on the TikTok?
Yeah, that would be like an overlay on top of the video where you just click.
Yeah, but then they would defeat it would defeat the purpose of TikTok because like no website wants you to going. No website wants you going to the other platform.
Yeah,
which is so ironic in the current state of streaming because in both meetings, the one with Eddie on here and the one that I had with YouTube recently, both of them are in the mindset with streaming. They're like, no, multi-stream, push it. I love that. Like Eddie straight up on it. For anybody that's listening, I had Eddie on my stream a couple weeks ago. He's the co-founder of fucking Kick. And I asked him what he thought about multi-streaming compared to Twitch's policy. He said, "Oh, multi-stream to YouTube, multi-stream to Facebook, multi-stream to Kick, or to Twitch." And I kind of asked him like why he felt that way. He's like, "Because I genuinely believe we'll create the superior product. So like, doesn't matter if you guys are multi-streaming, everybody's going to want to come here." And I mean, it speaks volumes. I multi-stream. I don't have. I have 17K on Twitch. I have now 7K on Kick. I have 70,000 on my main YouTube channel, 40,000 on my second YouTube channel. I'll test multi-streaming on them all. By the end of the hour going live, like some of them will spike across the others. They all funnel to Kick. And I don't tell them. I don't tell them to.
And that makes sense because as somebody who mainly spends 90% of their time on Facebook, it is by far the absolute worst running performance-wise platform that exists. 1080p, if you have gigabyte internet and you watch a stream in 1080p on Facebook, it is not 1080p.
Just down-regulates it?
It will never be 1080p. You can pull up a Twitch stream and a Facebook stream, and you can pull up every platform stream in 1080p. Facebook is lying about their 1080p. On top of that,
so annoying.
There's just so many bugs, bro. The chat doesn't work. The buttons don't work. The videos don't work. You have to search for streamers now, all kinds of stuff. So I'll go live somewhere else. And for my core community that actually follows me and actually gives a fuck, they go over to other platforms and they're like, literally the first 30 comments on another platform. Holy fuck. The quality's insane. Wow, the chat works.
Dude,
I can minimize the stream and still listen to it while I'm doing other stuff. Like, oh my God. And then people get back on Facebook. When's the next Kick stream? When's the next Kick stream? I'm like,
ease
listen.
of access and the viewer,
it's just hard pulling people to other platforms because people think you're selling out. Like, you get people that are like, bro, you're just going there because you're selling out, blah, 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 this and that. And it's like, well, first of all, that's the fucking point. This is all of our jobs. But other than that, like, why would you not, if you watch my content here, why the fuck would you not download another app and watch it somewhere else? It's the same content in a different place that works. Like, it's not only going to be better for me, but it's going to be better for you, the viewer, right? Like, if you're mad about all the stuff on Facebook that doesn't work for you, like, dude, so many people, and probably in this chat right now, are like, I don't even want to be there. Like, I watch all these other streams other places because it's just the viewing experience is awful.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, Twitch, there's nothing wrong with like the experience with Twitch besides the ad shit getting thrown in your face now,
which is too much.
But from a like a visual standpoint, they did it right. And what did Kick do? They understood that. And what they do, they did it fucking better.
Yeah.
And why wouldn't you want to be
I like ads,
here?
But there's definitely a better way to go about ads than let's spam ads because that's how we make money. Like, that's all or that's all Twitch thinks is like,
well, the bad thing
more
is
ads, more money.
The bad thing is in the public eye, the way that Twitch is presented to push things, it's vastly different than the reality. Twitch is Amazon's little fucking play pet. It's not about like that. Like, that's I think the biggest misconception is the idea that like, oh, well, it's the only way they make money. No, it's actually Amazon's way of driving up their Amazon is pushing ads on Twitch to get into the Amazon ad game to compete with Google ads and Facebook ads because those are fucking dominators.
Yeah.
And that is just like one of the big things like that's just the big reality that a lot of these brands want to get into. They want to control the ad space. And like
I had a conversation with another creator about Facebook ads. Since you're bringing that up, they were telling me that people aren't sponsoring streamers on Facebook because Facebook's ad system is so well for businesses that you can target the exact consumer that you want to target on Facebook. So there's absolutely no reason to go and sponsor a streamer on Facebook to run ads, because as much as Facebook sucks, the one thing they do right is
Ads.
it is a fucking ad-based platform.
when I was IRL, when I did my videography, Facebook was, I remember I would do my designing streams and I would talk like how to do social medias and stuff like 7 years ago. And I remember when I would start bringing up Facebook, all like the Twitch fucking degenerates would in my stream would be like, fucking Facebook, ha ha ha. And I was like, I did $7,000 in sales this month on designs on Facebook. And they're like, wait,
Jesus.
what? And like, this was like fucking 7 years ago. I was like, dude, the world of Facebook is and then and what really blew their mind when I was like, I got 19,000 followers on Twitch or on Twitter. At the time on Facebook, I had 700 likes on my page. And I was still able to, dude, I mean,
it's wild.
like videography work on Facebook, just even that type of stuff, like local stuff. Like if you want to be a local hustler and start like a creative work, Facebook is like the fucking beast.
Yeah.
I even tell some of the local places I go to eat and drink who like are really good but should have more business. I'm like, you guys need to learn how Facebook works, because for as far as local shit goes, adults are spending a lot of time on Facebook. Like older people spend a lot of time on Facebook that are going out to eat and drink and stuff. You guys just need to learn how to market it. But like people don't do that because it's complex. If you don't understand the Facebook ad space,
it is very complex.
It's complex.
Yeah.
Like you need to do it, because I know somebody who specializes in it and they're like, dude, we can run an ad and it'll push sales. You just need to know how to do it.
Yeah. You know, and I think that's like one of the, I just feel so bad for like, I like to meme a lot of like the Twitch diehards, but I just feel so bad for them at times because they really think it is like this battle of like this. It's a great community. Like I grew, like that's the thing. Like what you were saying, Testy, like I don't want to see Twitch fail. It's like anything. Like I always like, even when I was on YouTube, like the whole time I was secretly hoping that Twitch would get their shit together and I could just go back, dude. Cause like, it was just like, they did it well. Like their creative direction is so perfect. Like, they have all the animations to get the hype. They know how to get a community. They know how to give the tools to get a community involved. They're just, but like the sad reality is like Amazon, like it's not this about this idea of like Amazon wanting it to like grow and it be this like insanely profitable thing. It's the idea that Amazon bought it to sell it, and now Amazon just owns it and wants to use it in the best ways they can. Example, like getting the ads out of there. Example, like like the. Like the other thing is like the reality of like people are like DMCA. Oh, DMCA came super hard at Twitch. So that's why they had to do the DMCA stuff. And we all had to get rid of all of our videos. The reality actually is Amazon Music was dealing with issues and had to tell fucking Twitch, get the shit fucking sorted out. The own company that owns it was the actually one that came along and said, get your shit figured out. You're causing issues with our Amazon Music deals. Like it wasn't, it didn't even come down. I'm sure there was definitely DMCA strikes, but from what I heard from reliable sources that previously worked at Amazon, they were like any of the music takedowns that I dealt with were directly from Amazon because it was screwing with their Amazon Music deals. The gambling thing, we've talked about that plenty of times, but this is like the first
Amazon
thing here. Like the misconception is you can't gamble on Twitch. No, you can. You can still gamble on Twitch. Only certain sites. Yep. Only certain sites were banned from Twitch. Yep. Sites that they didn't benefit from. Amazon signed a multi-billion-dollar deal with DraftKings, one of the biggest fucking betting sites in the world. So they pushed sites like Stake off there because Stake was funding the creators and not funding Twitch and Amazon and Twitch. Obviously, it's a competitor. It's all. The sad thing is all these people are defending Twitch. Like it's a dude. I had one creator in yesterday. And I was actually shocked at how just he's like a decently sized creator. And like I've seen him around TikTok and stuff. And I was shocked at just how brainwashed he was. He's like giving me every little thing of like, I can't believe you stream on Kick. Like Kane my Kick and was doing this. And I was giving him every reality check. Like, no, this is why Twitch does it. This is what actually you're defending Twitch's honor on the idea that it's this bright, fluffy platform that really cares. And the evil stepdad is just like not letting it have fun, not realizing that it's actually just a funnel for the fucking owner, which is Amazon. It's all it is. It's just a playground for Amazon to do whatever the fuck they want to do. They don't give a shit that you're coming out on a fucking horse and defending its honor. They don't fucking care, and they never will care. And yeah, it's just sad to see how people, because the reality is like what we said, we got, let's see, podcast has 300 viewers right now. I had like 350 viewers today. Testy, you been getting a couple hundred. Rudy, you've been getting a couple hundred. Here's the sad reality for all the Twitch people out there that are just defending Twitch and think that they have your best interest in mind. The first thing that happens if Kick shuts down, Twitch is contacting us and getting us on the platform to bypass your path to partner. That's the reality. That's what fucking sucks about Twitch. You will try and battle all you want for that platform and try to make it seem like it's this bright, fluffy fucking place, but it's not. It's a business. It doesn't fucking care about your feelings. It cares about making money and scaling.
And funneling it upwards.
Bingo.
Yep.
That's reality.
That's most places though too.
Yes,
like
that's YouTube, that's Facebook, that's Kick, that's everything.
That's everything. Like you got to remember, money is their bottom line.
Yes,
like that is their goal. They need money. Like that's the way it is.
They lose track of reality on like they could benefit even more.
Oh yeah,
by taking a different approach, and they just didn't. This is how
my biggest issue is like you spend all this money trying to buy out creators and buy out these people and spend money on this stupid shit. Like if you want people. Anything in the world, not a platform. Your product will market itself if it isn't fucking shit. Make a good fucking product. Make your product not shit. Facebook, you want people to quit fucking talking shit on your platform 24/7? Do your fucking job and make a non-shit fucking product.
That's the problem nowadays. Like,
dude,
that is 100. And people begin complaining about like even video games come out, they're not even optimized. It's like, dude. Like from a large scale, like everybody, it's everything now. Everything.
How much do you want to talk about something that you buy in your daily life when you love it? You,
oh my god,
you specifically go out and buy so much shit, and you're like, "Holy fuck!" Not even sponsored. Love this shit. Love
Absolutely.
this. But like, I bought a phone case called Rockform years ago.
I remember those.
Dude, I mount it on my motorcycle, so I have GPS on my motorcycle. I went on stream and I was like, dude. When it's not on my motorcycle, the phone case has a magnet in it. So when I'm doing shit around the house and stuff, I can magnet my phone to stuff. Yep. And I was just like, love the product.
Awesome. That's dope.
Yeah. Like, but people do that. They go out and they find something they like, and then they tell their friends about it. And it's like
Black Rifle Coffee.
Yes, sir. I got the tactical cock right there, baby.
You know but if something sucks, you also tell people it sucks, right? You're like, don't buy that. Don't get that. Don't use that. Like, you're like, already tried that. It sucks. This one's better. Right? So it's like the problem with a lot of stuff is the people designing stuff don't realize they're designing stuff for other people and they design it for themselves. And then I think that's where a lot of problems come in, especially in the tech industry. I know personally with Facebook, a lot of the things that are designed are outsourced stuff. Like every large tech company like contracts people to do stuff. So we're talking about people designing stuff on platforms for streamers that have never streamed. So they don't they know the gist of what they're designing as a product, but they don't understand what people need it for. They don't understand why what they designed does work or why it doesn't work. And
then they get offended when people openly bash it.
So offended, like personalized offended. And instead of going, well, fuck you for hating on my product, they don't go, oh, why is my product getting backlash? What did I do wrong? They would immediately rather go, you know what? Fuck that guy for talking shit on my stuff.
I remember that was like a hard reality that I had to face a period of time in my life where I was going through like a rough patch. And I was like full-time graphic designer. I was behind in projects and stuff. I tried to make every excuse in the book of why it was happening. Like why I was like, when like people were like getting mad at me. And then like I had a friend that just was like, dude, like you are not performing like you usually do. What are you fucking doing wrong? I'm like, fuck, I am doing this shit wrong. Like I'm screwing over my consumers. I'm screwing over my product. And like, I took like a fucking 3-month, like just fuck everything. Let's get to work. Let's like, I own my shit. But like, dude, this correlates to the idea of like, what we were talking about earlier, like being streamers. Like we fucking get so mad at all these, like the stream, the trends and this and games and stuff. And like, because our numbers are going down, but it's like, we just like some viewers will be honest. You just fucking suck at streaming right now. Like that's the reality. Like, dude, there are no offense. Sorry to a lot of people, like especially the ones that have been streaming the same fucking game for 4 or 5 years. Like we were talking about earlier. Yeah. Like, but the good thing is when you realize you suck, and that's what these brands need to realize. When you understand you suck at something, like you can fix it. That's like the biggest like speech that I always gave on YouTube. I grinded like I learned how to use a camera because I started a daily vlog living in fucking Ohio. But I just was like, I'm gonna do this every fucking day. And about 1.5 to 2 years in, I had hundreds of videos. I was like finally like really good at using a camera. And I had a couple creators that were like, dude, your work is so consistent, it's so good, but you fucking suck at YouTube. And I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, you suck at titles and thumbnails. And it changed my entire life. I took a step back and I fixed my shit.
That's what I need to learn. Like, cause I want to get into YouTube and I need to learn SEO, thumbnails, and titles. Mm-hmm. I don't understand that shit. You can make the best. Listen,
that's how YouTube. That's what YouTube really is.
The most important thing is some of the best content creators and products in the world will never, ever, 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 ever make it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how good it is. It just won't make it because somebody did something wrong or it was just never seen. Like, and that sucks. Like there are content creators out there making the best goddamn content that I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And they have nobody watching them. Like the hours you put in mean something to an extent, but you can't sit there and burn, the same amount of hours every single day and expect a different outcome. Like if you're doing the same shit every single day, nothing's changing.
Pride also gets a lot of them too. Like
I get that.
I remember when I was on, like at that time, my whole thing was like anti clickbaiting on YouTube. It's like, oh, I'm not a clickbaiter. I'm not going to get an audience like that. And my friends were like, then you're never going to fucking get pushed out.
Yeah, sell out, bro.
And they explained like the psychology of it. And it's like, it's not your fault. It's people. It's actually the real reason why clickbait is such a thing. Clickbait's been around since news articles in the fucking 20s.
Yeah.
Headlines read, yada, yada, yada. Like you don't like anybody that hates on clickbait. What's so fucking ironic is 9 times out of 10, the people that hate on clickbait are the same ones that will click on the clickbait. So once they told me and explained it to me, I like inherently, I was able to like conceptualize it in a video one time. And like people got pissed about the video in itself, but I was like, but you're clicking the video. That's the whole thing. How I could have, it's like the keyboard video that I explained to you guys. I make 3 keyboard videos about custom keyboards. They all don't do that well, but they're very informative. They're lots of B-roll, very, very well produced. I make a meme keyboard video, kind of memeing the culture of custom keyboards. It goes viral. What causes that? Because that's the video that I will actually click on. So inherently, so my idea too with that is, who's at fault really then? Is it the clickbait in itself, or is it actually the fact that you and yourself won't even support a hobby that you're into? On average, most people won't click on just a hobby that they're into unless it's a creator that they actually know, but they will be the first to click on something that triggers them. So why is that? That's your own fucking fault because you're programmed to follow negativity. You see negativity, you focus, you want to interact with it because you want to defend yourself.
Negative shit's so goddamn popular. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And do you remember a couple years ago, Facebook released that entire public like announcement where they were like, somebody. So I think it was like 3 years ago, 3 years ago, maybe they basically were like, somebody outed them internally and was like, negative content and negative interactions and engagements, are getting pushed more on Facebook. So Facebook publicly came out and spoke about it and said that's just not true. No, they lied. Just so you know, if you still post negative shit on Facebook, it will do better.
There's a whole documentary on Netflix.
But like dude, the fact that they came out and it's like, what, like there's a reason the news doesn't tell you that people are fucking doing all this good shit in the world, because nobody wants to watch all the good shit that's going on in the world. You as much as you can be mad at all the negative shit,
culture, bro.
Dude,
the Facebook dilemma, by the way. The Facebook dilemma is what it's called.
You want to be mad. You want to be mad at all the negative news on the news, right? But you want to watch it too.
So can I explain why that is? I did a video on my main channel talking about this literally last month. It's actually not your guys' fault. It's not any of our fault. We're wired like it. We are. That's how this is. So anybody in here that's uploaded a YouTube video, you guys are a post. You'll have like 100 people say a nice thing, and then that one person that says something, you focus on him. You're like, why am I paying 100%. Attention to this negativity? It's because you are biologically wired to be like this. So for thousands of years, our ancestors didn't live in nice fucking houses and have a roof over our head and go to the store and cook meals. Like, we had to fucking hunt for our shit. We got in real like life and death situations. So the reason why. Here's another thing. You ever get into a fight, an accident, a scenario where it's like very bad, drama, traumatizing, like a really negative situation. It almost seems like time slows down, right? Like, you ever been in a fight and you're like, that was 5 minutes? And they're like, dude, it was like literally 15 seconds. But in your head, it's like you remember like the vivid detail of like you swung and you hit a branch on the way to punching the guy or what, like the amount of things that you remember in those small moments when like in a negative situation, it's because you are literally wired to detail focus during negative times. That's how we've survived for so many years. It's literally built in our DNA. And for hundreds of years, media has learned to manipulate that. That's the reason why I can make an iPhone skit or a skit saying iPhone versus Android, make fun of iPhone people, and 1 million people will fucking come after it because they're fucking
but you're
mad.
approaching it in a better way though. You know what I mean?
A humorous way. But
exactly.
It's how comedy does that too.
It's still negative. I get it. But that's definitely a better approach than the 99% of negative shit that I see. You know what I mean?
Look at what everybody was doing lately with the whole Mr. Beast situation. Like with Chris transitioning, like the way they were just manipulating the negativity for clicks and stuff.
Yeah, you don't see any of the fucking people supporting it, right? You just see only the hate.
Negativity.
You don't see it on your timeline.
But the
you
thing
have to dig.
It's healthy to talk about this because inherently, when you talk about this and you understand that this is just how you biologically react, when you start reacting to things like this and you're like, oh, this is just like, I don't actually care about this.
Exactly.
Like I don't genuinely care about this. It's
Nobody
just like,
does.
This is my small human fucking puny dumb side of my brain just reacting to this because I want to focus. This person's words actually don't mean shit. Like, they're not going to do anything. A good inspiring thing that I heard was I remember Roman Atwood recently was on a podcast and they were talking about negativity and people being negative and the weird shit they say online and people focusing on negativity. And Roman's like, dude, I've been like Roman Atwood, for anybody that doesn't know, has been around for like, dude, he's like one of the YouTube OGs.
It's been around since content was content.
He's like, I've never had one person in real life actually say any of the things they say online.
None of them would, because none of them have the balls to do it. Like, every single one of my Facebook videos has people threatening me. I always laugh because I think to myself, like, I'm probably twice or 3 times your size. If you approached me, you would fucking sit there and go, oh, well, maybe it was smarter behind the keyboard. And that's not me, because like I would never fight anybody. Like I don't think I'd win a fight against anybody. But like the people that pretend they have the balls to be violent behind fucking computer screens, they're all pussies. They're all mad about something else in their life.
They're fucking
they're
losers.
mad. They're mad. Their life sucks. Yeah. Something in their life fucking sucks. Yeah. Like, you don't know what it is. It doesn't matter.
Like, if you're, there has to be bad no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I've made it a point to like mute certain words on Twitter. You have to make it like an approach to block out a lot of the stuff. If you are somebody that reacts to negativity and give into that, you got to make it a conscious effort to be like, okay, I'm not watching the news. I ain't putting myself in situations to even be scrolling through to have things pop up that are negative all the time. That's what I've trained myself to do, and it's been like a big.
You know, it's funny. Prime example. 2 days ago, I was like, "Yo, man, my head's just not in the best spot. I'm feeling kind of down." Blah blah blah. One guy responded to me, and he didn't even respond to me directly at first. He responded to somebody else's content.
It was the guy.
The guy. Yeah, he just called me fat, and I didn't reply to it, bro. the guy's entire personality is him being a guy that has a gym profile picture, no followers on Twitter, irrelevant in life, right? And I just watched as every single person in the comments defended
Just
me.
roasted
And,
the fuck out of him.
roasting him.
Love that, bro.
And I'm thinking to myself, like, bro, if your entire personality is the gym and you got nothing else, like, I know your self-esteem is low as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you went out and thought that making your body better was going to be the solution to all your problems, and then once you did it, you just realized you were a fucking chode. And like,
I just want to remind anybody that's like in any of our chats, like I think most people that would be listening to us would probably be like, are probably more supporters, but there are ironically also people in here that don't like care about a single thing that we say, but like anybody out there, like we are to that point in our career in our life, like we know better. Like we like we know when you say those things, like that situation, we know the reality is like you are literally portraying something that's a far deeper problem in your life than what you're saying is in mine. That's like, that's the reality. Like I may meme on some people and shit. I actually had a responded to a post like this today. Like I'll poke at some people and I literally like told a dude today, like dude, this is like the third like negative post I've seen from you on my shit. I only remembered his face because like for some reason I like his profile picture looked fucking stupid as shit. But I'm like, you're again negative, just instantly negative. And I was just like, I'm so sorry for whatever's going on in your, and of course nobody's ever going to like have an emotional moment and like open up and be like, yeah, you know what? You're right. But like,
no, some do.
I was like, I'm sorry.
I said that.
I'm sorry for whatever's going on in your life. That fucking has to suck to wake up every day and only like look at being negative. Unfortunately, I said, I was like, even that scenario that you just said, I was like, unfortunately, one of the best advice I got in my life was I would never take gym advice from somebody who's never been fit. So obviously you can understand why I am not going to take anything that you're saying serious, because there's in no way, shape or form, I would want to be somebody like you. And
but like, if somebody's only insult to you is you're fat, you're a fat piece of shit. Okay, no, but seriously, I get called fat all fucking day, all the time, right?
Yeah, same here.
I can lose weight. So when I lose weight, then what am I?
A piece of shit.
I mean, you got done.
Facebook streamer.
You got done calling me fat. So what other insecurity are you picking?
How many times have people made fun of you for streaming on Facebook? Like Twitch?
Tons of people. But I go and get into a Corvette and drive around. So like the same thing I told you before. Like people can make like the reason Facebook streamers never clap back. None of them are
What are you talking about? They never clap back. I got a boat. My fucking boat has a fucking boat.
Oh yeah. Bro, I literally watched I watched Twitch streamers who a week ago said, "Man, I need more subs. I literally can't pay my rent. About to get evicted." And then their tweet before that was, "Haha, you stream on Facebook." And I'm thinking to myself, like, brother, you were signed to an org, had a check mark. Somebody thought you were something, and you can't pay your rent. Well, who the fuck are you laughing at right now? Like nobody said anything negative to you ever. Like nobody on Facebook was like, "Haha, you're a Twitch streamer." Like,
yeah. And then they wonder why they're like suffering in their content and growth.
Yeah,
like if you're literally just don't like no negative person. I've never met a negative person that was successful.
No,
ever. But I don't surround myself by negative people either. So like, there's that.
I mean,
but,
you got like some of your.
I'm literally
people
right here, bro.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah,
you can say that shit in front of me, bro. Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. Honestly, disgusting.
You'll have your random like edgelords. But like,
absolutely.
I also question.
That's a great way to explain it.
I also question if they're even happy. Like one person, I don't want to call him out or anything like that, because honestly, like I just think he's young. But like, Aiden Ross is an example. Like, I know a lot of people hate on him and stuff, but like I give him credit. Like where I give him the benefit of the doubt is he's just so young. He's so easily impressioned by his audience and his community and shit,
and doesn't understand how much actual influence
you've seen. Yeah, exactly. You've seen so many people like said that. I've had raw conversations with Aiden off stream, and they're like, that guy on stream is not who. Train said that publicly.
Yeah, so but you know that, bro. If you're not an idiot, you know the people that are that far kooked out of their mind saying some wild shit like that, they're not like that.
Yeah.
It's a brand.
I also do remind people too, like it's easy for us to be like 30 and say this shit and be like, we know better. But like, dude,
we did dumb shit.
Dude, when I did dumb shit. I did dumb shit without money when I was 18, 20. Imagine if I had $150 million. Holy, I would be I don't know about like everybody maybe should take a step back sometimes and like think like, how were you when you were 17, 18, I just want to tell you that imagine if you were a millionaire, you would be a piece of shit too.
I would have a tank, just so you know.
Yeah,
I want you to know if I ever had that much money, I would own a tank and I would drive it through your house for no reason other than to buy you another house, but also just be like, you know what, dude? I drove a tank through your house. Eat a dick.
Yeah. So like honestly, like
I get it.
So what? Now, Aiden says some edgy shit. People don't like it, but like, dude, with the amount of money and the pull that he has, he could be doing far worse.
But the thing is, these days, everything you say, people just want to be offended by shit.
Yeah, that's
right?
true.
And one of my IRL friends tweeted something the other day, and I literally replied LMFAO, and it was a poll they took, and it said realistically 90% of beer drinkers don't give a fuck who's on the can of their beer. They're still gonna drink the beer they like. And I laughed and I said, duh. Like, I was like, duh. Nobody fucking cares. If you drink beer, you're gonna go buy the same fucking beer. Nobody gives a shit, bro.
Leon's push of that recent the whole what's that person's name that was on the can? The whole Bud Light.
I don't even know, dude.
I don't either.
I randomly found that out at a bar when somebody drank a Bud Light and looked over at my friend and they were like, haha, you're drinking a Bud Light. And I was like, what are you? I'm so confused. Like, I didn't know about it.
Dylan Mulvaney. One of the funniest things that I seen Leon Lush say is like, let's not pretend that everybody was getting bored of that horrible piss water anyways before this happened. Like,
listen, I was drinking Bud Light years ago, and then I switched to Miller, and I only drink White. Do you know how much shit I get for drinking White Claws, bro?
Which is so weird because it's like the trend.
White Claws are fucking trendy in general.
I get shit for not drinking
calorie, bro, and they're good burning alcohol. I mean, if you're gonna drink any alcohol and try not to gain weight, White Claws. But it's counterintuitive because it comes with the sweeteners too. So it's a pick your poison. So like, you get the low calories, but then you get the insulin spike that doesn't know what the fuck. So for anybody that's listening, those types of sweeteners, the low calorie sweeteners, when your body thinks it's consuming sugar, but it's not consuming sugar, it does worse on your body than just consuming fucking sugar. So that's why, that's like, for example, why diet fucking, what's in Diet Coke? Is it the aspartame?
It's like worse for you. Well, they say that, they say all dark soda is bad for you, whether it's diet or not.
Oh, it's all fucking, it's all like, just drink some fucking water and drink a goddamn beer and grow up.
Well, dude, their studies show that you could literally put the artificial sugaring on your tongue and not even ingest it.
Yeah.
And your body will start to have an insulin spike.
It will have an insulin spike. Like you just
crazy, bro.
And the bad thing is, the bad thing is your body doesn't get the sugar, so then it doesn't know what to do, and then you fuck up the habit.
Yeah. Yep. It's just you're just in a constant battle with yourself, man.
All
we
I
all
know
ingest things that are bad for you, but you gotta counter it with the good things too.
All I know is Joe Rogan drinks beer, and he still is jacked as fuck, so I just drink my beer.
That dude's on hormone therapy, bro. Okay?
And I'm about to be too. And I'm about to be fucking too. I go get my blood work done next week. I'm fucking excited for it. Little TRT, baby.
Snapping back, I'm literally gonna call you out for it.
Wait, what?
because elevated hormones. I mean, you might get a little testy, a little bit.
I've been on it before. I'm literally low. I'm low.
Please don't self promo.
Yeah, that wasn't self promo, bro. That's pretty funny. Okay, rewind to come back. But you get a little bit on edge.
No, I never had that. I never abused it.
Then you're chilling.
It was a prescription. Yeah, for anybody that's listening and doesn't know what we're talking about. So I spent most of my life being extremely overweight. Like my peak weigh, and I weighed more than what my peak weight was. But I was like 320 pounds. Ate shitty foods. So I was so low testosterone in my mid-20s, I couldn't even grow a beard. Like, I couldn't grow facial hair. And when I started losing weight, I was so into the fitness and everything that I was like, my drive was outperforming my body, meaning that I was wanting to work out. I was wanting more and more and more. I was like losing all the weight. Like, I was getting stronger. was feeling very confident about myself. Like when I started working out, I like the reason why I started was embarrassingly I couldn't do a pull-up. Like I was that fucking fat and out of shape. I couldn't do a physical pull-up.
I've never done a pull-up in my life.
Couldn't do a push-up. And then like I remember having a conversation with a friend that was healthy, and they were like, dude, like you couldn't survive a situation. And they were like kind of dogging on me, but they were being honest. Like they're like, dude, you cannot survive a situation. Imagine you got to lift somebody up over a ledge. They're dead. Imagine you got to lift yourself up over a ledge. You're dead.
Or outrun something.
Outrun somebody.
You know what I mean?
You're dead. I'm like, holy fuck. So I got to work. I got to working out. I lost 100 pounds, and I hit this. I was like, I just loved working out. I loved lifting, and I was dealing with these issues. And my friend was like, you should get your blood work. And sure as shit, in my mid-20s, from being overweight all my life, I was low testosterone. And yeah, I got on testosterone replacement for a little bit, and it changed my fucking. I've been off of it for like 6 years, and I like. There's times of the year where I just feel down, and I know it's because low T. Did blood work last year. Sure as shit, I'm down. I'm low T. The amount of human beings in America, especially males in their late 20s to early 30s, that are actually low testosterone, like meaning you don't produce enough testosterone, is so high, and it is like a fucking. It's. Do you guys ever remember that movie where he takes a pill, and it's like
Limitless?
TRT is like fucking.
It's like limitless.
Let me tell you, this might be a controversial thing to bring up. Sorry, Chad, if this rubs people the wrong way. A lot of mental issues stem from hormone disimbalance.
It's not controversial. It's real.
And that's a lot. So a lot of people will be like, oh, I've had depression and I've got anxiety. And instead of, tackling it from the healthier standpoint, they get medicated with anxiety and depression.
I want to back myself up real quick.
Yeah.
San Cheesy, not these guys, said men are so bad about taking vitamins or supplements, though. They're so prideful. No, I'm not. And I know Testy's not. I do get that, but nope. I take vitamin D, vitamin C, selenium, zinc, and a couple other things as well. Every single day of my life, whether I'm feeling sick, whether I'm feeling fine, it's a daily habit for me.
Yeah.
Somebody mentioned birth control in chat too, so I'm fully off birth control now, and I'm feeling so much better.
Oh,
my ex,
awesome.
like
that's
when we were together,
horrible.
So when we were together, she was taking birth control, and she straight up told me, and she was like, "I need to stop taking this. It's like fucking me up." And I was like, "Okay."
Oh my god, I remember like some of our friends in high school were like depressed, and like they were like, I don't know what it is. Bad. I work out and I can't like control my weight, and they got off birth control, and they were like a new fuck dude. They were such a fucking
crazy.
I hate to say
crazy,
this,
dude.
a bitch. They were just such a fucking bitch. Got off of it, and they're the nicest people I fuck to this day. I'm like, they're some of my best friends ever since they got off birth control. Megan's never been on that ever in her entire life.
Yeah.
Hey, pull-out game strong. Good flex. I'm
a big believer in a lot of ailments, emotionally and physically can be cured and reversed by diet and exercise.
Dude, 99% of the time people get a headache, they don't need a pill. They need sodium. Pink Himalayan salt and water. Throw a little pink Himalayan salt and water, because it can be two things. You can be low
imbalance.
Yep, you can be low sodium, or you could be dehydrated and you don't even know. Throw some pink Himalayan salt and a glass of water. It helps your body absorb the hydration so much more. The sodium, it'll get, dude, I can't tell you how many times.
Yeah.
A little migraine, a little headache, which I get very rarely because I drink a lot of water and I salt my foods. Pink Himalayan salt.
Mm-hmm. But salt is mandatory. You have to have it for
you're like fucking, you're a gold mine for advertisers, bro.
The biggest lie that well, you guys got to understand, Rudy, where the hypocrisy came from. Everybody thinks in this country, especially America, that sodium's bad for you because some fucking asshole decided to make a diet to say, hey, go on low sodium, go on this low sodium diet and you'll lose weight. And what happened is Americans started losing massive amount of weight off the rip, AKA water weight. And then they'd be like, this is life-changing. Yep. I need to do more of this. Chad, one of the most important fucking minerals in your body that you need to survive is literally sodium. And people go on diets and watch I can't have sodium. It's crazy.
It is
Fucking mind blowing.
You're salty enough that I don't think you need sodium.
My God.
Yeah, fucking wrecked, bro.
I'll provide
Brought
plenty.
to you by White Claw.
What's the sodium count in that?
Good question. Let's find out.
I'm gonna guess 40 milligrams.
Yes. Nope. Lower.
25
20.
milligrams.
20. Yeah.
That's
0 fat, 20 milligrams of sodium, 2 grams of carbs, 2 grams of sugar, and 2 grams of added sugars.
Put a little salt around that rim.
I'm not a big fan of salt on the rim of my margaritas. I'm not a big salt guy. And I like salt on food, obviously, but not on my drinks.
Love salt.
Not on my drinks.
Really?
Love salt.
Dude, you
never salted a beer?
No, I don't salt margaritas, beers, nothing.
If you do like a Bloody Mary and stuff, yeah, you know.
I don't drink Bloody Marys. Fucking hate tomato juice.
I love tomato juice.
I hate it. Although I haven't tried it in a while, so I would try it. I would try it again. But I've never been a big Bloody Mary guy.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm a mimosa guy.
Those are just
big mimosas.
Things that don't need to be
mixed.
Back
on the salt topic, have you ever heard of a thing called shilajit?
No.
I don't even know what you just said.
Did you just cuss at me?
Listen,
are we making an OnlyFans after that? What the
I'm gonna
fuck was
tell
that?
you. I'm gonna tell you because I'm one of the people that will try anything, like supplement wise, under the, legal, substances. So look it up. SHILIJIT.
SHIL.
It's trace minerals, and it's from like the Himalayan rocks, right? And it's got almost every mineral that your body needs.
Oh wow.
Okay. It has it's selenium minerals. It's got fulvic acid, humic acid.
Well, that's the problem with like salts is like iodized sea salt is like good, but you also need pink Himalayan. So like I have like a mixture of like both.
Yeah. This right here, this one thing changed my life. And I got them in these little pop out tablets. I get them on Amazon, right? Shameless plug, Amazon.
Use code shift or Testy at checkout.
No, don't. And I got no code for this one. This is another thing we're talking about. If you just have a good product, something you back, you just talk about it. This right here, bro, has like
interesting.
I feel so good. I've taken it for about 10 months straight.
Dude, imagine my life when I get healthy. Probably won't even talk to you guys anymore.
Yeah,
crazy.
Basically, it was a main active principle. It blocks some I can't even read the word, but basically it was for Alzheimer's therapy too. It's showing there's so much health benefits for this, man. Fulvic acid is around 60% to 80% of the total. Dude, you just buy it offline. I bought it off Amazon.
Some people in chat are talking about CMOS. Multiple people
are talking about CMOS. CMOS is another one I've taken too.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying.
Do you take any brain health?
So I have this mushroom powder, and it's got like 8 different kinds.
Yeah.
So it's got like
lion's mane,
and cordyceps and reishi and like a bunch wide variety. It's literally powdered mushroom powder. So what I just put it in my cup of coffee with a frother with whatever creamer I have, and that's what I drink in the morning. So because it pairs really well.
Diet. Will knows. So
carnivore diet, done it.
Yeah,
I like it a lot.
I think. By the way, I think a lot of diets are not like obviously like some people can sustain them depending on like how different they're built and stuff. But I think a lot of diets are worth trying to change to help reset. Like the for example, the keto diet, like the right keto diet, which is not just like high fat, like having good fats, good oils, avocado, nuts, like good cuts of clean meat. So like a keto diet like that, like a keto diet reset is huge for fucking gut health. That's a whole different topic in itself.
Dude, it's these like the carnivore, the keto diet, they're elimination diets.
Yes.
They're eliminating the things that are causing inflammation, causing, gut health like issues and stuff like that. That's another reason why fasting is literally like we'll go back to that, dude. It heals your gut, man. Your body's not supposed to be working 24/7, man.
No,
it ain't
people
supposed
don't
to be breaking down food. The whole 5-6 meals a day works for people to lose weight, but eventually that long term is very bad for your gut health.
I just looked up this CMOS shit. This shit sounds wild.
Dude, it's crazy.
Do you
bro.
eat it? Do you take a pill? There's like
You take a
pill.
pill.
There's
You take a pill. You can take a
capsules.
I have like a syringe, dude. My like morning protocol is fucking crazy, bro. It's so much stuff that I take, dude. It's so much stuff. I got like warm water with trace minerals, with like a scoop of like this crystalline MSM powder for like joint and inflammation, and I have like this like dropper that has this chlorophyll with sea moss in it. Mix that, warm lemon juice. I shoot that. It's the first thing liquid in my body.
I do.
And then
I do salt water and then apple cider vinegar at the start of my day.
Apple cider vinegar. Yeah.
And then I go back upstairs. I drink some water for a little bit. Start drinking my coffee, and then right before I lift, to take some DHEA.
Yeah.
And then after that, I have some light food, like protein, just to break my fast after the workout. Because I just feel like are you a pre-workout eater or are you a post-workout eater?
I work out fasted. I figured out that worked out for me.
I work out fasted, and then I'll have protein to break my fast after the workout.
Mm-hmm.
Little protein, little creatine.
I feel sluggish. I feel sluggish when I eat. I'll eat. I have this insulin spike, and then I'm not locked in. But like if I'm just like in straight fasted mode, bro, like the ketones and stuff your body taps into, bro. I love it. I remember when I was doing heavy legs fasted.
I remember when I was doing CrossFit. Like oh my God, I was just fucking so focused on that. But so the brain health thing too is like, I told chat the other day, and like some of them were like, what? I started taking, I never looked at doing brain health or anything. I've seen like the what's the thing Joe Rogan does? Alpha Brain or something like that.
Alpha Brain, yeah. I think it's Alpha Brain.
Yeah, and I think it's like a meme like advertisement thing. Like everybody's like, oh God, Alpha Brain. And so last summer, my buddy, shout out to some of the folks over at Raw Nutrition, C-Bum's company. He sends me out a care package. See a whole bunch of protein, pre-workouts, and the other things is they have this health line called Revive. And he sends me this Brain Plus from Revive. So like the Revive company that C-Bum and them own and Raw owns is like is like super healthy, clean, like liver supplements, like more multivitamins.
I've seen this before. Yeah.
Yep. So they sent me out this big care package from Raw and Revive, and they had these brain things in there. I remember asking Scott, I'm like, what the fuck is this? And he's like, oh, you don't take brain like supplements? I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's got choline in it, bro. Choline's freaking crazy, bro. I
started taking this. Chat always is like, bullshit. So, I mean, you guys can go back. Everybody can go back, check all my social medias. I started taking this shit shortly after ALGS last year. A weekend, I make my first ever 1 mil TikTok. And then I make my first ever 1 mil IG. And then within 2 weeks to follow, I had 7 1 million viewed videos across like individual 1 million Facebook, Twitter. Like I started taking this shit and I went from 100,000 followers across all my socials to over 500,000 in the last 7 months. Since I started taking this, my day, like at my day to day, I'm just so more structured. I'm so organized. My ideas, like how I assess situations, I'm just over shit more. Like I don't let things, I don't know what it is. I can't fucking explain it. I don't know if it's the high of me just like perfect timing. I took it, a video did good and I rode the wave, or if like,
you know, you got to
I don't want to get off of it though. I don't, because like
everybody's body processes things differently and you have deficiencies. Everybody has a deficiency in something. So you may have found like the perfect thing that your body was deficient in and didn't even know it. I mean, I'm looking at what's in it. It looks legit.
Chat's asking what it was.
Yeah, Revive. It's like Brain Plus by Revive. It's like in a white and blue kind of label.
I think you sent this to us before, or we were talking about this before.
Yeah,
it's lit though.
I don't know what it is, man. I still take it though because of it. Same thing with the
I bet
DHEA.
when you pair it with caffeine, that shit's.
I don't take it with caffeine. I just take it bites after some food. Is that something you think I should start doing? Like have it drink it with some coffee?
If you do it with coffee, like dude, anything that's like brain oriented with caffeine, dude, they just work together. They work together like they marry perfect, bro.
Wow.
It's like lion's mane. You take lion's mane with like 100 milligrams of caffeine.
DHEA. I love that shit, bro. DHEA is So it helps your body. Let me get the actual. Helps your body I think it's a hormone produced by the body's adrenal glands. The body uses DHEA to make adrenogens and estrogens, and the male and female sex hormones. DHEA levels peak about age 25 and then go down. So I take it because I'm like in my 30s, and I think essentially what it helps with males is it helps the synthesis, if that's the word, of like testosterone. Essentially, I think it's supposed to help in aid of my natural production of testosterone.
In conversion.
Yeah.
Which is cool. And when women take it, it does estrogen. It's like
Right.
What's the word for that?
It helps their natural hormone create more, direct more.
What's that word? Ashwagandha is that way too. It's like an adaptogen. That's the word for it.
Adaptogen.
So basically, doesn't matter who takes it. Whoever takes it, it's gonna react differently based on that person's like need.
God, that's so fucking. Dude, the human body. Can I just
The human body's crazy, bro.
Can I also just take a step back that in this podcast, I think that's what I like about these podcasts. Is we went from talking like Warzone being shit to fucking a KickCon to like negativity to like what we put in our body. Like, oh man, I just love
we kind of flow well together, which is good. We just rabbit hole, and it's always like we all have a pretty good opinion or a strong opinion on something because we all kind of deal with the same shit on a daily basis.
That's true.
I like that.
I'm just learning, bro. This is the shit I don't know about, so I'm just taking it all in. I'm literally on Google looking up the shit you're talking about so I can learn about it because now I'm intrigued.
Like Rudy, for you, some of those things like you've mentioned.
That's what I mean. That's why I started looking them up, because that like when you started talking about it, it's something where like,
because you're an active guy.
Yeah. And I definitely don't take any vitamins or supplements, and I'm trying to figure out what I should take. Like even just a start, right? Just a fucking wake up, take a vitamin or any vitamins, right? I'm trying to figure out what can I put, like what can I take that doesn't kill me? You know?
You know what? Another one is like any kind of really good powdered greens for you.
I drank
daily.
When I was in Texas, my friend had the Athletic Greens.
Athletic Greens is lit, bro.
Yep.
Dude, it was so fucking good. So I like felt like shit for like a day, and I started taking it, and I like felt, I don't know, I would drink it every morning I woke up. He didn't even use it.
Best.
Hangover curers too, dude. I'm telling you, you have a serving of greens before a night of drinking. Have a serving of greens and have some salt water. Very rarely are you. I mean, you have to be fucking blackout drunk. Like you're probably still gonna feel rough because you're gonna be sleep deprived. But like those will replace a lot of the minerals, vitamins, dehydration that you're lacking. Bone broth as well, as somebody said. Like, dude,
yeah, I know.
Fucking cures.
You know who's a big bone broth guy? Gathalion. Dude loves bone broth. I see he lost so much fucking weight changing how he eats, and it's like crazy. Like I love seeing his Twitter posts.
Your gut health the first thing, dude.
That's what I need. That's what I need to learn about. That's where I'm fucked up.
If you do research into bone broth, it's actually one of the most sustainable things that we like had to live off of when we couldn't get minerals and vitamins.
Yeah.
Like just like utilizing like bone marrow and shit from animals. Oh, dude. And I'll tell you, like, get a good, I can't remember what the cut is. Somebody else, I guarantee somebody in chat knows the cut. What is the cut, chat, out of a beef that includes part of the backbone? Dude, you get a good chunk of that with the bone marrow inside. Throw that into a crock pot during like the winter when it's like
cook that shit down.
Cold and flu season. Dude, you got backstrap. Yeah. With the bone marrow inside of it. I know it sounds or like I know Testy's gonna relate to this. You have a good wild game piece of meat, elk, for example. Dude, you feel different after eating that shit.
You literally feel the energy of that shit. Dude, it's crazy how much dead meat we eat that really doesn't benefit us, and you don't know the source and where it comes from, and then you eat something you know where it came from. You're like, this is.
You're just like, I feel this shit in me.
Yeah, elk is different, bro.
Yo, Rudy,
elk is so good.
Yo, Rudy, I'm trying to feel your meat in me too. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, Rudy.
I thought you were gonna make a joke about drinking your third beer because that's the most I've ever seen you drink.
I thought he was about to too.
So he was like saying it while I was like, he's talking about hangovers. He's talking about hangovers, and I'm over here like, what are those?
Dude, I'm
Listen,
I'm out of those years.
Rudy, start fasting.
I do that already. Like I don't eat like after a certain, like you don't eat till a certain point in the morning, and then until you stop after a certain point at night.
Take in mind, like right now, you're not fasting because you're drinking alcohol.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
just want to be clear.
Yeah. But you drink water? You drink water, right? Or no? At a certain point, or you just do nothing.
No, water and black coffee.
Anything non-calorie. I'll do like any kind of trace minerals or any kind of like electrolyte drinks or anything that's just no calorie. But coffee, anything above. I think it's like 10 or 15 calories is where you're supposed to stay below.
Yeah.
I'm weird like that.
Some people are different. They can do even like 50 and not. It also depends what kind. I don't know if you've heard the bulletproof diet, because you can have you could have like butter, for example, grass-fed butter, which is going to be higher in the calories, but it will actually throw you into ketosis, which will kind of push you into a long. It's it's a deep rabbit hole. But just for now, just like water and coffee.
Yeah. I definitely drink a lot, but
dude, I normally have you guys ever heard of the nut effect?
No.
Okay, so there's a study for instance, for like rice. If you mix a certain amount of coconut oil with rice, it actually almost cuts the calorie content in half. So there's like a chemical reaction with coconut oil. Dude, it's crazy, bro. I read a whole thing on it the other day. I was like, wait, this is crazy. It's called the nut effect. It's wild, bro. You gotta look it up, bro. It's crazy.
Asking if you're talking about post-nut clarity.
It's definitely not post-nut clarity, fool.
Big pause.
Pause.
So,
that's funny.
Yeah. I don't want to Google the nut effect at all.
I'm not.
I definitely am not typing that into my fucking computer,
you don't
bro.
Google the nut effect, and you don't Google blue waffle. Apparently,
none of those.
I
don't put them together either.
How long ago did I leave my uncle's to come here? 2 hours. My friend just texted me. My friend was there with me. He's the one that texted me. He said, your uncle wants to smoke a cigar. I said, okay, I'll meet you down there. He just texted me this.
They just killed the bottle?
Wow. That was a brand new bottle when I was there.
Rudy, your area, I won't say I love doing this shit and I love this city.
You're back.
But I miss seeing you even around here. There's always a small part that misses the area that we lived in, Ohio.
Small town vibes.
Yeah, small town vibes, middle of nowhere, especially when I have a truck man, I just don't think a lot of people really realize how having that open freedom in that small community is it builds a different type of character in people. It's crazy. I don't know.
Dude, it's so weird when you move, because we were just talking about all this shit, and we were talking about how just it when you live where you live, if it's a decent area, if you get in with the community and the people and you're there for years, and my family name, my last name holds one of the strongest names in our local area, because my family's always been so involved. So everybody has these connections to all these fucking people to get shit done. And then you go to all these different places to eat and drink, and everybody starts to know you. And then dude, it helps you with so much stuff, in the sense of if you don't move and you're doing stuff locally, it's easier to get stuff. It's easier to find people to do stuff that isn't expensive as fuck. You have all these people that have all these skills that can help you do different things. It's such a weird thing.
Even we live down in Charlotte, but I don't know anybody to trust. Our cows in Ohio. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
for anybody that's listening, you.
But even dumb shit your furnace breaks. That's gonna cost the average person who has a furnace break. They're gonna get fucked just for having somebody come and look at their furnace. I have a friend that does HVAC.
Yep.
Landscapers, you don't know how those landscapers are. I have a friend who does landscaping.
Did you call it HVAC?
Yeah, HVAC.
You just call it HVAC?
I just say HVAC, because that's schools around here. Yeah, I never say HVAC.
What? The schools tell you to say HVAC?
No, that's just what I say around here.
Oh, okay. I was just curious if that was I don't know. I've never heard somebody pronounce it. But it's funny that you say that. I literally had a friend that when we were in Ohio, our furnace was fucking up, and our friend was just started working at HVAC, and he's like, let me take a crack at it.
My furnace is fucking broke right now. Actually, it doesn't produce heat, and it's going to be 30 degrees tomorrow.
What
and the
I
next day, and the next
hate about
day.
old houses, man. Ours is 3 years old.
Well, my furnace is newer. But it just like I have so much dumb shit wrong with my house. My uncle just gave me an entire fucking speech on, you have such a great plot of property up there. Your house could be this and this and this. He's like, you could replace your whole foundation that you complain about. And I said, yeah, how much does that cost? He's like, I don't know, probably 150 grand. I said, it's not worth it. I said, why would I not move? He's like, well, you can't get a house for 150 grand. And I was like, but I can go buy a house that's nicer and spend a little bit more.
Your uncle, your uncle's right, because like you can I can do a lot.
You
own the land, and also you don't necessarily need the loan, to my understanding.
So it would cost me less money to demolish my entire house and put up a barn dominium.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Which you totally should do. That'd be
speaking of barn dominium, that's the route we're going.
Oh fuck yeah, dude, love barn dominiums.
Yeah, that's
so nice, dude.
Because like I don't know about any of y'all, but like this is like my materialism.
It's hard to get to a loan, and it's hard to get insured.
Yes. So
you know what you do?
Big dick money.
So you need to get Amish people. They build stuff at half the price. My friend's getting a shop built on his property for his business, and the Amish are building the building for him. He has to do the rest.
My brother-in-law just essentially did it himself, just over a period of time.
That's dope.
Yeah,
they're so sick. Just they're already naturally open floor plan. They're dope, dude.
Because I don't know about if you guys are like materialistic in that sense that I am, but like I've always grown up like this. My grandpa was like this. My grandpa on the other side was like this. My dad was like this. I want a big car garage. I want lots of vehicles. Like people are, I want my truck. I want my Hellcat. I want my Jeep. I want my fucking ATVs. I want fucking guns. I want property. I like, don't fucking come on my property. Like you're like, that's my world. Like I want acres. I want to have fun. Like I want friends to come over and bonfires and like do stupid shit. I want to I want to be like, I know it sounds stupid. I can't wait for the day where I can just walk out back on a big ass deck, buck ass fucking naked with a cup of coffee and just fucking take on what I've worked for and just like look at the, like no people around. Like I don't got to worry about shit. That's my fucking world.
Get that.
Which Rudy's like, I do that every fucking morning.
I pulled in my driveway earlier and I parked and I walked straight to the back of my truck and took a piss in my driveway.
Yeah. Like I miss all that, man. We love our house. We hate the location. And you know what's crazy though is like, I think what sucks the worst being down here is like realizing, so like where we live and rate of living and how we're doing, like, if we moved back to Ohio, we could live like fucking kings there.
It's crazy, huh? Cost of living.
People don't understand that, and I hate that conversation because I hate the people who get angry about it, where they go, "Well, your house is nice and this and that, and the cost of living," and it's like, first of all, you choose to live where you live.
Yeah.
You have a choice on where you live. If you choose to live in a house that's shit that cost you $600 grand, well, you shouldn't have fucking moved there. Yep. You can go live in places that aren't near walking distance to the things you need to do. You can choose your commute to work.
Same
like
here.
You can move to another fucking country if it's, in your work type of shit. And like, dude,
could get different jobs.
You can get a different job. Like us, what we do, right? If we were to do this for the rest of our lives, we can go live wherever we want. And like, dude, my house is appraised at $39,000 where I live. If I sent you a picture of my house, you'd go, "There's no way." But it is. My house is appraised at $39 grand. That's what I have it appraised at right now. Whole property, everything.
Right.
I got.
When's the last time you got it appraised though?
I'll never get it appraised again. I got it appraised years ago. Well, it's paid off. It's paid off. There's no reason for an appraisal.
Right.
Unless I sell it,
you'd want to get an appraisal.
Yeah, but I wouldn't sell it just because it's not, it's paid off. But like. I had it appraised 5 years ago, 6 years, no, probably 7 years ago when it was completely gutted and there was nothing in it. Only like 5.
It's still
like nothing. Yeah,
we own
nothing crazy.
We owned a half when we were in Ohio. We own a quarter here. We would
like you have somebody who you put up a picture of a house. You say you put up a fucking picture of a 2,500 square foot dream home. You place that home in California. That house costs $1.5 million. You put that house.
Yep,
you put that house in southern Texas where it floods real bad, the house probably costs you $250. You put that house where I live, it probably costs you $2. Like, where you choose to live, like, just move. Yeah, just move. I mean, obviously that's easier said than done because if you build a life somewhere, and the problem is people get comfortable where they live.
Yeah, in their job, and I get it.
They want to be by their family. They want to be where they grew up. They don't want to leave their hometown. Yep. People like that. Yeah. Like,
and that's what I told Megan when we lived in Ohio. I'm like, Megan, we're in our late 20s. We could go somewhere, make a whole life for ourselves in 5 years, fuck up and come back, and like it'd be like we never left.
No, 100%. Nothing changes if you leave home. So many people are fucking scared to leave. So I live in like the valley is what they call it. And like people are scared to leave the valley, and they get stuck in their same shitty rut where they're just alcoholics who go to their shit jobs that they hate and they never progress. Like,
you know what that is? They're comfortable with being miserable.
Yeah. Right. Listen, one of my best friends growing up, who I haven't talked to in probably 5 years now, he literally has 3 DUIs. He had everything going for him. He had job offers from our friends, all kinds of stuff. And one time, when I first started streaming, I went 2.5 years straight where I didn't leave my house. I streamed every single day, went to sleep, woke up, streamed, did it, never went out, never did anything. I was just focused on growing. Mm-hmm. I finally went and saw him after 3 years of streaming, and I was like sat there in his driveway where we had sat every single day from in high school to now, and drank beer. And he was like, man, he said to me, man, everybody fucking left me. Nobody cares about me anymore. And I looked at him and I said, Brandon, nobody forgot about you or left you. You're stuck in the same fucking spot you were in 10 years ago.
While everybody else is chasing.
Everybody went and they went to school. They got their job. They started families. They're progressing. You're fucking running in place. Nobody forgot about you. We're all living our fucking life.
My friend went to the military and like came back and went backwards like that. Like he came back and like he left like during very crucial years of like, when we were in our deep party years, like college parties, bars, like when we were like 20, and he came back when we were like 23 or like 24. Like everybody was getting married and having kids, but he just wanted to he had to grow up. Yeah. He had to grow up for a few years, then wanted to come back and, obviously seen some fucked up shit. Cause he, fought in Afghanistan and stuff. And we don't know, like there was no way to so like 6 DUIs, like almost like he was in my wedding, dude. He almost died a week before my wedding. He was in my wedding with a giant slash on his throat. Got ejected from a Jeep drinking and driving. And like, dude had the world when he left the military, came back to the worst thing he did was come back to the small town. He should.
And people don't realize that.
He should.
It's a crutch, dude.
Fucking came
it's
back.
A crutch for so many people because they're comfortable. Like Testy said, people are scared to go out of their comfort zone. And that ranges from everything you could possibly do in life to moving, to getting a new job, to fucking change is scary. Like nobody likes change. Change is good.
My tweet from today, was it today? Yeah, I think it was today.
Let's see what this tweet was. By the way, everybody's freaking out in chat because Kick memed a little bit and tweeted a picture of Donald Trump with the joining.
Yeah,
Kick
I've seen that. Yeah. I tweeted 11 hours ago.
Let's see. Testy.
This literally hits it right on the head. No. That's testament, okay?
How often do you get that?
Probably once a week at least now.
Said 11 hours ago.
Yep.
It's you took a little bit of
Yep.
What's his name?
That shit came across.
It's all risky.
Came across my
the minute you were born, it got risky. If you think trying is risky, wait till you get wait till they hand you the bill for not trying. I'll tell you how risky life is. You're not going to get out of it alive.
Yeah, that shit hit, bro.
Yeah, I love that speech.
So that's the same thing Audio's saying. It's like, why would you want to be comfortable? Just go sit in the corner. Just be comfortable. But
don't get me wrong. We're all guilty of that. We've all sat through at a certain point 100. In our life. We all sat there and we thought, the question, I'm sure you guys got this a lot from a lot of streamers. People and my friends have asked me how do you sit there and stream and not worry about what people think? And when I first started streaming, it was so weird because I never thought about it.
Yeah.
I had supportive friends when I started streaming. Nobody was like, that was weird. And nobody gave a fuck about anything I was doing. And I didn't talk to anybody, so I didn't know. But like, nobody gave a fuck about me streaming until I became successful. And when I became successful and they saw the numbers and the things I was doing in life and where I was going, and like, I stopped posting on all my personal stuff when I became a streamer.
Yeah.
So I never posted like anything that I did. And I noticed like the first thing I ever treated myself to was my truck.
Yeah.
Like 3 years ago, I bought my truck and I posted it on Instagram. Dude, I had messages from people that I hadn't talked to in years who didn't give a fuck about me. Dude, bro, congrats, man. Yo, we should hang out soon. All this, all that. And I'm just like, dude, fuck you. And then like take it back to September, I posted a picture of my Corvette and I'm like, I don't go on here for shit. Like I just go through my day to day. I hang out with three to five people, dude. And I was talking to my uncle tonight and my friend, because my friend was like, he was like, dude, he's like, it's tough for me to get financially stable because I just I care too much about people around me and stuff like that. And I jokingly said like, well, you just got to stop caring about people and care about yourself. And we like joked. And I was like, it's not that you have to stop caring about people. It's you need to realize who you need to care about. And I was like, I just stopped caring about as many people that didn't care about me. I started now only caring about the people that actually give a fuck about me, no matter where I'm at in my life, whether I'm up, I'm down, I'm rich, I'm poor. The people that actually go out of their way to like talk to me, see what's up, check in, hang out with me, do whatever. And like, there's people I don't see for years at a time, and they'll text me and be like, yo, what's up, man? Like, pick up right where you left off. I know you're busy, I'm busy. But like, it's not that you got to stop caring about people. It's you got to find out who you care about, because that's just the way it is. Like, you shouldn't stop giving a fuck about people, right?
No.
Yeah.
But like, dude, it's just, it's crazy, man. Like, I did a lot for a lot of people who will never do shit for me. And like,
I get that.
That's okay. Like, I get it.
You can't let that change you.
Yeah. Like, I'm still happy I helped those people. I'm still glad I cared about those people.
Giving definitely feels a lot better than receiving most of the time. So
100.
But you run out of energy. You do. And that's, and a lot of people that are watching right now probably give so much and care so much about people around them that like just don't give a shit about them at all. It's like, dude, when you run yourself out of that energy, like, what do? That's when you start to feel like shit, and you're looking for somebody to like at least just listen.
And you don't want to be like closed off completely, because closed hands, you can't receive nothing.
Nope.
You know what I mean? You can only receive with open hands, but you have to have you have to have. It's hard because like we feel like an exchange. It's like, okay, I'm gonna do this for you. You gotta do this for me. And I deal with that sometimes, like the same way. But I started realizing like it's not my job for that person to pour back into me.
Yeah.
This is who I am as a person. I'm gonna pour into this person.
That's
somewhere down the line, something else is gonna happen because I have my hands out in helping other people.
That's something that always challenges. I think always challenges people around me. Is like, I mean, obviously, like. I'll help people, and like some like bad situations will happen. And I'll just be like, well, probably shouldn't help them. But like, it's like right now, like a good example is like my tattoo artist, like, which I'm so fucking pumped, man. So like, he's been trying to grow his social media for so long, and he's stuck. Like, this guy came from, dude, like we need to have him on the podcast. Like, that's a good example of a person. Like, he was in prison at one point, like heroin or druggie, and now he's trying to like become this. I mean, like, dude, his work is like, look at the fucking owl on my hand. This was like, he came up with himself. Good. Like he just natural fucking gift. He's so talented, and I see it, and I see the humor. I see his potential. So like, I want to help him. Like, so like when we have the sessions, I'm like, do this, do this, do this, do this, like do that. And a sense of pride too is like, he listened to me last week finally. And like for months or for like a year, he's been trying to like, do like the typical tattoo artist shit on Instagram, and gets like 400 to 500 views a reel, 50,000 on the first fucking reel he listens to me for. I kind of know a thing or two about content, people, but no, like like seriously, like he's like, dude, how do I like repay you for this? And I was like, you don't. Like, I'm not doing this. Like we'll like at some point we'll figure out something. whatever. But like,
but you like looked at him and you saw potential and you knew
I'm like, why
that
are you
like
not
just
doing this? Yeah. I'm like, dude, you are so. I hate like, dude. I'll keep it a buck. Like Joe is one that like I will have just the heart to hearts. I'm like, dude. Like I don't even have to be wasting my time telling you this, but like you are just so much bigger than I think what you are. Like you are a fucking household name just waiting to happen. Or like even just like not.
Oh yeah.
Not somebody that even has a following. Like my man, the man Vita. Like for so long, I'm like, dude, you are so talented at what you do. Stop fucking comparing yourself to somebody else and saying you're not good enough. Like you're good and like, or just like those friends that like genuinely care. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even about getting something in return. Sometimes those people will be like, I don't know how I can pay you back for the things you've done. And it's like, that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is like, I know your potential. And for some reason, somewhere down along the line, whether it was your family, whether it was yourself, something beat you down to where like you didn't understand like how fucking valuable you're worth to like the fucking world, dude. And like, or you know, and like I just don't. I think if anybody's like listening, like if you know somebody has that, I think it's a disservice to not let them know how fucking valuable they are to your life, to everybody's life.
Yeah. If you're gonna sit there, like we were talking about earlier, if you're gonna sit there and get a product and you love it and you're gonna talk about it freely to people without being backed by it, you have to treat people the same way.
Creators, friends, family, they're the same thing.
What does it boil down to? What does life boil down to? The only thing that matters: relationships.
Yep. Oh, dude.
I mean, we're stuck because we're in this reality of like money is the only thing that keeps us alive. I get it, and that's what pays for stuff. But if you take out all that, man, the only thing that matters is relationship.
Money is only the participation between you and a relationship, though.
I came back with heat.
You know what I mean?
With heat to add.
Oh yeah.
You know why people don't tell people the potential that they have? Because nobody wants to see people doing better than them.
Oh, I do.
It's tough.
I mean, right. But the general average person in the world doesn't want to see other people making more money than them and doing better. They're not obligated to sit there and tell somebody like, hey.
Take pride in that.
Yeah. There's not enough people like that. Let me take that back. Like there's nobody.
No, I get it. I get it.
So many people just don't want to tell people like, dude, do you know how bad somebody would need to like, or just love to hear like in their daily life, they're doing something on their own. Like, dude, you're doing a killer job. Like, this is fucking great. If you tried this or this, like, dude, people love that shit. But like, just people just don't want to see other people doing better.
Or just
they
like,
don't.
I love like having a conversation on chat and learning like what like things they do. And I'm just like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Like you're so talented at that.
Yeah.
Like, and I think that's a good thing, especially in this industry, to like talk about, because like I think it puts in perspective and people like, you know, thinking they need to be this X thing and then understanding like, oh, they could really just lean into this, and like that could be their next big thing. You know what I mean? Like there's been some people in my community that I'm like, you know, they played a specific game and that's how they followed me, and then next thing you know, I find out that they're like insanely talented at something, and I'm like,
dude, yes,
what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like this thing, like music that almost made me emotional. I'm like, what are you fucking doing? And they're like, really? You think so? I'm like, yeah. This like, holy fuck,
I 100% can relate to that.
You know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or just like, dude, there's been people in my community. I know you guys can relate. Just the idea of like how uplifting they are. Like, dude, a couple people that I got is like the Everyday American and then Hydration Monitor. Like, just to go around every day. Like, dude, every fucking day, this motherfucker is in the Discord with some new fucking heat of some like motivation of the day. Bro. Quote of the day. We don't walk away to teach people a lesson. We walk away because we finally learned ours. You know, like every fucking day, there's a new motivational thing in my fucking server.
You surround yourself with, man.
Fucking day.
Or the messages, bro. Like when I'm having bad days, like over the last 5 years, we've all had our ups and downs in life because that's just the way it goes. Dude, I'll never be able to respond to all of them, but like I have had people write me 10 paragraph fucking messages just telling me like, listen, man, I've been watching for a long time. You've been going through some shit. I fucking like, I see it. I hear you. And like, they'll tell me everything in their life that happened to them, or they'll tell me something I helped them through just by being live. And I, like, dude, some of this shit fucking like, I remember just one person telling me that they were about to kill themselves.
Yep.
And like, they would drive to McDonald's and like get Wi-Fi just to watch the stream sometimes and hang out. And like, you just shit like that, man, is you just never think that what you're doing is crazy as it is, you know? Mm-hmm. And then you read that even if you got 5 people watching, like one of those 5 people could be somebody who you just helped through some shit.
That's one thing I've just been preaching so much in this fucking current state that we are, is like, it's just like one of the most irritating things, especially when like the whole small streamer mentality, where it's like, the biggest question that I hate about Kick is like, what are you guys gonna do to push small streamers? And it's like, it's just not how this works. Like, in itself, you don't deserve to get pushed because of that mentality right there. Like, and until you understand like the fucking value between like even just a handful of viewers you got, like you don't deserve more. You just don't, like, because that few is still people. Like those are real fucking human beings behind a screen.
I think people just look at it. So like, I feel like when they created a new platform and it started doing good, and people were just like, fuck yeah, dude, I'm a 5 viewer streamer on Twitch. Fuck yeah, now I'm 500. Kick, going to Kick 500. And it's like, dude, you still got to make content. You still got to like you know, you still have to take the opportunity.
I remember I bet you can probably relate with this, Rudy, especially with your event that you did. And so 2019 was like the big 2018, 2019 was like the big Twitch years for me. That was like when I was like, average, held like 1,000 subs, was getting hundreds of viewers. And so I had a really big disconnect when I moved down to Charlotte, and I was like really toxic. And the idea that like, when my numbers started dipping, it's like, what the fuck? Like, God damn it. Like, dude, I remember I was like one of those piece of shit streamers that was literally like, come on guys. Like, if you guys like the vibe here, like we got to keep like this going, and we got to have more subs. Like, I actually became that. Like, I was that fucking piece of shit for a period. And I went to TwitchCon, and I literally was like, in my head, I was like, I'm like, no, like G Fuel had me come to the booth at TwitchCon. I was like, dude, nobody's going to fucking want to meet me. Dude, I had a fucking line there. I remember
that's humbling.
A kid was crying meeting me, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I remember I teared up talking to Megan. I'm like, I didn't like, dude, it is so different when you understand like these viewers are fucking real human beings.
Oh yeah.
These are not just profile pictures.
And it's big to them. It's the same. I hate to make the comparison, but like the same way you watch TV or sports or stuff like that, there are people that enjoy watching streamers no matter what their size is. That person is somebody they're a celebrity, or they're a person they want to meet or whatever. Yeah. And like that means a lot, dude. And you don't have to be fucking big famous to have that. To have somebody look at you like that, you could just be fucking anybody.
Yeah.
And they could look up to you like that. I just did a meet and greet at the Loot Fest event, and it was the same way. And I told them, I was like, they were like, yeah, we want you to do a meet and greet. And I was like, dude, I fell off. I was like, I got people that watch me. Like, don't get me wrong. I have a ton of people that watch me. I was like, but I fell off. Like, I just don't think people are going to come. And like, they put me with 2 of my friends who I played Warzone with. And like, dude, we had the biggest line at the place, and it was just crazy to like, I'm glad, that I got put with them. So that way I wasn't by myself, and, who knows what it would have been, but it was cool to just meet people again and hear people just be like, oh, I watch all you guys. But
the thing is, like, that's what I was about to say is like, after TwitchCon that year, I came back and I made it all about the community. And like, And in 2020, that's why I left Twitch. That's exactly why I left Twitch. Because I was like, I don't feel this platform. Like, I literally came back, and I was like, I remember one of the first streams back, I was like, I apologized to all my viewers I was like, dude, like, I've not had my head right. Like, I got to meet some of you guys this weekend, and it was the most humbling experience ever. I lost my ways. I got lost in the money. I remember I told them straight up, like, I put Twitch into making this full-time job, and I was like, you guys don't deserve that. I was like, I'm gonna have to probably take a step back a little bit from Twitch and work really hard behind the scenes to make sure like this is not my main driver of income.
Yeah.
But like I was like, from here on out, I was like, it's about you guys. So my numbers like naturally went down a little bit for some time being, because I was like, don't like, it's just like right now. I remember today, just earlier today in today's stream, I had a viewer fucking apologize that they lost their job and they can't sub. I'm like,
yeah,
I've had that happen.
Ever.
It happens a lot. It happens a lot.
Fucking good.
Like, bro,
don't
that's fine.
Sub. Save your money, man. Like, focus on you. I want my stream personally to be the place that you can escape from that fucking shit, not burden you with it. Like, what? You should feel free to be here. Like, and I told him, I was like, dude, just be a good member of the community and positive karma's gonna come. Like, dude, 20 minutes later, somebody came in and gifted a sub. He got fucking subbed. We had 300 viewers.
No, that's what I mean.
What are the odds? Like, you know what I mean?
You have people that are like that, where they'll just gift a sub to that person. And I'm like, and I'll always tell people, I'm like, dude, like, there's always going to be somebody else that subs. Like, you don't have to be a sub. Like, somebody's going to sub, somebody's going to gift a sub.
That, it's not your fucking job, chat, to fund us. Yeah. It is the icing on the fucking cake. It is the how can I, like, this month we got we all did giveaways this month. That is the play money to give back to the community. It is my job as a creator to show up and do the fucking brand deals. It's my job as a creator to show up and educate myself on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. And I make my fucking bills. When I go live, the last thing that is our responsibility or our worry is, are you going to sub to pay my bills? Get the fuck out of here with that. I went on a big fucking thing the other day about, that's why another thing, I don't want all these Twitch streamers coming to Kick. That mentality, keep that fucking shit over there. I can't stand that shit. I can't stand that fucking, it's $5. I'm like, you pay for your content somewhere else. It's not even comparable. You're just one fucking person on a screen. There's plenty of other dipshits out there that could fucking, anybody can go watch. That's not the fucking point. The point is, you create content somewhere, you grow a community, and streaming is the way to connect with your fucking audience, not to milk it. That's the way to be. That's the place where you don't want to do it. You want to be authentic. You want to have a fucking real conversation. You know, because like you said, some people, like, especially in a live stream, like somebody in chat could be going through some fucking dramatic shit right now that we couldn't even fathom. The last thing I need to do is unload my shit on you. Like that makes no sense. Disconnected.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely was in that same spot where you said, like, when just live streaming becomes your full-time job, and you start to see like your financials go down, and then on top of that your views go down, and everything is kind of just like falling at once. Like, you do get into that mindset, because like I've even told my chat, I'm like, I'm just like, realistically, like, if I don't continue, like, you know, constantly figure out a way to do better, and like not just donations, but if I don't make enough money, I just can't do it anymore.
Right.
I just got to go do something else. Yep. And I was like, and that's not like saying, hey, start sending money. Hey, start subbing. It's just like, I'm just letting you guys know that like, I'm gonna do my best up until then. But like right now I'm not doing good. And like, that just is what it is. And you know, it sucks. Yeah. Cause like, you don't want it to be that way. And that's why I'm trying to work on other content that isn't live streaming. So I don't feel like I have to be live 24/7 doing shit to like try and do anything, because then you start losing all your ideas of what you should do for content. You start making shittier fucking content because you're getting up just to stream, just to basically make money. And then you start losing your passion for doing it. And that's where I was like for the last year. Like, it was just shitty. Like,
what do you think changed it? Because it seems like you're doing good now.
I mean, realistically, if I wasn't streaming on Kick, no. My Facebook streams like are at $0.
Yeah.
Like, that's not even a joke. 0. Man. If I pull up my last 15 streams, between those 15 streams, I've probably made under $100.
That's so weird. That's so weird for me to see, because like I just see so much fucking potential in you, like as a creator.
Well, on Kick, I got 1,900 subs this month.
Let's fucking go, Kick.
But that's what I'm saying. So what the
W's in
fuck?
chat.
I asked Facebook that. I said, why the fuck did I get 1,900 subs on Kick, but I made $37 on Facebook in 1 month? I said, explain that to me. Where do you think your product lacks? And I was like, I had, it's crazy. 3 different creators overnight sent me the same exact message, like known creators. And they all said the same thing. They said, hey man, my Facebook numbers have been so fucking bad, the worst they've ever been. And I can't help but feel like I'm just making shit content. And I think that like, I just don't know where to go with my content. And I feel like I'm doing bad. And like, I just don't know what to do. And I said, dude, please, I said the same thing to all 3 of them. I said, please don't feel like that. I said, that's the problem with streaming on Facebook is the algorithm is so.
It's the platform. It's the people.
Can we take a second?
There's a split.
We do got a handful of viewers in here, and somebody did make a comment. I just want to see what everybody else thinks because I feel like we have 3 combined communities right now, and it's like for anybody that's like from Rudy and Testy's community or Audio and Testy's community, I could say that like my community has just been fucking happy that I'm on here, and like I like they just said it's a different vibe. Same thing from some other people, but somebody says it's like people want to sub more on Kick knowing that the creator receives more. That's obviously one person, but like, so everybody else in here, like, why do you guys sub more on Kick? Because like I asked my community that. So for anybody that doesn't know me, like I left Twitch like 2 years ago, and I moved my community to YouTube. So like I really capitalized on a good thing about that was I made a lot of ad revenue for my streams, so I didn't have to rely on members. But we never got that hype here. Like we never got like this and like. The first stream that I went live here on Kick, like everybody was just like this new website. Everybody was like, connect the credit card and just was like fucking gifting. I'm like, these were the same people watching me on YouTube. And I was literally like, what made you want more money goes to the streamer? Personally,
pretty much everybody's.
Because
yeah, a lot of people are, they just
everybody's
know.
on the same page. Everybody's on the same page.
Yeah.
This is
when I told my Facebook chat, like more money goes to the creator on Facebook. And I asked them, I said, why are you guys, I said, you guys haven't donated on Facebook in a long time. And I don't know, like there's a bug right now where the sub and donation button on Facebook doesn't pop up 90% of the time, which is like a huge, listen, I asked the head of the fucking platform why the fuck that happens. Okay. So I don't know, but I asked those people, and Thundercat, the one who's, the top sub gifter in here tonight, that's one of my viewers. And he messaged me and told me straight up, he's like, because you get more of the money. They were like, some people just don't like putting their credit card, now me specifically, on Facebook. They just don't want to do that.
Yeah, makes sense.
And the 95.5 is big. Like it is. And Stripe pays you out fucking right there. Like simple.
Oh, we got Drakota in the chat. Drakota says
one of the big things that go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, so Drakota says supporting on Kick is much more rewarding feeling. I hated the fact that half the money goes to the bottomless pit that is Amazon. Yeah, it's very true. Shout out to Drakota. We gotta get him on here sometime soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cat.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Testy?
Yeah, you started saying something.
I don't remember what I was gonna say.
Probably got he probably was concerned about having Dakota on the podcast because he'd be another good looking individual, and then Testy would have to have
a good looking dude.
He'd have
some competition. He's better at COD than you?
Hey, he is a good looking dude.
Is Dakota better at COD?
Yeah.
He's a demon, isn't he?
Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah.
Some of your Facebook friends are demons too, right, Rudy?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them are.
Like Ryda's trying to get in the 1.2 mil tournament, right?
Ryda's like one of the most fucking looked over people that should be way more respected than he gets. He deserves way more. Ryda's a beast at content, but he's a fucking demon in general.
I will say I pull up his streams and I don't even fuck with Warzone like that.
Dude, he's probably one of the best creators out there. And if he keeps putting in the work and actually people start to recognize him from, even more, he'll be the next big top dog, like 100%.
I mean, he's killing it on Kick. Like, do you see his numbers on here?
Good.
He's like
really good.
Top.
His Facebook community, in general is one of the most loyal, diehard fucking communities I've ever seen in my life.
Guess who I think? I think I got Joe finally sold on Kick.
Good.
I think he's gonna fucking. He's like, do you think where do you think I'd fall in the Warzone category? I'm like,
oh, it'd take over.
You would take over. Like you
need to make sure that he makes it an event.
Yeah.
It needs to be a week long socials on stream.
Yeah.
Guys, we're fucking doing the Joe takes over Kick fucking like this massive. Yeah.
Well, I think
it needs to be like, you need to show up.
I think him and I are starting an IRL podcast. And he said he wants to do just chatting stuff too. Because as much as I love you guys and I love this, which I think this is just like so easy to do. I want that, like, because me and Gio have so many like IRL connections, from music to artists to people that work behind the scenes to celebrities. Just because like I have music industry background and stuff like that. And I want to have people like I want to sit in front of somebody like once a week. And like Joe feels the same. We're like, well, we can make that happen here by ourselves. You know what I mean? I mean, you guys are more than welcome to move to Charlotte and we can get this really going.
I'm going to come down for a week. I told you, I'm definitely like, I'm trying to debate whether I want to do it this month, like in May, or if I want to wait till after I gotta figure out
when
how
do you
this
have the
month.
kid, Testy?
July 19th.
Yeah, plenty of time to come and visit before the shitters here.
I might have to, dude. I might have to.
God, so I'm gonna read this comment because I want to address it.
Hit it up.
Somebody said, "What happens though when Kick gets everybody over here and then starts taking more of a split? Will it be the same as Facebook? It might not happen, but money makes people greedy." So 2 things. 1, even if it was 70-30, the platform runs infinitely fucking better than Facebook, so it wouldn't even matter. 2, it was addressed by Trainwrecks on Twitter. They would charge people more for the subs so that streamers still got the cut. So it would be taken out at your point of purchase,
which is what Twitch does too.
Ours. So that's what they do?
Yeah, so that's actually about to be what happens on Apple. So Apple essentially is saying we don't want to work with Stripe right now on Kick because the immediate shock is like, see, we told you Kick wasn't always going to be able to do $5, but what people aren't seeing is Apple on their back end is already seeing so much traffic and so much money invested into Kick that they want a cut of it, which is fucking dude. It's been 3
we take 30%. We take 30% of everything.
Weeks, and Apple's already like, we want to cut because they're doing so good. So essentially what's going to happen is, unfortunately, on Apple iOS devices, it's going to be just like Twitch or Google or anything right now where it's going to go up $1. I think it's going to go up $1.50 per sub. It will go up $1.50 per sub to cover the Apple integration, the 30% Apple tax, which the other pro
streamer still gets the same amount,
$4.55.
Yeah.
The other pro from the situation is also going to be that once, dude, like we've only been able to have credit card Stripe. That's been like the interaction. Dude, like I don't think people understand how much money people have on like Apple Pay.
Apple just sucks in general. Apple sucks as a company. Like they're scumbags.
And once they add PayPal will be a lot easier. I think a lot of things they'll add.
Yeah, but just a friendly reminder for anybody, even if it's not us, to support any of your fucking creators on here. If you're on an Apple device, just use the browser. Like you can. Yeah, that's how it is on Twitch too.
Yeah, just don't use the app.
It's been like that on Twitch for years. Everybody fucking bitches and moans about the cut. Yada yada yada. You literally get on the mobile device on your fucking phone. Takes 2 seconds. You literally use it. You bypass it. Just literally use it. Bypass it.
Yep.
So hold on.
But the thing is, nobody's gonna do that. It's the same way that Facebook promotes.
Yeah, Facebook promotes the easiest way possible.
We give 100% to streamers. That's what Facebook promotes. They don't. They give 100% of what Apple doesn't take.
Also,
but that's it.
Also, I wanted to touch base on what you were saying from that comment. It was what happens though when Kick. Also, too, even aside from that, Train and Eddie and Kick have already came out and addressed the reality that we've been very much manipulated into the idea, thinking that the site has to run off the profits of the subs.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, like, I'm just going to address the elephant in the room. I'm just going to be that guy that finally does it. And I know a lot of people don't like the idea of this because your warm and fluffy feelings are like, oh my God, it's backed by gambling. So like it makes me feel bad. Like as if Amazon isn't backed by fucking multi-billion dollars worth of like investments that came from crooked shit throughout the years. You guys are literally fucking ignorant to even compare the two. Dude, I don't think a lot of you guys and gals, like this is it. Like we're moving out of emotion. We're moving out of this versus that. You do not understand the bottom. So like the only way Kick at that rate really gets affected is by government regulation. Like government has to get involved in some way because you do not fathom how deep gambling goes. And again, before everybody's like, why would you support a site that's like that? Remember that Twitch still does that. That's still one of a huge money driver to Twitch. It's still a huge money driver to Amazon. Billions of dollars get funded. Remember, guys, Twitch only profits like 2 or 3 million to Amazon a year. Like they make more than that on like a fucking off DraftKings. Like, grow up, understand that this is business.
Direct viewpoint from the owner of Kick to the owner of Stake, and then that's like the correlation that they're trying to link. They're like, oh, well, he's literally in everybody's chat and talking to everybody. Plus, he owns a gambling website.
And
like,
you know what? But it doesn't. But the biggest thing, it's just I just don't think people get though is like the people involved with this. Most of these people are billionaires. Like,
you know what doesn't? Do you know what doesn't matter? None of it matters.
No. None of it does.
Because it's your fucking opinion. If you hate gambling, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Nobody cares. Nobody fucking cares, bro. Nobody fucking cares. If you hate gambling, that's doesn't fucking you. None of us are
it's not on this.
Preach your shit, like, big dog.
I go to the casino. I sports gamble. I don't fucking care what you think about gambling. Suck my wiener, bro.
Dude,
like straight up, like,
you know what's
straight up doesn't fucking matter. Like,
you know what's fucking so hypocritical about this is these are the same motherfuckers that would do this right here. Crack open a nice alcoholic beverage and be like, gambling is just not allowed. Or they'd go get their fucking fast food with all their diabetes and their addiction in there and be like, I don't agree with fucking gambling. Like,
I hate gambling, but I shop on Amazon every single day. Yeah, you should really look into Amazon then there. You fucking hypocrite.
Can I give an advice to anybody that's listening to this? If you don't like addiction and you don't like capitalism and you don't like what's greed, evil, get off the internet. Just get off the fucking internet.
Yeah.
Get off the internet.
Bro. Move into the woods off the grid because everything you do in your life,
even still, you're gonna have to pay taxes on it. So it's just gonna be
you're addicted to shit you don't even know you're addicted to, and you're fucking mad about gambling. Like,
man, that's such a sad way to live. You know what's funny is most people that I see argue these things. It's most of them are just not in a place where like they're. It's such a shitty way to say this, and this is where like the people of the podcast are going to hate me, but like they're just not in a place where like they should even have the judgment. If that makes sense, like
yeah, I get it. Yeah,
most of the tweets that I see where it's like, oh my God, you do this, it's like a 300 fucking follower page, and it's like it's not that we are above you before doing this, but like again, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna put this fucking out there. I'm not like if you're 500 pounds and never lifted a weight in your life, I'm not taking fitness advice from you. Like some of you guys wouldn't take fitness advice from me. You take fitness advice from Testy. So if you come to me with your 300 fucking followers, fucking with your little Twitch fucking board white knight action and say gambling's this and I fuck with that and this, and then try to educate me on like how I'm growing my brand the wrong way, I'm gonna call you a fucking idiot. Like you don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then somebody just said like half the people argue against it because their favorite streamers are against it. That's so fucking true.
That is very true.
And do you know who's arguing against Kick? The multi-million-dollar streamers who already have established communities and make hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars a year.
Not even all of them. That's the bad thing. Not even all of them.
But like so many of the people that I know that are against it personally, those people are fucking loaded. Yeah. You don't care about it because you don't need it. It doesn't even apply to you. Your opinion means jack fucking shit to me.
It's like because role reverse, and they're trying to grind. They need to make a decision to switch to Kick. Are they going to switch to Kick? Probably, and they wouldn't bat an eye.
They wouldn't have an opinion on it.
And it's the same reason why those platforms are going to hurt too. Because I remember that's so funny that you say that. I literally just seen a fucking. I put out the Kai tweet telling fucking Twitch, ban me. I fucking dare you.
Yeah.
I fucking dare you. And people were like, get rid of them. We don't need them. Do you guys?
They don't realize it,
you
bro.
guys don't understand in the world of content where Twitch actually stands. Like these people are the fucking traffic for the platform.
You got it. The top percent are literally what's driving everything.
For example, if XQC and fucking Kai just said, fuck it, I'm going to Kick. Do you guys? I don't think people it goes back to what we talked about earlier. Everybody thinks that everybody online is just a fucking number and some digital fucking code that doesn't have a feeling and emotion. I seen people who are saying like, oh, if Kai leaves, like none of his viewers are going. Are you fucking stupid? How fucking dumb do you have to be? How dumb do you have to be?
They're going.
They're fucking leaving.
They're following him.
They're fucking Tim and them get tens of thousands of fucking viewers every single day. Everybody that I've talked to that was a Tim fucking diehard on Twitch, they're on YouTube. Are you fucking kidding me? No, some of them would of course stayed, but that number doesn't just.
But they're gonna counter it with new viewers he's gonna get from YouTube anyway, so the number's gonna correlate, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and people also forget that half these, like especially Kai, he's the greatest example. Most of his following is actually from YouTube. They generate the fucking growth from other social media sites and bring it over to Twitch. Yeah. So it's just this revolving shit fucking door where people drop their opinion on how the platform should be ran and the emotional feelings. But in itself, the platform that they're defending is being ran off completely different ideas. Like it's being, the traffic is coming from the individual creators communities in itself. So they're arguments of like, well, all these people would stay here. You have no idea what you're fucking talking about, you dumbass.
Yeah. And that's where Kick has the balls and saying, fuck it, stream on every platform. We're gonna win regardless. Yeah.
Somebody brought in chat. Look at fucking Aiden.
That is showing your dick, bro. Like saying multi-stream, we're gonna do it.
You guys want to see some fucking interesting shit?
His viewers are crazy even after he went
Dude, it's the same thing with Facebook.
I seen a graph compared to, the crazy thing is this. Hold on, I have to show this to you guys I'm gonna link it in the chat. So this graph is compared. This is Aiden Ross's current Kick viewership in April compared to last year's Twitch viewership in April. It's coming in hot in the Kickcast chat right now. That is the current viewership on Kick compared to last year's current Twitch viewership in just 2 months or how many months has he been signed to Kick? 3?
3 months. I think he's going on 3 months now.
If you don't understand, so everybody's like, oh, they lose most of our viewers. For anybody that can't see the graph, last year at this time, which Aiden was at like very, very peaks of Twitch by this time last year, 58,000 congruent viewers. This time, 52 on Kick. So to say that nobody will switch over is literally bullshit.
People will literally download the app just to watch that one person when they go live for that one segment. Like,
dude, it's gonna kill Facebook because this year
it already passed Facebook in views.
No, but I'm saying streamers are going to leave Facebook this year because all the people that are still on paid deals, they're going to offer them less money. They're going to offer them less money because the platform is performing like shit. They're going to blame the streamers, tell them they're not as valuable as they were before. They're going to pay them fucking less. They're going to give them non-exclusivity because of that. And you know what's going to happen?
Rudy, back it up. Some people are even curious. So, like, tell them about the Facebook. Educate them on the fact of why most people even stream on Facebook in the first place. And then go into that.
A bag. People stream for a bag on Facebook.
Like, people aren't just voluntarily streaming on Facebook because it's just a great natural place to grow. Most.
Nope.
Go. So now go back in that.
There's still time to save Facebook. There is. But the thing is, dude, everybody that I've talked to, I know so many people that have canceled their partnerships that are doing better. I know people that were offered 50% less of what they were getting on Facebook. that literally were just told like, hey, you're getting 50% less now, but you still got to do the same amount of work, but you also like can stream anywhere else now. And it's like, why the fuck would I do the same amount of work for less money?
Yeah, that's just
why
crazy,
would I not
bro.
just leave? What they don't understand is when they continue to disrespect their creators as they've been doing. And when I say disrespect, I mean just by not fixing like all of the stuff that's been bad for a while. And even if they do fix it, it still took a long time for them to do it. But bro, the more you disrespect your creators, they're just going to leave. And when they leave, like there's only one thing keeping them there. It's cash. And when the cash runs out, those people, I've talked to 20 people that have said, when the cash runs out, I'm gone. That takes your watch time. Your entire, like the largest Fortnite streamer on their platform left this year. One of my friends, he left. He streams on Kick now.
Wait, who?
His name's Schlump. He was the number one Fortnite streamer on Facebook, and I think he does a couple streams there still to bring people over. He does better on Kick now, and he's vocal as fuck about it. He'll come through chats and like talk about it. He would talk about it on stream.
Does Facebook survive this year then?
I don't know. I think that we won't know until the end of the year. I think that you see where it ends up after, because there's so many wheels turning right now internally at Facebook that like, who knows? I don't know, because we don't get to hear those conversations. That's all their private shit. But what the problem is I can tell you right now, I have a contract with Facebook, which for some reason they tell people they can't say that, but they literally did a fucking interview 3 years ago where they let people talk about how much money they made from contracts. So I don't know where their fucking dick is swinging, but they need to stop. So you could tell people you're exclusive and have a contract, shit like that. That's not against anything. Now, if you get into details, that's NDA. But regardless, when those people, like my contract's up in September, if I don't get another one where I want it to be, like I'm gone.
Right.
And I might not be at the best fucking viewership I've ever been at, but I'll take a chunk out of that watch time. Right. I'll take a chunk out of that watch time. And the thing is, I know bigger people that are about to leave the platform,
dude,
who I know some of the biggest people on Facebook are gone this year. No matter what they get offered, Facebook's watch time is about to get fucking chunked, hard.
The fucking
hard.
The amount of people that like, I don't think people understand that some of these huge fucking streamers that are moving over. I don't know if Wes Cole, or is that his name? He might be even one of them, but there's a handful of these big creators leaving Twitch for Kick, thousands of viewers that like people are like, oh, they got signed. Nope. No.
They're just moving.
They're just leaving.
Yeah.
They're not even getting the bag
because
chat.
For the first
they are just
time,
fucking leaving Twitch and Facebook and
options.
YouTube.
It's the first time they have options. This is the first time where people don't feel stuck.
Exclusivity is a death sentence in this industry.
Yep,
if you're offering people exclusive deals, the bag better be so fucking fat that you're embarrassed to even be an employee at the platform you work for because you had to sign the paper.
I'll give credit to. This is exactly why YouTube did not sign mid to small creator deals, because they knew this type of shit would happen. And that's exactly why, and I'll be just as transparent as possible. I'm not under NDA. That's why they're connecting with me to figure out how do we build. YouTube's big thing is, look, everything is so product based. Long term, we can't just make changes. We can't just do UI changes like people want. The system of YouTube and Google is huge. Yeah. But you guys also don't understand, like the reason why Google and YouTube is they're the number 1 and 2 website in the world. They're the most searched website in the world. I mean, we're talking like on a good month, Twitch has 140 million active users. On a average month, YouTube has 2 billion. Like to put that in perspective, we're talking like in seconds, we're talking like 80 something years versus like 8 years. In seconds. Like it is unfathomable how big of a difference that is. I did one stat one day, like to conceptualize the idea of how massive YouTube is. It was like you could, if you came out with a daily video and got 1 million new views every day, meaning 1 million new people on YouTube watched your video on Monday tomorrow, and by Tuesday you'd get another 1 million, and it was a completely different amount of people that never seen your video, and every day you got 1 million views. It would take 2 or 3 years to get through every day of 1 million views to get through every user on YouTube. That's how massive that fucking it is. It is a monster. It is a fucking monster. But their issue is they just don't have the community. They don't have, it's the same reason why people in our chat earlier were like, well, yeah, I watched you on YouTube for like 2 years. I loved it there. But like, I don't know, something about Kick just made me want to give subs. Just made me want to sub more. That. And like the fact that YouTube is even contacting somebody like me and saying, how do we fix this? Like, how do we bring a community together, honestly, without just paying people?
Yeah. UI overhaul is huge. I think YouTube just doesn't have it yet. They just don't have the streaming side of it down.
It's not fun.
No, it's not. Trying to find somebody that's live on YouTube is just, I think it's because they don't want to stray away what they want from YouTube. No. I get it.
It's not people just don't understand. Like, when it comes to YouTube, it is such a powerhouse that you can't just like flip the switch. Like, that's the thing that people just don't get.
You can't.
Like, so many people wrap their emotions around it, and everybody just wants it to become a Twitch 2.0 overnight. But like YouTube has said, like, there's a reason why Twitch is failing. And like, they can't just, YouTube first is a video platform, and that in itself is what drives viewers to streams. It's the bread and butter of how you can grow so fast on YouTube. And for anybody that's like, what are you even talking about? I started streaming on YouTube and I gained 40,000 subscribers in a fucking year streaming on YouTube. Like, it is a monster. It is a fucking monster. Yeah. However, it's like, it's a monster you have to really educate yourself on. Like, it's a beast that you have to really fucking tame. And like, some people just ain't got the.
It's almost like they make a whole separate like UI or app or something that's completely dedicated to streaming.
They tried that. It didn't work.
You know when you know it's too much? When you have to sit there and fucking explain to the viewer watching your stream how to use the fucking features on the stream. It's too much. Dude, I remember 4 years ago on Facebook, it was so complicated to turn on notifications for a streamer. When Facebook first came out, this is a year in, when you hit the follow button, all you did was follow the streamer. It did not notify them. So I had to make a video to send to them, to one of my friends who's an engineer there. It was 1 minute and 30 seconds long. And I said, hey guys, welcome to the video. Today I'm going to teach you how to follow a streamer on Facebook. It's me hitting the follow button, hitting a drop down bar that also says, do you want notifications? Then there's 15 different kinds of notifications. Then you have to select it. Then you have to go to their Facebook page and make sure that the notifications got, dude, it was like a 25-step process.
It's a mess. It's just a fucking mess.
We live in a world where things are like so automatic and everybody's like attention span is so small. If there's any hiccup in something, someone's literally getting off the stream and going somewhere else.
What were we talking about earlier with Twitter? The amount of people that are like,
dude, the link shit.
The link shit. Like,
but dude, listen, I've said this in fucking calls with leadership, with high up, the people that fucking design stuff. I said, do you know what it's like when somebody goes and clicks on something and then there's 40 more steps to get to it? Like, if I click a link on Twitter and it opens up a window where I have to sign in to use the feature, I'm already out. I'm already done.
Yeah.
Like, the amount of people, already too many steps.
The amount of people in chat that right now that are like, dude, Facebook is awful. Facebook UI is awful. Dude, every like, dude, Rudy, you're not the only guy.
People will leave Facebook.
When my shorts and vertical started fucking thuming, everybody was DMing me, was like, dude, the amount of times Cross reached out to me and was like, dude, I know you're doing good on these other platforms, but get on Facebook. And I told you that one time, I'm like, Rudy, I would fucking love nothing more than to do better on this site. I don't know how to fucking use this thing. It is confusing.
And you know why? You're not going to want to take the time to use it because you're like,
I'm doing well and everything else.
Dude, listen, it doesn't matter if you learn how to use it. Tomorrow, I wake up and there's an entirely new dashboard for the third fucking time in 5 years, designed by some dumb fucks who have never done a stream in their life or have been a streamer who, dude, it's missing 90% of the features the streamers on the platform need. So some asshole designed a fucking product for me that doesn't use the product. They don't even know what the fuck they designed. And now I got to use it, give them shit feedback. They're going to make me the bad guy because I gave them shit feedback. I'm going to look like a fucking prick, even though I already do on the fucking platform to the people internally. And I got to sit there and explain to you, why the fuck don't you have people who understand what the fuck they're doing designing things?
Yeah. How many times has happened to you guys? You go to buy something, right? You get an ad, like, oh, this is cool. You look at it, you go to buy it, you go to check out. There's no fucking PayPal. There's no Apple Pay. I want you to type in all your shit.
Dude, I'll be on an Instagram ad and I'll be like, dude, this shirt's dope. I'll go to buy it. If it's a hassle, I'm out. So
you don't buy it.
100%.
So here's an interesting stat for everybody. Like, here's a couple interesting stats. And this is what I just did this research because I just did a YouTube video on why not just putting a link in your fucking tweet is stupid. The dumbest fucking Twitter trend that I've seen in years. I've been around Twitter for a long time. So here's one. Every page that a creator or a user has to go through, you lose 30% of your potential viewer base by every page, every process. So, like, for example, you're scrolling on a Twitter feed, like you have like 100% interaction and impression. If they can't just click a link, by having to click on the thing, you already lose 30%. But then if they go to they click on the picture and like you don't have it in the comments or whatever, and then they have to go to you lose another 30%.
Yeah,
on top of that,
bro.
It's even the time thing. One in every, this is easy Google. Or anybody in here that's a web developer, anybody in here that does web hosting or anything, they can back me up on this. Anybody that has a friend that does this, ask them. One in 2 people will leave a website if it takes longer than 6 seconds to get to the point. 6 fucking seconds. This is exactly why people's shorts fucking suck. Because they can't get to the goddamn point in 6 seconds. This is how, like, in the last year,
it's the attention span, man.
I've been able to manipulate hundreds of thousands of new followers across all socials and millions of fucking views. Within the first 5 seconds, I'm to a fucking point. Like, even if it's like drawing him, like, that's something that both Big Rob and I both talked about. If you guys will notice, some of you guys can go back and watch our TikToks. We generate some kind of loud noise within the first 5 seconds to get your attention. Hey, yo, whoa, what are you doing? To hook you in into
tomorrow
that first 5
for the
seconds.
entire month of May, I'm starting every single one of my streams by going, ah! And that's all it's going to be. I promise you, every stream for the month of May is just me screaming. All right.
Okay, Audio. Can I be real with you, bro? That's literally how I start every stream, bro.
Oh, I can see that. I can see
like
that.
shirtless, right?
I swear, bro. I get so hyped, bro. I just get hyped as shit.
I might
dude.
be.
I don't know why.
I just got caught in 4K. I'm gonna go ahead and call myself. I want to go take a drink out of an unopened beer. I know chat was gonna roast me, so I was like,
Wait,
I'll
you
just
just take
say
a
it.
drink out of an unopened beer? Done that before. You're good, man.
These are
Guys.
But
these are 7%. So I'm about through a sixer too. So I don't drink much.
hell
so.
yeah.
And I'm on a weight loss. So Rudy, wait till you lose some of that weight. You're gonna not be talking. Yeah, how many weeks is that?
3.
Yeah, of course. I had one of those behind you, by the way. That poster. I had a high noon last week. Those are actually delicious. The vodka and pineapple.
Yeah, they're great. They're fantastic.
Megan,
Big fan. The pineapple is my favorite flavor of High Noons and of White Claws.
So here's another thing people don't consider about like what you drink. So Megan can't drink any of that stuff. She literally gets physically ill. Like I'm not talking like doesn't feel good. Like I'm talking like one time she drinks like that and she passed out because that's why I'm trying to tell you the sweeteners that they put in the sweeteners and chemicals that they put in fucking White Claws and all that type of shit. Like it's bad juju, not good. No bueno. Me and you are just built different. We can handle a lot of shit.
Yeah, I'm just built different. If White Claw doesn't send me fucking...
Have you reached out to them yet?
I don't know how. I would love a White Claw sponsorship. I would chill so hard.
I was in the DMs with PBR. I'm trying to get them.
I talked to PBR one time, and I forget what they did. They sent me like a box of something.
It's
But,
weird
like,
though. Okay, so if they talk to you, you know that it's weird, and maybe this is something that viewers don't understand. The advertisement alcohol is a very weird place on social media. They can't just advertise openly like other brands can on social media.
Yeah, they put a bunch of because it happened when like it was like the same shit as like when cigarettes couldn't get advertised anymore. And like, do you remember when we were kids and like every single commercial was like a fucking Joe Camel ad or a Marlboro ad? Fucking
Smooth, yeah.
Yeah, like all that shit, and like you just can't do that anymore. Like it was in every magazine, every ad, every like everything.
You know what's
could possibly
crazy?
say.
You know what's crazy? And this is where chat goes, oh my God. But you can be 13 and have a fucking TikTok, Twitter, Instagram. I'm that fucking boomer that argues out the ass that our uncontrolled regulation of people being able to be on social media at such a young age is way more detrimental than a.
I think it is because I think they're being misinformed and they don't know they're being misinformed.
Yep.
I think that it just allows news outlets who already misinform people. Wait, fuck, this is gonna sideline me. Did you watch somebody tweeted it or something, and it talks about how the news lies to you, and it's like all of the news. It's all of the no. Listen, it's a video of every single channel of news outlet giving the same line.
They're literally synced.
Yeah, and they sync. They're all saying, and this is why our channel prides ourselves on giving you the true facts. And it's like every single channel dogging the other channel, but they all say you got to find the video and play it for chat, dude. That video,
we have to. It was.
I
was
just
on Joe
watched
Rogan.
it.
It was on Joe Rogan.
That's wild, bro.
Dude, you
It
guys.
doesn't surprise me, but
Yeah, people just don't know how much they're being manipulated every single day. You know what's funny is
have you ever looked up the patent for a television?
No.
I mean, what its use was in the beginning, why it was invented. That shit'll blow your mind. That's conspiracy theory right there.
Dude, I love conspiracy theories.
That shit's
Wait,
crazy,
I got
man.
it. This video is old. This video is old as fuck.
You find it? Link it
Yeah,
in.
I'm gonna send it to you in Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, link it in Discord. Gotta click the right one so I don't.
I sent it like direct DM.
Yep,
to
I
you.
got it.
It's from 2018. 5 years ago. 1.1 million views. Multiple local news stations say the same thing verbatim.
You guys ready?
Let's do it.
Hi, I'm Fox San Antonio's Jessica Headley.
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest responsibility is to serve our
Treasure Valley communities,
the El Paso, Las Cruces communities,
Eastern Iowa communities,
Mid-Michigan communities.
We are extremely proud of the quality, balanced journalism that CBS 4 News produces.
But we are concerned about troubling irresponsible, one-sided news stories
plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and false
news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these stories simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
This
is extremely dangerous to our
democracy. Horror
democracy.
movie, bro.
This is
Oh, it's
extremely
wild.
dangerous to our
It's
democracy.
wild.
It's like it's the beginning of just like a zombie apocalypse,
It's
man.
fucking crazy,
My
dude.
God.
I
It's
don't
a
know
cult.
why I just saw it for the first time the other
cult,
day,
bro.
but I sat there and I was like, bro, there's no way that like it's this bad.
You know what's fucking crazy is on every one of those
You can't
outlets,
say
you have a dad yelling at the fucking screen.
Dude,
These
I
fucking
have a
idiots
friend.
don't-
Him and his dad literally watch the news religiously, and I'm like, why are you watching this? Like, why do you
It's
watch the
trash.
fucking news, bro?
It is
It's
fucking
garbage.
It's mass
trash.
manipulation, bro. It's never like you don't see anything ever positive. It's just negative. It's just negative narrative.
Chat, you
I
want
literally-
It's crazy, bro.
You
I
have
literally
more freedom?
Googled all news
Stop watching
outlets say the same thing.
It's crazy, bro.
I've never watched a news day in my life.
Nah, bro. If that.
Like, I don't
No.
care about any of that shit. Because none of it matters. None of it fucking matters to me.
Dude,
It's not going to affect me. Like, I couldn't have prevented it or changed it.
where are you? Oh, we might open up a dark worm.
We've had this talk before.
What, politics?
Yeah.
So like you don't vote or anything neither? Yeah. I don't believe it.
I truly believe it doesn't fucking matter.
I don't either. Dude, I blew up. And you know what? I'm gonna fucking say it. Shout out to fucking Kick for giving me a platform where I finally feel like I have for years. I've seen the dumbest fucking things in chat, and I just ban and ignore because I'm like, oh, I don't want to fucking step on some tiptoes. And yesterday I had dude. I thanked somebody for giving me for being a sub. I went, yo, like, thanks for subbing. And somebody says, that is such a Trump supporter yell. And I seen it and I was just like, I'm just going to ban or ban.
You're just so
whatever.
Confused.
And I just said, you know what? I'm on fucking Kick now. You know what? No, we're not going to do this. You are a fucking idiot. Not only are you an idiot for saying such a weird, obtuse thing, the simple fact that you pick a side, this versus that, in average day America is just absurd to me. If you think that you're fucking loyal, this versus that is actually doing something, dude, you have been sold the biggest fucking lie, and you are literally, I call it conspiracy theory. I don't give a fuck. You're literally being brainwashed. The number one thing that this government wants you to do is be fucking divided. So you picking these fucking sides, just literally.
They're all divided, but they're all working on the same thing.
Literally, somebody typed, if you don't vote, you're an idiot, TBH, and shouldn't have a real opinion. You're right. I don't have an opinion because it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
you got conned into believing it mattered.
You know what?
Good job, bro.
It's so funny. Like these fucking idiots. Like what's the one hot debate that everybody's like really super sensitive to? It's the gun thing, right? Honestly, if the government really wanted to just control the people, they would both sides just vote out guns. Because what's the number one thing that's going to happen if they would try to, if the government wanted to go against the American people? They would want to get rid of the guns because the American people have fucking guns. So the fact that it's even an argument in itself, it's just so fucking, it is literally a way. They know that there's no way to control it. You're not taking that away. You're not taking away half the shit that you argue about. Everything. Yeah, let's get some claps in the chat. You're not getting rid of any of this. It is one side and the other side continuously arguing year after year to get you involved and pick a fucking side based off your emotional feelings on these people that don't give a fuck about you, never will give a fuck about you, and then you just ruin friendships and fucking dude. The actual fact that people will stop being friends with somebody based off of a fucking dramatic government opinion is absurd to me.
Here's the thing. Even if it did matter, you'll be dead before it changes your life.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, and you know what? Let's go ahead and just dip into this and really cancel each one of us. How fucking stupid is it that like all this shit just naturally happens in life, and every president either takes claim to good shit or pushes it off to another for bad shit? Like the reality that these guys don't actually do shit in 4 fucking years of time, but say, hey, while I was in here, it did good, or hey, while so and so was in here, it did bad.
Because they don't do anything, bro. They're a puppet. They're a puppet.
We've been around for how many presidents now? You talk to some people, every president was the worst fucking president ever. You talk to other people, every president was the best fucking president ever. And it just goes down the fucking line like a mindless fucking drone. And that's what they worry about every fucking day. And they wonder why Rudy, Testy, and Big E, for some reason, are full-time fucking content creators, because we literally don't fucking pay attention to this stupid, mind-numbing shit in our day. We wake up and take DHEA and fucking mushrooms and fucking
take the world on, bro.
Yeah, dude. Fucking stupid chat.
If you think the government is gonna let you dictate how shit's ran,
no.
Another thing coming, bro.
You know what you guys should be caring about?
Shit matters, bro. In the long run, they don't give a damn.
No.
Here's the other thing. Here's the other question, right?
And drink water.
As somebody who doesn't
in here.
As somebody who doesn't vote, right?
Yes.
Where do you expect a human being to go and get the information they need to decide which way they want to vote? Where do you go and get a non-biased opinion? There is no non-biased opinion on who to vote for. That does not exist.
Feelings, right?
It does not fucking exist.
No.
It doesn't. Because even the ones that say non-biased, don't exist. I don't know. I just don't know.
Because
that's why I've never. That's why I don't get involved.
Because everybody has a side and a feeling, right?
Right. So where do you go? You just pick the one that has more of the things you like than the one that you don't like. You don't like. You pick one thing from each side, and then you go and do shit. Because everything's a lie. Everything is like, anti this side, anti.
Do you guys feel like that you are pretty neutral people and you don't have a side?
Absolutely.
I feel like that's how I am.
I genuinely don't care.
People, because I'll say something.
I love that about you, Audio, because I have the same mindset. It's like, if it doesn't affect me directly,
what's the matter?
I have control over it, it's literally irrelevant.
I remember, I just, like, so far since we've been alive, I remember everything that somebody's like, this is going to ruin everything. Like, I've survived it all. So, like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, I don't get it. I just don't understand how much of an impact that this has on our lives when it doesn't really at all. I just don't understand. But then,
So, but it puts me in a situation where if it is an argument on politics, I don't want to talk about it because I don't have a voice in it, and I don't have.
That's very true.
You know,
I'm not
what I mean?
educated enough.
I'm bipartisan. I'm out of it. So people have a politics situation. I'm like, hey, I don't know much about it because I've stayed out of it. I'm gonna stay that way.
But what's worse, because you have the people where you have the fucking the angry person that was in chat. You guys don't vote, you're fucking idiots. Well, then you have the people that go, well, uneducated voters are fucking idiots. Well, so where do we get educated? When do we not become uneducated voters? Do you want us to just go and fucking pick one and pencil something in?
In order to be educated, you got to watch news. Well, what news channel do you watch?
Which should I watch?
CNN. I watch
so,
Fox. Well, you can't watch that one because that's right leaning. Well, you can't watch that one.
It just goes down this fucking waterfall of like, well, what the fuck? Like, what should I watch then? Like,
and if you ask that person specifically, they
have their own opinion.
They're gonna sway. They're gonna try to sway you their way because they think their way is right.
Listen, I'm just somebody. Like, dude, it's funny over the last few weeks where, like, we've been reacting to so much stuff, and somebody's like, dude, you're such a lefty. You're such a righty. I'm just a fucking dude.
Mean? I don't even know what that means.
I don't get it. I don't either. I'm just a dude.
I don't even know what that means.
Drinks beer and likes to lift weights.
Like, people say, like, liberal and left and right. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean, bro?
You know what's so funny? They're so far left and right that they're literally, like, fucking touching tips on the other end. They're literally both the same like people, somebody that's so far, whatever this, whatever that, they're so far on the other end and want to just argue and fucking like everything.
Which side lets you like guns and what people can do with their own bodies? That's what I'm saying.
Are
they different sides though? Are they different?
Yeah, because we were in the stream the other day, and ironically, we were talking about the transgender stuff, and I was like, why do you fucking care that somebody's transgender? Shut the fuck up. Like, just let somebody have some tits and have a dick and live their life. Maybe they're good people. But then, like, then later, somebody was like, "You're such a liberal." And then I don't think I am. But then later on, I was like showing my gun off on stream. People are like, "You fucking Trump supporter, you're horrendous." And I'm like, so how does that make any fucking sense? You literally just call me everything in one stream. So what the fuck am I? Am I just a fucking dumbass? Like, what?
Can you imagine Megan comes into the room right now and she goes, Aaron, Cheryl next door, she has a dick. And he just goes, okay.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Dude, I remember meeting somebody that we found out transition. I was like, holy fuck, that's crazy. You totally had me fooled. Good for you. Moving on with the day.
Okay. Yeah.
Or like, does that fall under politics? Like, we're like people that are gay? Is that like a left or a right thing too? Because like,
probably, I don't know.
Well, it's now becoming that.
That's fucking stupid.
It's like everything is lumped up in.
No, I think a lot of it's religion based too, though, isn't it? Isn't that what it is?
You know what? Let's just cancel us all real quick. Fuck your stupid fucking religion. Fuck you. Go enjoy it and do your thing. I get it. Like, I get that you get it. Stop putting it on other fucking people. Piece of shit.
True.
Stop it. There's like 15,000 fucking religions nowadays. Everybody's religion is theirs, but it's the right one. But everybody else's is fun. Shut up. Go to church.
Taxation is theft. Taxation is theft.
Collect golden guns. Collect golden guns. They're the future.
Bury your cash.
Bury your cash.
The banks are failing.
Make it think anybody different. Yeah, bingo. That's what I'm saying. Don't push your thoughts on other people. That's it.
It's just a weird mentality. It's a weird thing. It's almost like they're all cults. Like, it's so weird that you're so mad that somebody believes something different.
It's funny that you say that because I know members of my chat in here just seen you say that and are like, oh God, He just said Biggie's word. Because my whole thing is every religion is related off another religion in some way, shape, or form. And throughout history, more religions get made. But nowadays, since we're so connected, if somebody makes a new religion, it's a cult. But in reality, a lot of religions came from times where like they weren't so connected, so they became religions. But are they technically cults?
Yeah, I don't know how.
Let that be a mind blower.
Works.
Like, dude, there's people every single fucking day that try to start a fucking cult, and it's based off of the ideology of a religion. Like they always. So like the idea is, here's the conspiracy theory rabbit hole that we've traveled down. Like one of the original religions are like the Egyptian, and there's something else even that predates that. Somebody in chat can probably help us out. But everything based around the same thing. You got a God, which was like sun, dies for 3 days, 12 disciples. Like there's literally thousands of religions that have like the same kind of like basis, right? But throughout history, like new ones came. And the idea is that throughout history, man, because we're selfish and we want to be immortal and we want to live forever, we make our own religions and we make our own cults to develop a new version. And then like people over time follow that because that's just what they believe, because that's what religion is based around, is belief. But nowadays we're so connected that if you, Testy, wanted to start your own religion, people are like,
I'd be an outcast.
That's a fucking cult, dude.
There's a whole Family Guy episode on it from years ago where he starts the Church of the Fawns, and he just learns that you can literally create churches and religions about anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, we're just here to worship the fawns. It's a fucking great episode on this entire topic.
I just know I personally experienced this lately where like, have you guys seen like all the UFO stuff that the documents?
Also, fuck the Bruins.
What are you talking about?
Damn, came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was
sorry. They just lost. Sorry, I just needed to. I got caught up real quick because an alert popped up on Twitter and said the Bruins choked. And I just thought it was funny because I thought that they just. I figured they were gonna choke. I put money on it that they were gonna choke.
Good for you. You gambled?
Well, hey, you don't ever fucking say that word in front of people. How dare you? You disgust me. You're influencing.
Are you drinking alcohol at least right now? Maybe that's a good thing you're doing.
Nope. I only drink out of this Elgato coffee cup.
There you go. Just go to Biggie at checkout. Dude, I had a conversation. I had a conversation recently with a former friend. Honestly, like this vacation, like this trip, like I was like, holy fuck. Well, I was just like having an interesting conversation. Like, dude, did you see like all the crazy like UFO shit that just got released? Like in the last couple of years? Which that stuff is a whole conversation in itself. And he's like, yeah, but he was like, yeah, that stuff's fake. I'm like, oh, why? Why is that? He's like, yeah, that's all a cover up from God to distract you from the people that are going to be brought up during the rapture. So a lot of us, I can't remember if it was Catholic or Christian. Somebody can probably help me out in chat. But they were like, yeah, so during the rapture, we'll be brought up. And he's like, I think right now what they're doing is like aliens are going to be the excuse. And media is going to say that the aliens abducted people. But really, we got brought up by the rapture. And the next 7 years will be like the end of times. And I'm like, so the idea of believing another living being in the universe existed is fucking stupid. But that makes, like, I get the faith idea, but I'm just like, I guess my whole thing is like, how are you going to just tell me I'm an idiot for believing the idea that another thing lives in the universe? Like insinuating the idea that I'm actually an idiot.
Right.
And then saying I'm going to get sucked up to heaven for the rapture.
He disrespected what you believed.
Stupid ass. Yeah, that's what I just don't get about religion. That's stupid.
Religion is disrespectful as fuck. That's all it is. And that's what like half the wars are fought over, because somebody doesn't fucking believe in the same shit you don't believe in.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's crazy to me.
If you aren't with me, you're against me.
Yeah, like, why not just like, oh, hey, you guys are doing you, but we're over here just, happier. Okay. But it's not like that. It's fucking weird, bro.
It's weird.
Do you think we're going to see a big fucking war in this country because of all that?
No, I think we're at the point where the entire world blows each other up with nukes or nothing.
You think we are actually getting that close?
Yeah. I think it's gonna be like a worldly economic financial reset.
I mean,
because of how everything is so fucked up.
The second one nuke launches, they're all go.
There is no like. You know, that's. I guess a lot of people don't know that's the whole point of nukes. Is like one country had nukes and the other countries were like, well, if you got nukes, I'm going to build nukes. And like everybody's just like, hey, I got buttons. So like if you shoot your buttons, we shoot our buttons.
Dude, Oppenheimer movie's coming out soon.
What's that? Like the
movie about about the atomic bomb.
Yeah, I think I've seen. Yeah.
But literally think about that, chat. So like old people in these countries that don't give a fuck about the conversations we're having right now, don't give a fuck if you're left or right or anything like that. If just one day like they didn't get along, we're like, well, so and so pushed their button, I'm gonna push ours. And like the idea is predicated around like everybody has all these nukes. And I'm like, well, hey, if they're gonna kill us, we kill everybody. That's the idea. These old ass motherfuckers in power, that's how they run things.
World's gonna be crazy in 30, 40 years.
They said that he had a button. My button is much bigger.
That's basically it. It's just a bunch of little kids dick measuring, bro. Like, it's just stupid, bro. It's so dumb.
Do you realize just how great this fucking world would be if we just all took a step back and be like, dude, we could just live in our own borders, just like fucking do our own fucking thing.
Yeah, but somebody always wants more. Somebody always wants more.
It's human nature.
You need things from other people. You know, it's like you live in the ocean and this person lives on the land. Well, you need some shit from the land. So what do you do then? You know, it's like everybody needs something somewhere else. Well, life's a weird thing, huh?
Yeah. I feel like we're going to have I feel like I have a really bad feeling that we're going to have a war in our country, like a civil war here. And that's what's going to actually hit the idea of other countries like coming in.
Do you think, just from watching random TV shows and cartoons and shit, do you think life continues to advance to a point where, like, you know how they show you like the pictures of how people will be in so many years and stuff like that? Do you think that everything will continue to advance to a certain point, or do you think that eventually there's going to be a fucking reset extinction because people are like the way that the fucking world works?
I think I'm going to say this quote. I think we're in a weird era right now. I've seen somebody in chat just said, I'm just going to be honest. Yeah, we're in an age of pussies right now. I agree with it. I'll just say it. Testy, I know you know the quote. Strong men create.
Yeah, we talked about it like last time.
Yeah, I'll get the quote for everybody. Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. Weak men create hard times. And
generation's the weak men, that's for fucking sure.
Yeah, and I just
Gen Z's a bunch of fucking pussies.
And like, I don't think this lasts forever. Like, I think, like, look in just the last 3 years. Like, look at the fact that we're talking about this. 3 years ago, we couldn't talk about this. Like, any of the stuff we're talking about right now, we would be canceled. So
you can barely talk about it now, bro. Gen Z are literally the biggest pussies in the world.
Yeah, like, but I can still talk about it. I think the thing is right now, like, TikTok took the big trend. Gen Zs are like the big, like, fucking backbone of that. And I think what happened is like, so I've been following like Operator Donut has been going fucking hard.
Dude, I know that. I've been loving it. Those two kids who are so anti-gun screaming.
And I think the reality is there's so many older people that are finally connected to YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, like all these sites, and like they're tired of it. And it's not this just like the young crowd came in and they really took it over, and that was everybody's feelings and everybody's emotions. And like, listen, guys, I understand. Like, you just can't live life off of emotions. I'm sorry. We're emotional beings. We're emotional people. We have feelings, but you can't live life off emotion and feeling, because emotion and feeling is so instant. It's like really in the moment. Like, what you feel right now could change in a week.
And it's flesh, bro.
And it like just in the fucking moment.
It's just not.
So I'm already starting to see like the fact that Operator Donut is able to have that voice larger than those people, and then is also like, dude, do you see the fucking views he gets on YouTube? Holy chat. These guys that we're talking about, whether you like it or not, like Operator Donut, like your favorite creators get X amount of X amount of views on their fucking content. Operator Donut does
Hi, everyone,
nothing
Donut here today.
but gun fucking breakdowns and gets 1.6 million, 2.3 million, 4 million, 3.8 million, 1.7 million. There's an audience for this. I think the thing that we're seeing now is more and more of people that aren't against this idea of just like what we've been dealing with the last few years. Like more of those people are stepping up to social media. I think we're starting to push away from the whole like that thing that we're talking about. But the question is going to be is like how does that correlate to real life over the next few years? Like, does that start a war? Do you think that there will be a point where like, because a lot of people don't realize like with Civil War, that's what happened. Like they tried to take the guns and the war broke out, and that's how America was founded. And like, so like, does that happen again? Like, do they try to take the guns and a civil war breaks out and like?
So here's my thought process on that, because my uncle was like very like adamant on his view of this. Who takes your guns?
Nobody. You ain't taking my gun.
But that's what I'm saying, right? So when they say the government's going to take your guns, who's the government sending to take your guns? Because the first answer that somebody in chat will say is, well, the military.
No,
do you know who the military is? People like us who want our guns. They're not going to go and take guns. So who's taking your guns? Because the pro-gun people with the guns aren't coming to take your guns.
The only idea I think recently was like the idea that it would be a law and you would have to hand in your guns. And if you don't, then by having them, you would be illegally having them. But then it's like, on that idea, so you just, at that point, you instantly turn law-abiding citizens into law-breaking citizens alongside the other law-breaking. The honest issue is like, it's just an issue. Like, this is not an issue with an easy answer. Like, you can't just say, like, eliminate guns and make guns, certain guns illegal, because the people that break laws every single fucking day in this country will still have their guns, like the real criminals and stuff. And then you also throw a whole bunch of very trained people in that mix, which is just not a good thing. That is not a good thing. That is not a thing you want to happen in this country. If you think, like, okay, first and foremost, if you think all the people that illegally own their guns currently are just going to turn in their guns, you're an idiot. You are literally a fucking moron.
Somebody said felons can't own guns, like felons don't have guns, bro. That's the dumbest shit
right.
ever.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you right now, so I live in a metropolitan area, 2 million people. The gunshots that I hear at 1:30 in the morning and then see a homicide case the next morning, they're not legally owned people. I'm gonna put you, so like, while a lot of you guys see like murder should be banned too. That'd be a nice thing. That'd be,
guys, murder should be illegal. Listen, they made it illegal and it doesn't happen. Okay, so if you see somebody dead, that was natural causes. You're idiots.
So like,
you're so dumb.
The issue comes down to this: in America, we make it seem like the only bad things that happen are like the issues that are politicized, the school shootings, which are very unfortunate things, and we don't have answers. I'm not educated enough to know an answer to that. That's not even the point. That's a fucking sad scenario, and it's just an argument. And the simple fact that politics use it as a this versus that scenario after people's lives have been taken, it's just fucking disgusting in itself. But either way, there's no answer. There's no fucking answer, because the reality is every single day in America, this country's, like, a vast majority of it is a cesspool. Like, we sell this idea that America's this great, fucking beautiful, happy-go-lucky place, and only just bad stuff happens a few days. You want the reality? America's a fucking war zone. Again, I bought my gun because we moved to a metropolitan area, and every other fucking night I hear gunshots down the street, and they're not fucking law-abiding citizens doing target practice at fucking 1 a.m. They're people using those fucking guns in illegal ways. That's the reality of America. The reality of America is people die of drug overdoses. The drug epidemic in this country is insane. That comes with crime. These criminals get their fucking guns and they don't care about the law-abiding citizens. It's not an answer. There's no answer. There's no fucking easy answer.
It's so funny because there's one specific person in chat arguing over like laws protect people and shit. This Misun person who's in chat is given the worst arguments ever. and I'm laughing because one of my followers is replying to them. They're talking about how felons can't own guns because the law says they can't. Well, they're felons because they didn't follow the law the first time. Do you think that people that are felons don't own guns? Are you fucking brain dead? Are you stupid? Do you know how many people just own guns illegally?
You know what's funny? My friend's got 7 DUIs, but he doesn't understand that it's illegal to get DUIs.
Right. If they get caught with a gun, they go back to jail. You don't just get caught because you have a gun. Do you
realize how many police officers lose their lives?
That is the most brain dead thought process you could ever have.
There's a lot of people that kill people every day and don't get caught.
There are gun owners who just want short barrel rifles who don't get tax stamps and just buy the fucking barrels, bro.
Just remember also, too, we just looked up the stats today. 6% of the homicides don't even come from guns. 6% of the homicides don't even come from the guns.
Mm-hmm.
Criminals don't follow laws.
You want to know?
That's why
let me tell you a story. So let me give you this story. Small country town, Ohio. It was in 2000 and 2003. 2003. My brother-in-law's grandma, lovely lady. Just relax. Hold on. Let me explain this story real quick. This is just so I come from a class of 52 people. We're small country town, Ohio. Small country town, Ohio. So, dude, this lady was so awesome, man. She was like a I don't know. Just she had like fucking 18 grandchildren. Lovely lady. Dude, this fucking story makes me sick every time. One day, her grandchildren come home to blood at the house, and she's missing. And like nobody knows. Like, dude, we're talking like middle of the country. Like this was just like 15 years ago, and just small country town. Blood come home, blood everywhere. Reporting, she's gone. Where's grandma? Everybody's at the local farm down the street trying to figure out where grandma. I'm not going to bore you with like the 3-day episode of them trying to figure that out. A 39 or 30-something-year-old male took a hammer, broke into the house, beat her within her life, and raped her periodically for 3 days while ending her life ultimately with a fucking hammer. So, me son, I like that is one ass crack, one tiny fucking butthole of America.
That person in chat has the worst takes ever, bro. I wouldn't even acknowledge what they're saying.
You don't understand the amount of negative people that don't follow fucking rules, that don't care about laws, that are sick, twisted individuals in this country. That your opinion, because that's all it is, it's just an opinion, will not fix any of those issues. Doesn't fix it.
Let them believe it, dude. Let them believe it. Felons can't own guns, Aaron. They can't own guns, so there's no way that anyone would ever have one.
Nobody can kill anybody.
Nobody. It would never have. They would. A felon who killed somebody with a gun and only got a couple years would never get another gun, bro.
Ted Bundy didn't use a gun.
Evil people are evil people. It's not the things, you know.
Torture, bind, killer didn't use a single gun.
Everybody breaks the law. What are we doing? Every person in the world has broken a law. They've whether it's dumb or not, a stupid one, an easy one, like.
Yeah.
Anti-gun people are always uneducated. And that's why they're the worst people to have arguments with, because like you can't even have a discussion because they don't educate themselves. Now, I'm sure there's probably 5% that do, but most of the people who want to argue against guns couldn't tell you the first thing about them. They could tell you that, well, somebody with a gun killed somebody. They couldn't name a gun. You know, they'll tell you an AR-15 is bad. They couldn't name a manufacturer of an AR-15.
Did you know gel blasters are illegal where I live?
Are they really?
What? Gel blasters?
Somebody just said that.
Where at? Wait, where's that? Those little things that people sell to kids now? The little fucking ball things?
Listen,
I've never seen one.
There's no such thing as the black market. That doesn't exist. Okay. That doesn't exist. I didn't in small town Ohio, I didn't see 17-year-olds getting shaved gun or getting guns with shaved serial numbers.
You can 3D print guns now.
What? Is that a real thing?
Fuck yeah, dude. You've been able to 3D print guns for a while.
What movie was that where they brought in it was Batman.
couple of them now.
Used
They've
a
done a lot.
carbon printed gun or whatever.
Yeah, you can do the receivers and stuff with 3D printed.
I mean, you
3D
only
printed shit now.
need a background check for a pistol. I can go buy a shotgun.
Yeah,
I can go to the store right now and buy a shotgun and give it to anybody I
got
want.
my mag right next to me. I got my mag with my fuck around and find out rounds.
I like the frangibles. I like the ones that explode into the people,
Yeah,
so that way, like.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the hollow points as much. I like the frangies.
I call them the fuck around and find out rounds. Listen, I don't ever want to use these. I'm in a very tight community.
Yeah, you never expect to have to use it.
Like honestly, I got them because I got one because of my car. Because
I killed a raccoon once.
The theft is insane.
Yep. Everywhere is safe until it's not.
Yeah.
You know the most unsafe places? The places that post signs that say no guns allowed.
Ooh. That's a cancellation topic right there.
But it's something that I've read a lot, like of articles where people are just like, you literally put a sticker on something and it says no guns allowed. And like there's a mall by me that's been shot up 3 times and they have a gigantic sign that says no guns allowed.
Same here.
Oh, the great thing about concealed carrying is you don't know I have a gun. Like, but I mean, dude, you're literally saying like,
you don't know
this is the place. This is the place you want to go. Land here.
Yeah.
For fucking criminals. Like,
I still don't just understand the idea. I don't think I've seen an actual honest answer around the idea of like, okay, well, if we don't want guns in society, then like, why is it the first thing you do is call a person with a gun to fix a problem? I just don't get that. Well, they're trained specialists. Well, a lot of people, actually a majority of the gun owners in America are trained. Like a large portion of them at the very least. Maybe that's not a stat, I should say.
But what's this? There's a statistic. It's like the average police call takes like 5 minutes to get to you, and the bullet takes a half a second to kill somebody that's breaking into your house or trying to kill you or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, to each their own, bro. You know, if you don't want a gun, don't get a gun. If you're don't get a gun.
I think in my first, I'm not like some like law or some gun American.
Yeah,
I didn't get my first gun. Testy, you got a gun?
Yeah, I got 2.
What you got?
I got a Glock 26 subcompact, and then I have I just have a 30-06.
Nice
for hunting, but the subcompact's my carry.
All I know is if somebody kicks my door in, and the option is grab my phone or grab my pistol, I'm not grabbing my phone.
It's just a comfort thing, man. It's because of how everything is now. You know what I mean? You just never know. It's just having that self-defense, knowing that you can, if it ever gets down to that and you're able to. I don't know, man. Because it's the same thing. We're going back to audio. Everybody else's opinion doesn't fucking matter.
I tried to explain that one day, which actually they ended up, like, we had a really healthy conversation about it, and they were like, you know, guns equal school shootings, and I was like, you're not from America, are you? And they're like, I'm from Scotland. I just don't understand how you can have guns. And I was like, okay, And I explained the whole the whole reality of the crimes here, and like I just think that's the biggest disconnect that we give in social media is like
take guns away. Somebody will build a pipe bomb and throw it in a window.
But it's not even just that. It's just I think the biggest disconnect is the idea that the only problems that happen here are the school shootings, and it's like, no, every fucking day, like, people are robbed, people are killed, people are stabbed. Like, dude, it's actually, it's not that good of a fucking country to live in. And that, dude, like, honestly, like, that's one of the things. I know a lot of people not a big fan
of. Look up the stabbings in the UK, bro.
I know a lot of people aren't a big fan of him, but that's one of the big things that, like, Andrew Tate got a lot of heat was like, why the fuck would I want to ever go to America? It's like one of the worst places to fucking go to. Like, the Western civilization is horrible, and it's like, it really is, man.
I think it's the misconception of like the 40s and 50s and 60s when it was so great.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And those grandparents from different countries have instilled in their kids of how the United States used to be, and their perception.
Well, they were
of it
built
is
different.
Exactly.
That's why you can't share the meme anymore, where our like great grandparents were storming the fucking beach of so and so by age, and nowadays everybody wants to fucking like talk about like how their feelings are being pushed on social media. It's like,
yeah.
And they get mad about it, but it's like, that's the reality. Like, the things that you worry, like, it's like, if people only understood like how as human beings we have to be goal and objective oriented and like have struggle and overcome that struggle, and not just come around this idea that everybody just has to be on the same page, and everybody's just got to feel nice about every fucking opinion and every fucking thing. Like, it would just be a much better place. It really would. It really would.
Yeah.
Like, I remember back in, like, growing up as a kid, I would see my grandpa and dad. They were on two different political aisles. They would get in their little bicker, and it was like 2 minutes later, they were just enjoying a beer. Nowadays, like, that ruins relationships. Where the fuck did we go? What are we
nowadays, somebody goes and gets a gun, bro.
You're a piece of shit.
I just wanted to reiterate the point that somebody out there is mad we had the conversation, because that's also something that happens. Bro, speaking of what, random out of here, just because it made me think about it, because it had to deal with a gun, but not really. I watched this video yesterday on Twitter, and it was this guy going to a local school board meeting where they were unhappy with the guy that was like running the school board, and this dude stands up in front of the board, and he starts telling this story, and he said his name was like something gay, his last name was Gay, and he goes, and I was bullied for it. And I remember this time that I was in the bathroom, and the bully slammed my head down onto the toilet and busted my lip open and proceeded to put me into the fetal position, and all the kids kicked me. And he looks up at the guy who runs the school board, and he goes, "You were that guy." And the entire place votes the guy out from his position and starts clapping. And you just see this guy, and he just announces, he just goes, "I'm resigning as of today." But the guy tells the story about how after he got kicked by all the kids, he went home and grabbed his dad's gun and he stuck it in his mouth and like considered killing himself. And he told that story in front of all the parents' kids at this meeting and like in front of the school board. And that guy resigned on the spot. It's a fucking wild video. Oh, that happened a week ago in Texas.
So full circle. That's crazy.
Dude, fucking wild.
That is
At a basketball tournament?
Yeah, I was looking at that.
Wow.
I see shit like that all the time, bro.
What?
You know, that stuff's like where somebody just like leaves and goes and gets a gun. Like, it happened at a bar here. Somebody went out and got a knife, and like somebody I knew like stopped them from like stabbing. They got cut doing like stopping the person, but like,
wow,
shit's fucking wild, bro.
I had a pretty traumatizing thing that happened to me as a kid. I actually never told this story online. My biological mom, she wasn't, so I was adopted, but I had a close relationship with my biological mom at a certain age. My adopted parents, who are my actual real parents, you learn that when you grow up. They gave me the option to like know my mother at a certain age, and like she tried to like make friends with me at a young age in my teenage years by just allowing me to do whatever the fuck I want. You know what I mean? I was like 12, so it's like, I mean, she like bought me one of my first box of condoms. Like, I mean, I'd go there and live there, and like she'd be working all the time, and I would just like, as a kid, just fucking partying all the time with like older people. But yeah, I remember like one time, I mean, she'd be in abusive relationships. I mean, I've seen her get thrown through doors. But like one time I was like of the age, and I pulled like a knife on a person. And I remember like at that time I was like, I'm a 14-year-old kid. This guy's a 250-pound man. And he like left the house. And I'm just like, yeah, like such a, and like, I remember the first thing I did when I got outside there, like some of her friends were like, don't ever fucking do that. And they're like, we know you're trying to defend, but like, do you realize he could have just got that and fucking gutted you in a second? And that was like one of the first times I actually conceptualized like weapons and like how much like when you have something, you feel like you're in such power, but the reality is like, you're really not, like for a lot of people.
Especially with that like big of a gap on age and you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. He's mid-30s.
Reacting emotionally too.
You know what I mean?
So,
Somebody like yeah. I'm mid-30 now. A little kid tries to take a swipe at me with a knife and just grab his hand and throw the fucking knife out. You know what I mean? But it's just that idea that it's just such an easy place where it's just this versus that, and that there's not any potential other situation and other scenario that you can go down. It's just so, it's like we said, it's just so silly, like to debate like that. It's just only a two-way street. That's it. That's all it is. No, there's like crossroads. There's like so many potentials that can lead to like a negative situation. Like you said, the kid could have, like Rudy said, unfortunately, like worst case scenario would have ended his life that one night. He said he grew up, he grew through, and then years later he told his story and got that guy out of his fucking job. You know what I mean? That was so many paths that we can go down. It's just such a deep world with so many people, billions, literally fucking billions, and like there's no way to get everybody on the same page and have like a same path and like just everything be just a simple like this is the world you'll go down.
Same perspective, and everybody had the same morals and same everything.
We could have this whole entire conversation, and one of us could go get groceries tomorrow and just get hit by a fucking bus.
Yep, you just never know. The fact that us three,
thanks, bro. I'm not gonna eat tomorrow.
The fact that us three are on the internet together at the same time doing this podcast is a miracle in itself.
It is weird. I was just thinking about this the other day. Like us three,
it's a blessing, man. It's dope.
Dude, fucking shout out to Kick. Like
absolutely,
us three never ever really like. I knew of you guys before Kick, but
Same.
like this,
I always watch your stuff. I'd like it, or I'd maybe make a comment randomly, but I never really. That's weird. It's like weird how there was like this so much disconnect.
I'd run into Testy and Call of Duty all the time.
Nah.
We would, all the time, bro. All the fucking time. Because like the last time before we finally started doing this, he was typing in chat, telling me and Muggs we were handsome. Bro. Yeah, we were just nobody was playing the game. It was just us having a conversation in the text chat.
Dude, I used to look up to. It's so funny. I used to look up to Muggs so much.
Not anymore though. Scumbag Muggs.
Not even
7 years ago, I was a BO or I was a Battlefield streamer on Twitch. I made like one of the biggest Battlefield clans logo. I branded like half those dudes during like the prime on Twitch. And like dope. Muggs was like one of the big people that I was like,
he was like the number one sniper in the world for like a couple years.
And that's what like I loved fucking love sniping. I think he follows me now, and I remember him and Stone Mountain like so vividly. Don't tell these guys because I don't want them growing an ego. But like ironically, out of the community, it is. It is like I remember the days that they like. I remember Stone Mountain following me. I was like, dude, because I remember watching his videos in 2014 and so crazy. We were doing like Call of Duty montages. I remember seeing his videos and being like, YouTube's about to change. Like
when he started doing the CO stuff, that was the only stuff I had ever seen of his.
Like all that old stuff.
I remember when I first played with him and I had to some of my friends knew who he was. And then I was like, do you remember the videos from years ago where it was like the guy played Battlefield and like screamed fucking, like he was a commanding officer?
Yeah.
I was like that guy. I was playing with that guy.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been
like
fucking
reflections like this you have to have, man.
Dude, I've been getting him good because he's been playing DMZ and he's getting real toxic, and I've gotten some good clips out of it because it's so funny to me. Because he's not viewed that way. So for me, it's funny because I'm just like, dude, Stone's out here literally putting people down. Like
I haven't played DMZ yet.
Oh, I love it. Can't talk about it, but I love it. You stream it on Facebook.
Sword Patrol, have you played it yet?
No.
Dude, we should do a DMZ stream.
I asked him one time and he went.
I've never been in extraction games. Oh, audio. Wait, is that how audio is just like that, buddy?
I don't know about chat. Anybody else in here relate? I lost my entire life for at least a year and a half to 2 years to Tarkov.
Everybody
6 months for me.
Everybody that has played it, that's happened. The thing is I legitimately can't play mouse and key games.
You either get into it or you just don't.
No, I'm just letting you know. I'm a controller forever.
Honestly, though, I'll take a step back and say, though, Tarkov saved my love for gaming.
I love that. Yeah, it's awesome.
Tarkov was that game where, like, I just enjoyed it so much, I didn't need to stream it. I fucking...
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a problem for me, is I accidentally play games not streaming, and then I'm like...
Can I keep it real with you guys?
What?
I haven't played a game offline, off stream, in 5 years.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I knew what you were about to say.
I haven't played a game off stream in 5 years.
That's how I was for some time.
I've played 2.
I've
loved every second of them.
I was which ones?
Elden Ring and what the fuck? Played a little bit of World of Warcraft.
I think that's why I fell in love with Apex again. Like Apex is that game. Like I could get off right now and play. I
low key want to get back into it
on Facebook.
Kind of give it a my bad. Sorry, we can't talk about games. Sorry, can't talk about games.
Wait, we can't talk about any games at all, or just the game you stream?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think as long as I don't engage in the conversation, I'm okay.
I get that, but that's sucky because you can't engage and you want to and you're passionate about it. But yeah, it sucks. Anywho,
few more months.
I'm eating 100 wings Tuesday.
Yeah. Okay. Can we talk about that?
Are you actually doing that? Yeah. I'm gonna turn up the audio.
I'm worried about the health.
So this is my thing. I did order some like digestive enzymes for it, so like it's gonna help. Listen, come on, man.
Yeah, he's like, I need to be. Yeah, listen, I need to be healthy.
Sub goal, and it was like a challenge. They said 100-wing challenge, Buffalo Wild Wings. We said, okay. I called them live, right? And I was like, had him on speakerphone talking to the manager. I was like, look, this is what's gonna happen. Can I, ran out a corner and stream it. Got the whole thing squared away. We're good. On Tuesday, 100. I'm gonna ask for all flats. I'm gonna try.
I'm glad you did it Tuesday because that's their BOGO. Half off. But yeah. Buy one, get one half off. Yeah. It used to be buy one, get one free, not anymore. It's kind of dick. I'm surprised actually, because they limit you sometimes. I used to go for boneless every Thursday with the boys, and our Buffalo Wild Wings burned down 2 weeks ago.
No.
The whole thing caught on fire like 2 weeks ago now, I think. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
I like boneless is good. Dude, listen, it's going to be crazy.
Good, bro. Yeah, 100's gonna put me. It's gonna put me down, bro.
It's not undoable because we used to have Quaker Steak and Lube here. I don't know if you guys had that, but so Quaker, it doesn't like exist anymore. There's like 1 or 2 left in our area. I think there's 2 left. So they still have, I believe they still have all you can eat wings. And at the time, 15 years ago, it was all you can eat wings on fucking Tuesday or something like that. And it was $15 all you can eat. We had friends that went and ate,
Yeah,
I don't know if it was ever 100, but they ate a lot.
Let me just clarify it. Boneless chicken wings are just chicken nuggets.
Absolutely, but they're delicious.
Yeah, they're delicious, but
you know what I mean. But they're not wings.
Screw up.
So 100 wings is 7,000 calories.
That's not as much as I thought it would be.
But it's 470 grams of protein. You gotta remember that's literally all it is.
I just like at least with bone-in wings, you can like skimp on some of the meat you eat.
For like 2 days.
You better suck those things dry, bro.
I have like a technique. I'm on a 24-hour fast. I'm gonna pop some digestive enzymes, drink something that's like carbonated throughout the whole thing, bro, and I'm literally slamming them. I'm gonna try. If it takes 2 hours, I think I can go like 50, 60 in without stopping, and then take like 30-minute breaks. And
but here's the thing: all the competitive eaters, dude, you got to eat them fast, or you're gonna get full. Like, who's that guy? Who's the fucking
Kobayashi?
Yao Ming?
The American dude who makes. There's a chat. Somebody in chat's gonna know who's the American dude who fucking he's jacked as fuck and he does eating competitions. Jacked. He always turns his hat backwards. His thing is he wears Randy Santel. Santel.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk. I thought you were talking about Furious P.
Not Joey Chestnut, different guy.
I thought you were talking about
Chestnut's one of them.
I watched Furious P like 200 warheads. You ever see that one?
Yeah,
His
dude, that
tongue
guy's
was bleeding.
Dude, yeah, fuck that.
Dude, Randy, I will watch Randy Santel videos for a fucking 4 hours straight. Dude, I'm telling you,
bro.
Dude, pull one up right now. This motherfucker
eating competition. No,
dude, it's crazy.
I'm a 6-pack in. I'm not watching somebody eat food, or I'm going to get hungry.
I'm already hungry.
So I got to figure. I'm going to do 4 different flavors, but I'm going to do.
What flavors? This is going to be a big.
They got some new ones.
I'm thinking like some sort of like vinegary flavor. So like a.
They have a honey garlic now.
Okay. Old man.
I'm gonna do a dry rub.
Vinegar flavor.
Think about it, bro. Because like, I feel like if it's too heavily sauced, then you're adding to the sludge to your stomach.
Fucking
like you just
grow up hair.
Dude,
everybody said was like do the spice. I'm like, fuck that, dude.
The Chipotle barbecue dry rub's really good.
Oh fuck yeah.
Okay.
B-dubs, yeah. Chipotle dry rub.
I'm asking for 100 flats. If they can do that.
Have you had the buffalo dry rub there? That's even good.
Fire.
Is that the desert heat one, or is it straight up buffalo?
No, it's just buffalo dry rub.
Buffalo. I haven't had that. I'll have to try that.
You should do
We'll
Chipotle
see,
dry
though.
rub. Yeah, dry rub would be the smarter route.
I think I'll do like a traditional barbecue isk, like wet, and then the other 75 do.
I love
do
when
3
it's
different
wet.
flavors. You like it wet?
Yeah, I like a wet.
Yeah, Biggie is six deep right now. He's 6 deep, bro.
You have to eat 100.
100.
Dude, I mean, I casually eat like 25 lettuce for dinner.
Yeah, absolutely.
So like, that shouldn't be that
I'm pretty
hard.
sure I can blow it through like 60, and then I'm gonna get to like.
What's your time frame?
None. Just one sitting.
See, I don't know, because like I think now, like I'll go to Wing Night on Wednesday and I'll get a dozen jumbo whole wings, which are granted are a little bit bigger than Buffalo Wild Wings. So that's what 24 wings. Yeah, dude, 20. Like, so if you broke them down, that's 24 wingdings. That's a struggle for me. Like
dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's gonna be rough.
Yeah,
it'll be rough, but
either way it'll be fun. And if I
feel
don't
like
eat
you
it all,
can
I
eat
get to
though,
take
bro.
some home.
I feel like you eat.
I can eat, bro.
Yeah, that's not it. Like, I can't.
I can
dude,
eat.
I'm full. I'm full 8 wings in. I'm like
I had a 76-ounce tomahawk steak at a restaurant.
Ooh.
But then you're counting the bone and stuff, but you know what I mean? But it was
it's not that much though.
Extremely big. It was that's what she said. Yeah.
Pause.
But when it comes to food, I can put away some food.
I can too. I'm a fatty. Like,
I work out because I like food.
When we go to, like, I know it sounds weird. I think a good comparison is when we go get sushi.
Oh, bro.
We go to Mr.
Can
Tokyo.
you eat a lot of sushi?
Dude.
I can do 2 rolls. 2 rolls, I'm out.
I'm doing like 2 orders of gyozas.
The gyozas, yeah.
Some crab ragoon. I'm doing like 4 sushi rolls.
Wow. That's impressive.
If we go to Black Cow or Blackfish with Joe, I'm doing a burger, fry, and 2 rolls with an appetizer.
Yeah.
That's impressive, honestly.
We got a place around here that's like a buffet, like a high-end buffet. You pay like $24, $25.
That's what Mr. Tokyo is. Yep, that's
so it's just like that. So it's got like a hot bar, which has all your like chicken, rice, all like the traditional stuff. And then you have a sushi bar. And I put away like 30, 35, 40 like pieces. Yeah. It's all in pieces when you get them. But dude, legit.
But like me and him both, we only eat like twice a day.
Yeah, I mean, that's same with me.
I'll break my fast with a protein shake just because I like lifted, so I want to like replenish my muscles. So I just want to drive protein in my muscles, and then I really eat like a couple 2 to 3 hours later. I'll have like eggs and yogurt and protein, and then like my supper is like gorge.
Banging. You know the other thing? There's like there's a new article. I was listening to like a podcast on it, and it was like debunking the myth of eating heavily carb meals before bed.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like saying that no, your body doesn't store more fat, and it's not bad for you. There is like if you eat it and go straight to bed, but if you're eating like an hour and a half, 2 hours before bed, there's really no like negative effect in comparison to eating that during the day.
Besides heartburn.
Yeah, if you deal
acid
with indigestion
reflex
and stuff like that.
Yeah, like I got GERD, so I deal with that. Like it's gonna be brutal for me tonight drinking all these beers before bed.
Yeah,
especially because like I gotta go to lift with Joe at 6:30, so I gotta be.
I was gonna say, what's your bedtime, bro? It's already 11.
I gotta be up at 5:30.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
If you guys want to.
Yeah, it was getting about that time too. It's already a 10 for me.
Are you cutting it? Are you cutting it right now?
I'm thinking about it. Yeah,
I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's 11.
What was that little 4-hour banger? 4.5 hours. That's a good one.
We're just gonna cut it out like that mid convo.
Oh yeah.
He's got GERD. I got girth.
That's a 5-hour convo, bro.
420.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because we were in here before.
Oh, that's right. Because we were late and
the question is who do we? Well, okay, we got to do our traditional. Let's see if Action Man's live.
Yeah, he is. Let's go send it.
No, that's our. We have to pull up a video. He was.
What is he doing right now?
I got like 70 notifications of him doing mushrooms and fucking scaring people on the beach or something.
Yeah, why does his noties pop up like multiple? It's just for him.
I think
I think he shuts like it just gets disconnected and he starts back. You see, he's getting some backlash right now. Have you guys seen that?
No. What is it?
Some girl he was partying with was 20 and she was shit faced, and like people are manipulating it and saying like, "Oh, Action Man partied with an 18-year-old and tried to sleep with her." Like in the clip, in the clip, she was just sleeping in the background of his stream, and she gets up, and it was funny because he was like, "No, dipshit, not over here," like because she went to go puke, and so he takes her to the bathroom, and she's just like, "Can you stay in here?" Like you can hear all the audio. "Can you stay in here with me? I'm so drunk." And he's like, yeah, whatever. Like, sure. Like, he's actually being insanely polite, but it's just like internet reaching to try to cancel him.
Yeah, cancel culture. They're mad.
What the fuck is he doing? Let's see if he notices me. This is one thing you can notice if a creator's good. Let's fucking go. Let's see if he says Big E. No, he's not gonna be able to see that. Chat's moving so fast. He's probably drunk.
Yeah.
What up, Big E?
Yep.
What a plan.
Dude, when you have fucking 8K, I don't care if you don't like the man or not, man. This dude,
I love California, man.
I will come through, say hi, and this dude's just always like answering.
He said I was made for California.
Dude, another one
cool, man.
that I gotta
love
give a shout out. Daltouche on Apex and Nice Wig on Apex. They could have like 10K viewers. They are noticing chat. It's fucking crazy.
What up, Sunshine? What up, OKB?
Yeah.
What up,
I lost my page.
Flex?
There it is.
What up, Kush?
We can't host this up though, right?
Severe cocaine edition? Well, you were gonna be a junkie.
No.
Who do we host
Who we
up?
thinking?
Did you guys just talk about all the biggest kick streamers? No, we just had a conversation about 9,000 things for the last 5 hours.
Yeah, we've been live for like 5 hours.
Oh yeah,
this is just called the Kickcast. I don't even think we. Yeah.
Let's
I don't know.
We just vibe. Yeah, we just
surprise me.
vibed.
I'm down for anybody. I'm down for anybody.
Yeah, we were just chillaxing, but occasionally talk about that stuff too.
We
had a lot.
We
a lot.
I think we've discovered.
Hey, what's his name? Ruff. Is Hayes Ruff?
What?
Hey, it's Ruff. Scroll down right there. Recommended just chatting channels underneath. Right there, right in the middle at the top.
Well, I was trying to find like a podcast.
Oh, okay.
Look at this
You gotta
motherfucker.
just
Hold on. I gotta pull this guy up. This motherfucker
Freaking stars,
right here.
bro.
Oh, no, great a pickle, bro.
Ooh, stop it. Don't talk to me with your mouth. I'll get excited.
This man has 2,000 followers and 8,500 subs.
Dude.
Stop it. I'm gonna need this fallout shelter in these shorts.
Bernsey is waiting in your lobby.
Yeah, man.
Our podcast is very scuffed, by
We
the
haven't
way.
even started the game.
That's okay. Good.
I want to see him.
I'm coming.
Oh, dude.
I want to hear him say, "Welcome to the squad."
Man.
Bro, why were you not here with us?
Isn't that crazy?
Wow,
He's
this guy's got 8,500 subs. He doesn't answer chat anymore.
He's tipsy,
It
bro.
literally shows all 4 of us in here.
My game was froze, so I had to close out
Oh my god.
and reload.
Why didn't you tell me?
It's crazy, dude.
He doesn't answer chat.
Thought about
He
it?
hates it. We should host up Destiny.
Do it.
Stop it. I'm gonna do the other voice.
Hidden Def.
Director, shut the fuck up, Crap. I'm trying to do your argument better than you can. Jesus Christ. No.
Can you guys hear this all, by the way?
6 weeks
Yeah.
before, in that 6-week period before the British mandate ended, before a single Arab soldier set foot into that land, more than half the ethnic cleansing had already happened. So yes, it wasn't ethnic cleansing.
First of all, there was
they put typhoid in the war supplies.
This is too much. I can't do that.
That's a lot. That's a lot to send people into, bro.
That's a lot. That's
maybe we just pick like a random, like just somebody who's got nobody hanging out or something. I don't know.
What the fuck is that?
What's he doing with his fucking?
I don't know. I fuck with it though.
There's a lot of people just chatting on here with like a few thousand followers.
Yeah, Ruff is live.
Yeah, he's cool, man. I like him a lot.
That girl's sleeping naked.
She's laughing.
Looks like she was sleeping.
I want to find somebody small though.
Yeah.
Can you sort by viewers?
Oh God, I think that person was naked. I'm 99% sure that person was naked.
You're getting into the good amount of viewers. I think like 20, 15, 20. I don't know about y'all, but I look at like setup, man, webcam.
I don't know, but like I look at titles, mental health night with the guys.
I like that. That's a
go to school. Like if you don't go to school, they're gonna look at you.
I kind of
this could be a vibe, bro. This could be a vibe, actually.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see what they have to say first.
So like I understand that. I understand.
And I think mainly that thing is because most of the time either they didn't have the opportunity to,
right?
So it's like they now put it upon you. So
they're
like,
talking about
I
life
didn't have
stuff,
the
dude. I like
opportunity,
that.
want you to have it.
Yeah, this is
And,
lit.
like,
Chat,
you know,
this
some
a
of
good
them
one.
come
What's up, Biggie? I feel like you're new here, so
for that better opportunity for their
I feel like you're new.
They answer chat
welcome
too.
to the stream, bro.
Yeah, put the check on. Put the check mark.
Yeah, let's send chat, bro. I like this. I like this.
All right, chat. We're gonna host you guys off to these peeps.
You should be trying to figure out a way for your specific kid to be able to still flourish school or not. You know, there's
sending our cast
so many
your
avenues with
way.
For
Enjoy.
To go
W first Kickcast, chat.
Yeah,
W first Kickcast.
We'll make a Twitter. Yo, hashtag buy a gun. Hashtag don't vote. Hashtag eat wings. Love you guys.
Oh, shit, bro.
Love you guys.
Absolute love, man.
I really appreciate that.
You know,
Testy,
school, you know, yeah,
send in some love, brother.
cool.
Hey, I appreciate
But,
that.
like,
I'm ready to
you
drop
shouldn't
y'all a follow right now. I
impose it
appreciate y'all coming through.
Like bear down on like school's like the only option. Because at the end of the day, let's say they go into something and they don't
Dude,